सोलतद्वान शांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्यपाद लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समनिगद मुक्तामय जदरश्रयानकीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धार्थ स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबर शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर विष्णु गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर विष्णु गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिचंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ धनवच्चिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग परस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिना प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मादकाममोक्ष चतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now what should I thank? द्वादश पंचपात्रम्. ओम अपस्पृश्य With that beautiful preparation all of us did for an Nithyananda yoga, let us now start with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb touching each other in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas, where you suck the perineum in, pull the stomach in and up, and tucking the chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana, bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासर मंगलम यकृत्वा स्थिर रूपी स्या सच्चक्रादि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. So bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. In the Parishamudra, engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो भय प्रकृति संपरिथानो पिष्टिपछेदो भूकरिल्यावो दक्षिणकर स्ववाम गहावो. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain same position, stretch the hands out in front of the feet, cup the palms, making a hollow in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरब विपर्यागानी चोहो ये कहू निपना से लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes, index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेदरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding the opposite elbows. Now engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the hands in a circle movement in a clockwise manner and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. गोदा बाम पाद की आश माइली सोया दचरण को बारिलो तापरी गुलप समोया. The next asana is Gajasana. Now pressing the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nujjampadatagre bhumam kritva lambhibhuya mastakaagre nidhaya nitambam modabandamaya dabilaksham bhumam nasika maniya. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now press the hands. Now remain same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. एकैकं पारमा कुञ्च गजासं कुर्या Vrikshāsanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes placed on the ground. Keep the head and spine in straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center, Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and up. Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठे धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next asana, we will be now entering for the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhvajanu karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle, the Aramandi position. Now keep knees bent and raise both the hands at the chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in, hold in Sarva Shankara Mudra, hold onto the knees, putting it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janurshya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Parapirnasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it both the hands. In Parashamudra, keep the head and spine straight, then engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paripirnasana. Sthite kasmin padatule karabhyam veshti yatanam vishte samstapyatena paripirnamasanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now the respective hand hold on the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb touching each other in the Binda Mudra. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttana padam kron chamcha maricham veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's repeat the Balalingasana on the side. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janurasya lingastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitva kasmin padatule karabhyam veshti yetanam prishte samstapyatnena parapidanamatsanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. उत्तानपालं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे. We'll be now moving ahead to the second karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now from Aramandi, the half squatting position. Now bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the other opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest in Karihasta. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place the right hand on your nose and across your ankles and your feet and repeat this on the other side. Yes. We're now entering the very powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. This is actually a very powerful meditation technique as Swamiji has beautifully revealed, where any muscle memory, like if you want to clean out your muscle memory completely, you want to detox your whole muscle memory, you want to remove all the incomplete patterns, suffering, pains which you carry in your muscle memory, just by doing this one skeleton dance, it will help you so much. Because it only requires two steps. Where one, you visualize yourself as a pure skeleton and you shake your body as intensely as possible. Nothing else is needed. So because now all participants close your eyes, visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Just only skeletons. You're just made up of pure skeleton. And shake the body as intensely as possible. Relax yourself. Now walk front and back in your mat. The next karana is the Kati China karana. Now, sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. The stand tall, tips of the toes, raise the hands up above the head beside ears in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We will now entering with you Japa, which is Shivoham. We will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Bhedakal Tamsda Kurya Rattarvatni Priya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat to the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Bhedakal Tamsda Kurya Rattarvatni Priya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart, and the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Gajasavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshakuksham savakukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana, Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. To keep the hands next to the chest, raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open the mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtasana. Bhujangasana. Angushna viparyantam udo bhuma vinise karabhyan saram ditva urushishapanivahi. Next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasamtito janadvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now, remain same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other knee in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samstho ekekam param puro margena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed back forward, and the knee bent at 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping one knee straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Vashishthamanakondinyam Modakukudam Ashtavakramatottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on the side. Vashishthamanakondinyam Modakukudam Ashtavakramatottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together, raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight in Namaskar Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Virabhadrasana. Vrikshasana. Vamormula desecha yamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasana viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg as a straight like a rod. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe nidhyanam sarambhavi sarva doshatayar mukta bhavatiya mahabali. Let's repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vamormula desecha yamyam padam nidhayato tishthetu vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasana viduhu. Garudasana repeated on their side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana vakshe nidhyanam sarambhavi sarva doshatayar mukta bhavatiya mahabali. Next asana Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the arm is extended towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttarapanam Krauncham cha Maricham Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashda Prasarane. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side as you continue to visualize yourself as a triangle. उत्तानपानं क्रांचं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं धृतराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. We will now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now sitting Arabandi, the half squatting position, bring the hands to the chest level, palms facing each other. Now simultaneously lift one feet towards its toes and simultaneously lift the other heel up while other goes down. As the leg movement is being done, simultaneously move the hands, one goes up and other goes down in Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. The lower on the tips of the toes facing perineum, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees together and palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. In Angushtasana, we will be entering the very powerful pranayama, which is the Brahmari pranayama, where you inhale, you'll be buzzed like a bee, and then you exhale. You'll be entering a new japa, which is Sadashivoham. We do Angushtasana. कबन्धाश्रमित्याहु गोरक्षाश्रमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं येय ब्रह्मप्रासारितं तथा. The next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Bring the fingers down by the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam paditam samstapya tveka padakam. The next asana is Virunasana. Now, with the respective hands, reach forward and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Virunasana. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadakam sarvasya tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side as visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam paditam samstapya tveka padakam. Virunasana on the other side. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadakam samvashya tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground, place perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs, back of the hands resting on the sides in Shampi Mudra. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajarankushasana. दो परापानी होई वैसे रिदो गुदानी वैसे कोरपगतल यांकी माहिर आयसमा हीरा शेबिली. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you, sitting perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs, pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana, gaze at the nose. Visualize sage Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. उभे पगदली सब ठहरावे तिलको माहिल कोर मिलावे पना पानी दोई वैसे एरी दो जोनी निवेसे. Next asana Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. दो पगडली समत करे कोरवाली भूप धरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापरे मूलत भारत के भेसे. The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels and slowly lift the knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger touching each other, open the palms up in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एरी दो गुदाद्रिया ने पना फानी भेरी गुरता ने गोला जंग अधर कर रहे आदि भाव सी गहे. Next asana is Madhukasana. Thus sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of your knees and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in Mandika Mudra. Visualize you're catching nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Madhukasana. Padlo Prishta Desha Angushte Dvecha Sansprishe Jana Ekmam Prakritya Sadyan Madhukasanam. Next asana is Uttana Madhukasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Raise the hands, keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows, lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandika Mudra. Uttana Madhukasana. Manduka Asramadhyastum Kurparabhya Namshiraha Etad Bheko Duttana Meko Duttana Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the hands wide, fingers spread on top of the knees in Shambi Mudra. Open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue, exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hariteteram hasto jana sanstapya swangulista prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit on heels under perineums and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha while tucking the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo chavarasya syada yukramena samahitaha padangushtokarabhyam jiditva ch prishtadeshadaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. The squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back, interlace the fingers behind in Parashmudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabhushandhyasana. प्रथमे वैसे उग्रताने दो हाथ बगा विच आने तिनको मोदनल्यम परिल्यावे पिष्ट बचे कागसी करावे. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kani Pavasana. Asre kaugina ashi dushta hoyi tu achi hohi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head in the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Keeping the knees on the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. शीश शीशा धरती ते की पगमिली व ऊंचा करे पगतले आकार सर्वश राशि दो हाथा की हथेली. Relax yourself. Next asana is Parsvamayurasana. The squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hips. Lean onto the arms, balance. Extend the legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dananamakam. Let's repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam. Next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now, place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart in Shabri Mudra. Stretch the legs back straight in the Tarakshvasana, the plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Kal Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairaganathasana. Asra Kogna Piti Jai. Let's repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asra Kogna Piti Jai. The next asana is Unmukapitasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, the plank position, place the forearms on the ground, walk the feet forward using the hips, lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukapitasana. Bhodhyastavarani hasto chatushpara vamakam uttapitangurikulam kadistala bhiruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, the plank position, rotate the body onto one hand, raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balance hand directly beneath the shoulder, raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Uda kukurva shishta barichi hala matsyakam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in your inner space. Uda kukurva shishta barichi hala matsyakam. We will now entering into next asana, which is the Anjani asana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Anjani Asana. दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवाली मेले भेली. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, remain in the same position. Bend from the waist, hold the big toes with the index, middle fingers and Pranam Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. We'll be now entering the new japa, which is Mahasadashiva japa. We'll be entering a new pranayama, which is the Rechika Kumbhaka, where exhalation is held longer, then you slowly inhale. Paschimottanasana. Janu Parila Tamtu Paschimottan Muchate Kena Prakarena Sakam Dharam Jayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit the legs straight and apart. Clap the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapa Nipyandram Ditva Janu Prishirone Set Asana Ugravanam Proktam Bhavedana Deepanam. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the knee and clap the hands behind the back in Parishamudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Visualize yourself sage Marichi. Marichi Asana. Uttarapadam Kron Shamcha Maricham Vir Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikodam Cha Suptagashta Prasarane. Let's now repeat Mahamudrasana on the side. Sorry, let's now do the Mahamudrasana. Now bring one heel to the perineum. Let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage not Tribandhas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Davo Pagamodi Edi Mahilam Gulpa Muladwari Nichede. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttarapadakron Chamcha Marichim Vir Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptagashta Prasarane. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Davo Pagamodi Edi Mahilam Gulpa Muladwa Nichede. Mahamudrasana. Dava pag ki yedi jo ye sivani yaani lagave soyi. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Davrasya Syadha Sivanya Pashokshiped Padapashiripa Nibhyandrim Badva Srishanam Bhadrasramavete Sarvavyadvishapaham. Next asana is Golipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands to respect the knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Golipavasana. पूर्वत सर्पद चौक कसो सोही वाही विरियो कीजी सोई याबे एद भिन्न जुराशे अंगुला तंतरो राशे. The next asana is Joniasana. Now sit and keep soles of feet together, heels close to perineum. Hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joniasana. Dovu pagade samne kare edmene keding gadare ardhad ko antarashe yad pakadilya vupradashe. The next asana is Viriki Pavasana. Now remain safe, position, lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide, palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Viriki Pavasana. Purabda Paripakatali Sampurushodhi Edi Minirashe Eja Subahali Kani Agrudo Antre Dharti Lagave. The next asana is Siddhasamani Asana. Now remain same position, the legs in same position. Bring the arms below the shin, extend it out, keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bring the toes near the throat. Gaze at the toes, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Dovu pagni samne kare sole medaga medare angulhata chorashe ediko ese vritashe. Next asana is Chiraki Pavasana. Now, sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hand resting on the ground. Now, press the elbows into thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose. Now, using the hands, slowly open up your feet as if you're opening a book. चिरकी पवासना दो पगा की ये दी धरती लगवा बेद लगावे पगती मारी को रंगता की शूद जो दे बारली कोर पन्या शुल्या राशे next asana is Charpada Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Now knees on the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them on the down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze at the third eye. Charpada Chokasana. The whoop mechanism the kare agam neke jar pasare goda bhuso dekta rashi hath do goda paridhashe. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Now keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and pull Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands and knees in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampira Cha Nyoyam Krimino Tamshane Jano Pajgato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantra Saradat Ekapana Datta Gushonya Linga Vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवलं परमे कंच स्कंदे चारोपि यतना एक पादनिक गणे तिष्ठे दंडवत प्रभो. Yes, sir. Repeat Samanasana on the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Mahastasvam Japa in your throat center. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantra Sadhana Eka Paramadva Gushonya Linga Vatrage. The next asana is Apanasana. Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंच स्कंदे चारोपि यत्ना एक पारिणक गृहे तिष्ठे दंडवत प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross the left one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and repeat Om Nithyananda in throat center. We will enter the new pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama, where you place the tip of the tongue at the root of your teeth. And as you inhale, you make the hissing sound and exhale through the nose. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshinakal Banto Pishtabhashi Nyojedik Sibrita Savyam Gomukam Gomukam Yata. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now remain the legs in the same position. Hold the big toes, index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in up, gaze at the nose. Visualize Rishikanusuya in your inner space. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने गोदा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पर प्रिय समति बसारी. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain in the legs in the same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back, kneel forward and down in Parishamudra. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Continue to visualize Devi Anasuya in your inner space. Jimana Goda Kisandi Bridava Goda Kisam Divina Rashe Goda Sadli Pakitaliava Adavai Sudarashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Now keep the spine tall, chest out, hands on respective knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. दावोपकमोदीयेदि माहिलंगुल्पमुलद्वा नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पकतली धरती ते की गोदो ऊंचो भोराशे. The next task is Naradasana. Now remain like same position. Increase fingers behind the neck. Twist your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize H Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. Pishtichuvama pagli keri bubri tailaga vipiri gudasana panohi join shipakatira kesoyi. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight to hold onto the respective toe. With the index and middle fingers in the Pranamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsya Avatar of Mahavishnu, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu, in your inner space. Matsya Pitakasana. Mave Navaman Gushtantu Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Mave Sampidya Medradupari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomakasana on the side. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Pishtabhashi Yoje Dikshnibrita Savyam Gomakam Yatha. Anushasaman. Visualize Rishikanusuya in your inner space. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो तारे वामता के ऊपर आने गोदासन दिवलावे भारी आधा परिवनी देशम दिपसारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Visualize. Continue to visualize also with Rishikanusuya. गोदा की संधि प्रदा व गोदा की संधि मिला राशे गोदा से लिए पकतलिया वो अधवा सुधा राशे. Next asana Garudasana 3. Sorry, the next asana Garudasana 2. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. दावोपकमोदी एदि माहिलं गुल्पमुलद्वा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकतली धरती ते गोदम चुभौराशे. Next asana is Naradasana. Visualize H Narada in your inner space. Vishtijuvama pagatli keri bhupri tailaga vipiri kudasno panohe joy shipakira kesoyi. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Gaze at the nose. Vame navamang gushtantu grihitam Matsya Pitakam yoni vame sampidya medradupari dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the arms raised. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Sage Mastendranata in your inner space. Udaram paschima basam kritva tishti yatinaha namra gavam padam hi dakshijanu parinyaset. Next asana is Kubasana. Now twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand in the respective ear. Turn the head back. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Kubasana. Asana kaugna jo lo jaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now twist and bring elbows outside your raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back. Gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Matsyendrapidam jadara pradiptam brajanak mandala kandanastram abhyasda kundalini prabodham dandasaratam hidaripam sam. Let's repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Visualize Sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Udaram paschima basam kritva tishti yatinaha namra gavam padam hi daktijanu parinyaset. Kubasana, repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana kaugana jo lo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Repeat it on the side. Visualize great Sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Matsyendrapidam jadar pradiptam prachanak mandala kandanastram abhyasda kundalini prabodham dandasratam hidaripam sam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of your opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrasam tata udva ibariche ubhe padle yatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Cross the arms. Hold onto your toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Padmasana 2. Uttano Charnam Kritva Rusanstopri Uru Madhyata Tanu Pani Kritva Ritadasho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now remaining the Padmasana position, place the palms on the ground between the two thighs, and lift the body up from the ground. Visualize a rooster in your inner space. Padma. Padmasanam Sanstapya Nadovaram Karekaro Niyajibhava Dishti Vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana is Bhadikeki asana. Raise the hip, raise up onto your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together, press against navel, lean forward and down, find a balance, extend the knees off from the ground. Bhadikeki asana. Dharamavastabhyakaradve Hedakku Upari Bipasha Swaha. The next asana is Mayurasana. Now remain same position, extend the leg out, feet off from the mat. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhumanipadhyastodha Purpuropari Dehakam. Now relax yourself in the Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards, forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in Parshamudra. Visualize crocodile in your inner space. Adyashete Hritam Nidaya Bhumach Bharacha Prasaremanau. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now, lay down on the stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest, raise the legs up, bring the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Kurupumak Shubhu. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Parikamastam Pishtyanidayapidam Karabhyam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs and back, come simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Vasarpada Bundaro Pakoruj Prishti Parigman Vadastri Vivatangunigat Yogi Dhanurasanam Tate. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on both the knees with head and spine straight and place the palms down on top of thighs and the knees, gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulita Modi Paulo Vese, Bahuro Jirkare Ese, Paula Maha Gulpo Jo Kula Pashitila Vesohu. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin. Gaze at the nose. Gohiyasana. दो हादा की कहूनी जोई पुनः कले जाने दो ये पिष्टंगरे की बनता ये सब रे भू परितानो. The next asana is Sirsasana. Now remain safe and slowly raise the feet up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videdi viditam hina dandas vida proktam viparitopaveshane. Relax yourself. The next asana is Phodyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up, bring the forehead to the knees, come to vertical position with the legs. Now you'll be repeating only the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Parasham Chapa in your throat center. We will be entering the new pranayama, which is a Bhastika pranayama. We'll be rapidly inhaling and exhaling. Phodyasana. दो हाथ बार आने गोदा तेरे काक सीता ने अंगुष्ठ पिंडी लगना दरे चुनो ब्याह कर शिखरे. Next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend the feet out in upward forward degrees angle. Bring the hands behind the back and hold opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Parigasana. उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पारं नीत्वा प्रसारितं हस्ताभ्यां कन्दराबद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् प्रतिघासनं भवति. Next asana, Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows, palms down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. Uttanashenam kurpurabhyam bhunashtabhyasto nitamba nidaya shuruhura jangapara dandavadharya Naukasana bhavati. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Pagatri somebody kari hatasya paguchai pagakanguta dovulevu parlikani talave lagave. Next asana is Unmukapitasana. Now lay down back with the feet flat on the ground. Raise the palms down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet on the ground. Press the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Unmukapitasana. Udejani kritva shedhvamgam natha utthapi hastatistetu pithunmakanamake. Next asana is Shivasana. Lay down on the back with the palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the supreme point of windows of Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part in your in Shakti Charan Mudra. Shivasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chittavrishranti Karakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now,
Om
start to wiggle your toes and your palms. Start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And now raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have completely successfully completed the 108 asanas of the Prithvi Vinyasa Kramas. We'll be now giving a short break for all the participants. You can drink some water, use your restroom, and settle on your mats as we get ready to do the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 208 asanas, which was directly revealed by Swamiji. all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. That was very beautiful 100 asana sequence all of us just went through. It was all participants opposed. How is it for all of you? Did you all of you enjoy the asanas? Or you found again something new different today? As as every single day Swamiji says very beautifully, every day is new birth and every day we die. Every day in the morning we wake up, you are fresh, new again, and every day you are regenerating yourself. So because all participants suppose, how do you feel when you do this Nithyananda yoga? And if you have any questions doing the asanas, if you want some clarity or if you want some guidance doing the asanas, please feel free to post in chat section. Our yoga acharyas will immediately reach out to all of you and make sure you are completely in ease in doing the Nithyananda yoga. So all of us need to understand one thing. Swamiji shares very beautifully that yoga is not just a movement of act where you're bending your body, doing some strengthening or stretching your body. No. As nowadays we have been doing nowadays different yoga types has been created, such as like we have the bar yoga, we have different types of yoga is there. But Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga has a religion, which is Hinduism. Yoga has originated from Hinduism. It was directly revealed by Paramashivoham. Why did Swamiji say this thing? Because Swamiji says very beautifully that yoga actually aligns us to cosmic geometry, which is the Paramashivoham's identity, as all of us learned yesterday, that this body which we're carrying is the hardware. The software which inside of us, we have the software, which is the cognitions which we carry within ourselves. And the electricity connection, the actions which we do based on the software. Normally the computer, the computer is the hardware. Inside the computer, there is the software. And the software will be giving functions to the hardware, which is the electricity connection. You see, there's some connection between the software and the hardware. All these three combined together is the Sattva Tattva all of us learned yesterday. Same way, our body is the hardware. The inner space which you carry inside ourselves is the software. What kind of inner space do you carry? Is it the inner space of Paramashiva? Is it the inner space of Swamiji? Or is it the inner space of your own identity, your lowest identity? What is it that you're keeping in your software? Because from that software only, the electricity connection is being given out. Meaning, you take your decisions out of it. When the software and the electricity connection are not in sync with each other, when these two are screwed up, naturally what happens? The hardware also starts to get damaged. Because all participants now look into your own life and see how this truth is very beautiful. Swamiji says, your body is the hardware. Your decisions which you carry, the cognitions which you carry within yourself, the identity which you hold in your inner space, that is your software. From that space only, you take all your major decisions, you take your actions in your life. Now, you see, your cognition which you carry, which you keep about yourself, and the actions which you take, both are not in sync with each other, both are conflicting. Naturally, what happens? Your body also starts to damage. Swamiji shares very beautifully. 99.99% of the diseases which you have acquired in your life is due to your thought currents which you cherish. Why did Swamiji say this? Because our thought currents which you have cherished so for a long time, cherishing it for a long time without completing it. It takes a toll where directly starts affecting in the physical layer itself. You actually start getting physically diseased because of this one incompletion. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares. Like for example, shoulder pain. Shoulder pain is related to too much of load. You're not able to take up responsibility. You feel you feel that you are loaded up so much. You're not able to handle that much amount of responsibility. Immediately you'll see this talker will cherish continuously. Immediately you start getting the shoulder blade pain. Next is the knees. Whenever you have any problem with your knees, Swami shares very beautifully that you are not able to handle your life. You're not able to handle yourself. You're not able to accept yourself. Your knees ability starts getting hurt. So understand each of the body part. If any diseases is coming, it is only due to your incompletion, due to your software which you have applied. Yoga, especially Nithyananda yoga, is to align that thing in, is to change the software which is that within yourself. Because all of us now understood it because of the cognitions which we carried in, we are manifesting such diseases in that life. Now, what about the what if we change the software itself? Now, for example, when you give a Windows update to your laptop, you get new features. Your laptop become complete. Your laptop become complete so different. It will be so cool. Same way, when you change the software within yourself, when you upgrade the software within yourself, you are going to express super cool powers within yourself. Like when you start doing the Nithyananda yoga, understand you're replacing your old identity with a new identity. Where you're replacing your aham, meaning your identity, your I, with Paramashivoham, with Paramashiva's identity. That is why Swamiji says yoga is to align yourself to cosmic geometry, where you're aligning yourself to your highest possibility, to your highest identity. When you continuously cherish on the new possibility, on the highest possibility which you have, you will see even your body also will start listening to you. Your body becomes so healthy. You feel so strong about yourself. Why? Because you have changed the software within yourself. Naturally, even your decisions also will become right. Your decision that you take also, you'll be completely different. So now understand that your cognitions which you carry matters a lot. And Nithyananda Yoga is there to change the software which is there within your system. So, request all participants to continue to be with us during Nithyananda Yoga. We just completed the 108 asanas. We still have 208 asanas more to be left. So, do not worry. If you're not able to do any of the asanas, try your best. No problem. You can use it, for example, for headstand or for the handstand position. You can take the support of the wall if needed, or you can also try yourself. I request all participants, do not give up on yourself if you're not able to do any of the asanas. Try, keep on trying. If you have any doubts, any questions you have, please feel free to ask the acharyas, and immediately our acharyas will come and guide you on doing the asanas. So with this, I request all participants and all the viewers who's watching us, settle down in your mat. We'll be now resuming back the Nithyananda Yoga. The next asana. So we'll be now starting with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama asanas. The first asana is Yathasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your index and thumb touching each other in the Bindu Mudra. You can place them where you want. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there's only one japa where I'll be repeating the Mahavakya, the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-1 center, and you'll be visualizing Swamiji continuously in all the asanas. If any specific visualizations to be visualized, the yoga acharyas will be telling for all of you to visualize that. So the first Yathasana. Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstham yata sthitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands in the knees with thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Take long deep inhalations and hold them. Take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idaning garbhininaam yogaabhyasayata laghushika prashavalabhaya prochate praktanepati. The next asana is Muktasana. So place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose. Muktasana. निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यामेन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनदं भवेत्. Next asana is Siddhasana. The maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam mama chendriya chidrisha pashyam bhruvarantaram setan moshakapadadirajanakam Siddhasanam prochate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. To maintain the same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. वामपादकी एडी जान सीवन मिता से कोठानो दचके पादकी एडी जोई मेडुमती लगावे सोई. Next asana is Rudrasana. The key to legs is same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. वामचरण पली दक्षिणा की एक जुगती असा विधा की वाम पगटली माहिली कोर दक्षिण के चु बाहर लेवोर. The next asana is Santadunasana. To maintain the same position as Rudrasana too, switch the gaze at the nose. Santadunasana. आश्रय कौगर मन की चंचलता मीठा. The next asana is Siddhasana too. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the palms to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Siddhasana too. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Pasar Bhuvipadau tu Dobram Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandayoni Asana. So maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, thumb closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandayoni Asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasneshuno yakritva kechuro bhuta vichireti shuro yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb index finger together in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamete kasmin pinnasroni samsitaha virosmin tatha choram virasana mudiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Left heel on the right thigh genital organ. Toes under the thighs, left foot on the left leg, toes by the knees, hands in the knees, thumb and index touching in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki in your inner space. Dava pagigi pagatali punedi he joya panandishi mede dachina ani lagave soya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position, switch the gaze at the nose, visualize the Joni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Vavapariki Pagatili Jahima Hikori Joni Tahandari Verisi Urata Pava Jamori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and the hands safe. We shall switch the gears at the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asana Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkala Palalan Tava Kechuro Yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now sitting, bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo Chivrasya Dahasi Vanyapa Shokshape Disavya Gulpam Tada Savya Daksha Gulpam Dakshine. Next asana is Ghorasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against roof of the mouth in Khechara Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Cover your right hand. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an aghori. पूर्व कहो बिष्टिका जोई बाही विद्यो कीजी सोई सब अंकुरी मुख बाहरी मुख को अपनी समझ करी थाने. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as female elephant drinking water. गावा लिपव आसनों का शोहे जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोवु गुलप माहिला जानो एद्या विची कहू नीथानो. Next asana is Parasana. The sitting knees raised, arms between the thighs like calves, incline the fingers, feet lifted off from the mat. Parasana. जोगपरी का दोवु करकी अंग रजोई वतशाम आने लगा वे सोवु. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers from around the feet with soles together. Toes at groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. पूरब विदिपगा कांगुता ताकुरु पराशे एडी हृदय लगावे कांग से एडिया अंगुरी परिराशे. Next asana is Udarasana. The sit with soles of feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udarasana. दोवु पगे समझताने उबे हजकी उर्दहिताने. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet to the face, fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vishishtasana. दोवु पगे जोरी समझ करे हाथ दोवु पग बिची आनी ताले. The next asana is Bhujasana. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace the fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sarasram tuvikim kakshasram tafparam. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees. Wrap the arms around the back. Palms clubs behind in Shami Mudra. Gaze at the nose. दो हाथ नीचे दो हाथ भगवान नीचे आने जिनको गोदा नीचे ताने. Next asana Sankatasana. Now right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place spinning on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right. Bring left heel to the right hip. Place both the hands on the opposite knees. Sankatasana. Vama Padam Chitir Moolam Sannyasa Dharnidale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slightly left heel to the left hip, place right knee on top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh, visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagina Pancham Vishwam Galyam. The next asana is Machandrasana. So place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back to hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vama Janga Paranachetane, Vama Hastapishti Dishane. The next asana, Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Machandrasana 2. प्रथम जीवन चरणों जो जोई वामजंग प्रेराखे सोई. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain feet in the same position. Increase the fingers and place them on top of knees in Guru Asana. Urmoolipadasya kanishika pradeshe gulbham sansthapitateva janitarapadapashni. Let's repeat Sankatasana on the side. Visualize yourself as the elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam chitirbolam sannyasatharni tale. Next as the Dhenukasana. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagina Pancham Vishwam Galyam Ni. Next as the Machandrasana. On the other side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Machandrasana. Vama Janga Pradachitane Vama Hastapishti Dishane. The next asana is Machandrasana. 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवन चरण जोय वामजंग प्रेरा केसोई. The next asana, Guru Asana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urmoolipadasya kanishika pradeshe gulbham sansthapitateva janitarapadapashni. Next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knee raised against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra. Parshvasana. पादले भूमनिधाय जानि उरसिनिधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम. The next asana is Bodhi Shokasana. Now in seated position, place feet touch the mat, wrap the arms around the legs and hold the respective wrists. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodhi Shokasana. Dovo pagre bhupri dhere korama hili aise kare. Next asana is Purakatasana. Now in seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees, hold the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Purakatasana. दो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointing to gaze the navel. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Muladhari dhariti paritane dava pagparidach padane. Next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outward. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasayata laghu. Next asana is Arambhasana. The whole big toes, index and middle fingers and pranamudra. Chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right. Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. Do pag milawa pasari, pagkanguta, pagdi lad godel laghave. Next asana is Vilokasana. Now maintain, sit with legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels. Bring shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. Pull towards the feet, gaze at the third eye. Vidokasana. Pratame bhesi do pasari kajika urdhako kurdo dhare. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend the both legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. Dohu edi melike di jahad basari, kuni chubuka nasika, tadiga bopradhari. Next asana, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit in X and both legs out. Now lift one foot behind the neck, kneel forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Sthita ekam padam grivan dhritva jishtet. Next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds foot from the top. Straighten the body, concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Uttanashayini ekam payam grivayam vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest the elbows of the mat. Rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot and concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttanashayiti ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Next asana Drishasana. Lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms rolled to your left and your right. Drishasana. Uttanashayana Jani Hridevastamba Janga Saiturini. Next, let's now repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paschimottanasam Krita ekam palam grivayam dhritva jishtet. Next asana is Anantasana. Anantasana, repeated on the other side. Uttanashayini ekam payam grivayam vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose. Uttanashayiti ekam payam grivayam kurvan. The next asana is Yogi Nidrasana. Lay on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yogi Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshte kantham hastabhyam prishthabandhanam. The next asana is Atmaramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Atmaramasana. Pratama Surya Sobe Paguche Agane. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चितसा करे तीनों सौ उबे से पा करे. The next asana is Jata Praviti 1, 2, and 3. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, arms reaching to the side at the shoulder level. Now place one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jata Praviti 2, keep both knees bent to one side. In Jata Praviti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्ध कोणम सुप्त कोण बोध कोण मथापि च. Let's now repeat Jati Pravritti 1, 2, and 3 asana on their side. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्ध कोणम सुप्त कोण बोध कोण मथापि च. The next asana is Dviparipitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees, place the feet flat on the ground, hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dviparipitam. Pratikriyaitam Bandha Pita Sarva Balapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Lay on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the mat. Visualize yours as sturdy as a stone furniture. उत्तानं शैलं हस्तलाभ्यां भूनस्तभ्यपादलाभ्यां भ्रून्दित्वा नाभिप्रदेशे ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. The next asana, Swatanasana. The lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. Visualize you are laying on your back like a dog. Shairam Sanstapya Jani Samilya Navo Animya. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale Shashiro Dattva Kenaye Charanadvayam. The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. The remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Karane Viparitake Sarva Divyadhanashini. The next asana is Langhalasana. The lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clenched in Paramashivoham, rest on the neck and the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a pillow. Griva Kanti Bhuman Vishtamba Paragatvayam. Next asana is Shayita Paspatanasana. The lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground. Thighs to the chest, folded toes, arms and legs are straight. Visualize from the 84 different asanas revealed by Paramashiva himself directly. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Pasmatanakam. The next task is Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide, hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Supta Konasana. Prativritti Kukshibhage Tridahi Par Kiritaha Bhadda Koram Supta Konam Odukonam Matapicha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keeping knees together. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Shavasana Sadav Pada Kuryan Masaka Faro. The next asana is Supta Prasadita Padam Gushtasana. Now lay on the back, legs vertical, hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open the legs to wide. Uttar Parang Kroncham Cha Brichim Veera Bhadrakam Nitarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. The next stanza is Supta Panagushtasana. Now lay on the back, legs extended straight up, hold the big toes in the Pranamudra. Uttar Parang Kroncham Cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Nitarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now from Supta Panagushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana, lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsya avatar of Mahavishnu, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasana Krita Uttana Shayanancharet. Next asana is Parashuramasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand on the left palm in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama blessing you from within. Pratama kare Padmasana Ache Surya Sove Bhupripache. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now lay on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands pulling the hips, elbows on the floor, hips and faces in Chaturanga. Gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. At the Vaksheta Samshepa Sarvangasana Uttamam. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both hands straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Pratama Shaina Sudho Sisha Kesaki Samdhi Sudakhe. Let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion. Pratama Shaina Sudho Sisa Keshaki Samdhi Sudakhe. The next asana is Bishop Parikshepasana. Now, lie on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet up from the ground. Extend one leg straight, another knee twisted. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Bishop Parikshepasana. Uttanan Shalam Kirta Anlombihi Kandaram Bhadda Kurvam Nitya Nitam Bena. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now lay on the back, Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Maruttanasana. स्वोत्तानसंस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्येन कन्यो संस्पृशेत् मारोदनं भवति. Next asana is Vrikasana. Now lay on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bird. Vrikasana. अतः उत्थाय शयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् Vrikasana bhavati. The next asana is Utthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again. Utthasana. उत्तानशयनं पादतलौ श्रीलङ्घो भूमस्थापयित्वा. Next asana is Sarathasana. Now lay on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders, contract your lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling, which lets you carry warriors into battle for dharma on your chariot back. Vijay Shainam Krita Nabha Bhumanidhaya. The next asana is Dehul Yung Langanasana. Place palms on the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्य चरणद्वयम् उदानैव बहिः अथा नये देहोल्लङ्घनं भवति. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. अतः जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्वरो भवेत्. We will enter into the first karana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Now shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhabudra. Visualize your Kundi Devi raising, curling upward around the spine. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe Vanupanaye Kevalam. Next asana is Ushna Sadanasana. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet on the fist. Begin to move, walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushna Sadanasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनधायो परिपाटितले संस्थाप्य. Next task is Ashwasana. Now remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. As you visualize yourself as a horse. Ashwasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनधायो परिपाटितले संस्थाप्य. Next task is Kapotnikatasana. To stand straight, the feet together, increase the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotnikatasana. पाद्ले भूमनिदाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा moving ahead to the next karana, which is Kalapushpa Karanam. Now stand for the palms again, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees, keeping the toes pointed outward. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel to the ground, slightly lowering the waist shoulders at the respective heel. Visualize you holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand tall. Bring the hands together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Namaskar Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Khadgasana. Vijaya Saritamaswai Kritapardabhyu. Next asana is Uttanotanam. Now sit down all the way low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. As you gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Punah Punodatavyam Asi Tattvam Iti Uttanotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Saram Sita Urdam Baho Nayet Varam Varudaram Kritva Nayet Musalasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Uchiyushaka. Now standing posture, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Sit the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate between both the sides. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uchiyushaka. Hastadvem Dhritva Tishtet Uchiyushakam Bhavati. We will enter into the next karana, which is the Pashujanu karana. Now standing, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing toes downward. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and close into your fist. Lift the opposite hand down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Pashujanu karana. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight. Lift the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekiripadi Sadavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the sides in Shambhudra. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Vakshikritva Brahmano Bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the right side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Uttana Kurvapitesya Semhem Garudam Evacha Vatayanam Gomukam Cha Bharadvajam Trivikramam. Next practice, take a parasana. Stand straight up the right leg, left foot on the opposite side at the ready. Visualize Swamiji in your Daksha Grimbhama Padasya Jhangopri Dhaicha. The next practice is Dravasana. Stand the right leg, the big toes with left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize on yourself as a North Pole star in your chest space. Next practice, Trivikramasa. Stand on the right leg. Lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space. Ekere Devayam Pansan Stapya Statatavyam Utatavyam Trivikramasam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashujana karana on that side. Tandavasana. Repeat on the other side. Visualize yourself here dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekripaane Satavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Then you also be right one. Brahmanasana भ्रमो भवेत् एकपारुद्धाग्रे कृतिर्भुवि. The next asana Garuda Sati. Christ Lord Garuda in your space. उत्तानपूर्वपीठस्य संह्यकर्तुमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं च नित्यमम्. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Stress confusion in the space. Confuse engage with the mood of Buddha. Very full very full Ekapadasana. Dakshagram Vamadasya Jambopari Dhaya च. Dhruvasana repeated on the side which says yourself as not whole star. एकेन हस्तेन्द्रूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य दत्वा. Next asana is Trivikramasana, which says Mahavishnu in your inner space. ग्रीवायां पादस्य स्थाप्य स्थातव्यं उदातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let us now relax ourselves into the Samanaka. Stand with feet to the toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible in Samanaka Karana. Next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Sit in squatting position. Lift the finger lock, touch navel. Visualize the great stage Gorak Naka in your inner space. प्रथम ही वे होय बहुरी नीचे पुनी होवे. Next asana is Panchasana. Now insert the hands to the sides of the and wrap the arm behind the butt. Squat down. Hold the hands behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Visualize harmony in your inner space. उरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश नितवं नृत्वा पादतलाभ्यामुष्टम्यतिष्ठेत कंचासनं भवति. The next asana is now sit, bring the feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands to the back and sit upright, gaze to the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. दो बगा की ताली की माहिल को मिलावे पना पाए दो उकद मालवे से. Next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joined over the back, facing downward, gaze at the nose. Visualize the Bor Avatar Mahavishnu in your inner space. Pagatadi ki mahila kor milave puri panapani dobai se. The next asana is fifth asana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. अत उत्तासनानि पाश्चित्य सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नित्यं जानप्रदेशे अन्यया तिष्ठेति प्रयासनं भवति. The next asana is Bhakasana. Place the hands to the mat, fingers wide open. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as the crow. Bhakasana. हस्ताभ्यां भविनष्टभ्यां जानुदन्नाभो सम्मील्य झंगोरनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेति भकासनं भवति. The next asana is Shrushtanga Kapalyasana. Now knee down, head on the ground, palms spread to support, raise the body on the head, legs into Padmasana. Shrushtanga Kapalyasana. Asana Kagra Kapala Ache Hoyi. Relax yourself. Next asana is Guptasana. Keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of hips. Hands on the knees, sit straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize you're sitting in a secret posture with Paramashiva and the Guru. Jana Vorantri Pada Kritta Palo Ch Gopayet Pado Purichi Samstapya Gidam Guptasanam Viduhu. Next asana is Chakra 2. Now, this is similar to the handstand position. Hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up straight. Visualize you retrieve deep roots into the ground as engage in the Mula Bandha. Repeat the Mahavakya in the first center. Vrikshasana. Sapta Saptakshalanaya Vrikshasana Sheshikaanjana Niyadadadya Kona Bhedantam Abhyaset. The next asana is Shibhuasana. Remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Shibhuasana. Dopaka Jodi, Mahi Gulpamahi Ubehoy Dohata. Next asana Vatsyasana 2. The from Bakasana, jump legs back on the hands, the feet, palms by the chest, body press on the mat, push the body up and down again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish. Vijayashayam Kurpura Pasha Bhagam Mudda Kritya Ustalabhyam Bhuvanastabhya Varam Vardan Kuryat Vatsyasana Bhavati. Next asana Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on the belly, hands to the hips, extend the legs, jointing pointed toes, lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Visualize and you move your body like a snake. Lujjam Krita Hasto Nitambam Samstapya Padukdikritya Sammiryan Urasagantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Niralambanasana. The lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Visualize Swamiji in your Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Kurpaya Shudhi Bhagavandamanam Nutya Niralambanamasanam Niralambana Yogisya Niralambanamasanam Niralambanata Dhyanam Niralambanamasanam. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lay on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back, lift the head and the chest up. See yourself as the left Chakrasana. Adhyasana Hasalaभ्यामो Sabya Niya Chakrasana Bhavati. Yes. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat, bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, place the forehead on the mat. Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Vajrasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासोत्थालघूषुकप्रशवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्नेपति. The next task is Nishasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands, experience yourself as powerful as a ram. Nishasana. Gajasana samstha ekekam baham bhumotadiyet Nishasana bhavati. The next task is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Ajasana. गजासंसितौ पारद्वयं मस्तकेन कृत्वा मस्तके भुवं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति. The next asana is Danantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on the respective knees, spine straight, gaze at the nose. Danantarasana. Purava parihadiki kakasisyo panashara modi gaga agulyagra medulagave. The next task is Angamotanam. Now interlace the fingers in front and behind. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamotanam. हस्त्यो अंगुली भद्दा हस्त्यो मध्या सर्वांगं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोतनम्. Next asana is Garudasana pose. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Spine straight, hands to the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Jango Rubhyandaram Pidya Sthitkayogi Janana Nano Prikaradvanda Garudasana Mutte. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at third eye. Visualize you residing in a blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Tattu Tvamaro Dhiro Bhavati Heva Sadakaha. The next asana is Madhukasana. Now knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Madhukasana. पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जाम्बागे सबल्याकृतिः हस्तपादले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषकृत्. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hands touching the toes, gaze to the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. दो परापानि होय वैसे एगी मेरा गोदा निवेसे मसरी अनीकना तहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि कोल्याभे. The next asana, Vishakasana. Now sit and toes, place perineum on the heels, separate the knees sideways, place it on the ground. Make a hollow of palm, place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs underneath the cheek, close the lips, gaze at the nose. Inhale through Pingla Nadi, exhale through your mouth, your capacity, Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, being beautiful and auspicious goddess for yourself and others. Vishrakasana. Dopagan ki di joy godam panam vanam puri hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend the elbows, bring your fingers to the armpit. Imitate as a monkey scratching, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Makadasana. Dovu pagatali sambatane, tiniki pishti bhu parithane. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on toes, soles feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose, visualize embodying a diamond-like tent for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दो इडी गुना निवेसे गोद उब राखे तीर आदे वाय प्रसारे धीर. Next asana is Kantarasana. So keep toes on, ankle crossed behind, sit on heels, place the palms on the mat to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose. As you now engage in the Udyana Bindha, try to pull the stomach in and up. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana vakye krita sustiro bhavet, prishta padatvim bhadda hastyavam bhuma pradarayet. Next asana, Purnasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place the frame on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Purmasana. Gulpo, Chivrasya, Yukramina Samahito, Vrijakaisho, Grivan, Purmasana Tirtama. The next asana, Purmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place frame on back of the heels. Knees at the nose. गुदं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् इति योगविदो विदुः. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोदा मानो बे होय गोदा आदा राखे धोई दसिपारी की पानी रहावे पनवा मझंग को दिकिल्यावे. The next part is Ushasana. When kneeling position, bend backward, hold ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Meru dandagradi dadi samifa difuman kapora ashtana vyasam kuryamita asanaha. The next asana is Gyatyasana. Now, with heels down, hands in the soles of the feet fully lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat, place the back of the head on the mat, knees at the knees. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming. Gyatyasana 2. दो एरी समुद्र करे सोले मूल ध्वरि तेरी धेरे पना पानी दोई वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि ऋषि कहूरी जू ऐसे. Next asana is Viratasana. Now sit on your knees with legs, thighs and calves together. Lean back, touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use support of hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Virasana. Jangrabdi bhumo nidhaya jango dharyo unni susab prishti vamsam varam van sprishet Viratasana bhavati. The next asana is Bhutasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Meru dantagradi dhyani samipa difuman kapo rashtana vyasam kuryamita asanaha. Now relax yourself. The next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees and with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands, knees at the nose. Visualize you're receiving your boon from Paramashiva. Stand upright, knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands in Shabhamudra, gaze at his nose. Visualize you're receiving a boon from Paramashiva. Varasana. जानी भूम संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां भू परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेति वरासनं भवति. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands pulling the head. Rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Mahavira. Here in a space. Surya Chandram Vedandani Asnani Kachante Kupra Bhuma Stapita Tanubhyam Vanistabhyam. The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between incense fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips up high in the air. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a lob tree. Mundasana. Ado Mundhasanam Vakshi Sarvesham Prainam Sukham Udamarge Pare Dhatra Dharyanmar Tansiddhi. Relax yourself. The next asana is Anudhasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Exhale through your mouth. प्रथम पगतली समय ठहरावे कोरमा हुली उभे मिलावे पना पानी धोई भेसे दो एदी गुड़ा निवेसे. The next process is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and the arms, chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Viparita Shalabhasana. सुलभासनं भेदस्य नादुबेरुन्द नामके गन्धबेर्न सहिते शीर्षगन्धासनं तथा. Next asana is Kapalasana. Rely on the belly, arms to the side, arms down. Keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts. With purified thoughts and strong will to attain enlightenment. Kapalasana. Kapala bhuvanidhaya udabhada nagye kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akashika Bodhasana. Lay on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as free and open dove. Akashika Bodhasana. Ushtrasane sthitva chano bhumar tapya masuka pri nitva pishtapadena bhumastapita akashika bodham bhavati. Relax yourself now in the asana. Sit on the knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, knees steady. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Satakasana. Purparaparanta hasto jaramasthabya jani navo sankuchit shtetam Satakasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Vrishchikasana 2. Now knee down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs behind the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Vrishchiva pucha parimangripa shniritva shishire chipakam vidayakau. Next asana is Vrishchasana. Now place Miriam down on the heels. Keep his left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yamya gulphe pad mole vamabhage patetram viparitam spashe bhumam vrishasana bhavet. The next asana is Lolasana. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat and mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot behind, over top of your right, balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasana sada kuryat vayu lola pagathanat sthira vayu pradeshena sthiracheta bhavetrutam. Let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. Yamya gulphe pad mole vamabhage padetram viparitam spashe bhuvam vrishasritam bhavet. The next asana is Balaganasana. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees, maintain upright position. Visualize Balaganahi, one of the 84 siddhas here in a state. Asana Kaugana Jalvika Rajayi. The next asana is Grahasana. Now squat with feet flat on the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs, wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from outside. Visualize yourself as an entire family. Grahasana. पादते भूमस्थं स्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्वस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशे धृत्वा तिष्ठेत ग्रहासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Baluganasana on the side. Visualize this Baluganasana, one of the 84 siddhas in a state. Baluganasana. Asa Gaugana Jalabika Rajagi. The next task is Uttanasana. For this asana, weights are optional. You can use the weights if you want. Squat and toes with heels up, knees off from the mat. Stay spinning on the heels, hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Yujaspijasti yata rojajanu yatrasne padalyo pari. Next asana is Sajja Sangarasana. Now sit on toes with pendulum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajra Sangarasana 2. प्रथम पनापानी हो जैसे दो इधे गुना निवे से गोदा उबे राग के कीर आधे वाय बसारे धीर. Next asana is Anilasana. The squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down, arms straight, elbows tucked together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji, your inner space. दो हाथ भूम परितानी कहुनी जारी ना बिलागा आने पना धो ऐसी विधि करे दृष्टि हटेले की परिधेरे. The next asana is Padukasana. Place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Stiff feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, walking around. Visualize you are wearing the Padukas walking across the length and breadth of India. हस्तद्वयो पादलिप्त दृष्टे गच्छेत् पादकासनं भवति. The next asana is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet up into the air. Raise, raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. हस्ते भूम कृत पादे च ऊर्ध्वं मुदान् कृत भूमपति इदं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुदोदानं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. The place hands to the back, raise the legs upward into the handstand. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ताभ्यां स्तभ्योदं पादकुर्यान् हस्ताभ्यानार्थं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Relax yourself now. Next asana is Kunjarasana. The superior feet place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kunjarasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठे शिरः करः. अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठे शिरः करः. The next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet up from the ground. Kadambasana. पार्श्वेभ्यां भुवनस्तभ्यां हस्तद्वयं गुल्पं धृत्वा तिष्ठेति कदम्बं भवति. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit your heels to the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands. Press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata. Balancing, releasing within your system. Pavana Muktasana. द्वयो सुपार्य पाणि नात्वा स्वस्य तम्बके जानि वक्षसि साधु बभ्रादिकरबन्धनैः. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yours as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvadinam Chajasparipitham Vajrasantata Chakorakrauja Shalabha Vijangam Vrishtikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index, middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Padangushtudapanibhyam dhritvashanavadi dhanurakarsaka kristam dhanurasana miritam. Now lift the left leg over from the left shoulder. Bring the right foot up the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest, find a balance. Visualize yourself as a flying plane. Vashishamanakondinyam Udukukutameva cha Ashtavakramatottana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder unkneaded. Raise left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. एक प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपारं वत्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the end at the root of the left thigh. Then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize the grace stage Matsyendranath in the space. Yes, at the third eye. Vamor Pidakshibado Janur Barirvesh Dakshidoshna. Let's repeat four asana on the side. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Yes, at the third eye. पूर्वात्रं च दुष्पादिपीठं वज्रासनतात्कोरकाञ्चशलभाभुजङ्गामपि The next asana, visualize yourself Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठिपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधि कर्ककाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. The next asana, visualize yourself as a sign. Vashishthanikondinnyam uttamemata ashtamakamatanam vayuram. The next asana is Pranasana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in the state as inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति स चामरः एकपार्श्वं दत्त्वा स्कन्धेन्यत् पादरक्षणम्. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Visualize the great sage to the Matsyendranath here in the space. Yes, at the third eye. वामोर्मूलर प्रदक्षिबादो जानोर भरिर्वेष्टिल दक्षिणोषणा. The next asana is Ardha Chakrasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet. Bring the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji here in the space. Ardha Chakrasana. Ekam Param Prasar Ekam Parisa Pashtina. Next asana is Uttarasan. Place the left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, ears at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane here in the space. Conchasana. Vashishtunikondinya Bodhukudamevata Ashtavakravadosana Mayuram Sevantanam. The survey Arthapaspatanasana on the side, which is Swamiji in the space. Ekam Parapasar Ekam Paras Pashina. Next asana is Countasana. Visualize yourself as a crane here in the space. Vashishtunikondinya Bodhukudamevata Ashtavakravadosana Mayuram Sevantanam. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualizing embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself as the swastika symbol does for all of us. Jano Vorantari Pada Viktano Vyakti Samstha Gulpi Vijkai Samasinaha Swastikam Taprachakshate. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep feet in same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands in Shambhu Mudra. Tuck chin to chest in the gaze and tip of nose. Visualize ध्यानो वरुणकृपाद भुक्तानां व्यक्ति संस्थौ गुल्पी छाछाच हस्ताभ्याम उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्तः. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left side. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumb, gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihanta. Bhagasana 2. Vamapashnagura samstapya dakshagram vamajangane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees, place the hands on the ground, palms facing up, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. We will now engage in your pranayama, which is the Kakachan Kumbhaka. उत्तानोचन कृत्वा संस्थोपरि जानो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतानं करयुग्मकम्. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees off the ground. Balance above the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue to engage the Kakachan Kumbhaka. वाशिष्ठोनकोन्दिन्यं कोदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रवतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. The next asana is Siddha Harityasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up, stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. प्रथमं पद्मासने को करे हस्त दो गोदा संविधेरे उबे हतेरी भूदेराके पहुंचा गोदा संधि में दाके. Next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana position, lift the thighs, place the hands on the mat through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off from the mat, stay above the mat, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a elegant swan. Hamsasana. कुक्कुदासस्थित्वा स्कन्दं पर्यन्तं उन्नत्य तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. Next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body. In place the fingers, bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashivoham. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे गोदा संधि मही करी धेरे तरफा दूसरी कर दो आने कोहनिया ऊपर संधिरे थाने. Next asana is Kurmasana 2. So from Padmasana, insert both hands through thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Visualize you are a turtle. A stable body and mind live for hundreds of years. भामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग पर बा मिल्यावा पहल्या अंसघाले हता. The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Visualize your rejoicing, you are in the Parameshwar secret mouth pose. Granthi Bedasana. Granthi Bedasana. मतलब अक्षनीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदास्तं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिवेशनात्. Next asana Uttara Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands with thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Feel like a turtle, a full body and mind to live for hundreds of years. कुक्दास बंदस्तं कराभ्यादित कंदरं पीतं कूर्म वृत्तान मेदुत्तान कूर्मकम्. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through a gap of the thighs and the calves. Use one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and fold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukutasana. कुक्कुदासवच्चित्त एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धनं दत्त्वा हस्तलेन भूमि विस्तभ्य तिष्ठेत्. पंगु कुक्कुटं भवति. Just repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the side. कुक्कुदासवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं दत्त्वा हस्तलेन भूमिस्तभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. The next class is Viratha. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the toes. Vishwanath Swamiji in the place. Continue to engage the confidence. Gridhasana. जानो वोरिंतरे पादवुक्ताद व्यक्ति संस्थितौ गुल्फी चाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तनाभ्याम प्रयत्नतः. Next asana, Padmasana 3. Now left foot on the right side on the left, right foot on the left side. Now hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Vishwas Swamiji here in the space. उत्तानचन विदाय विधिवत् शक्ति योगिरात् उत्तानो स्वकरो च शक्ति योगान्तरे साधकृत्वा. Next asana is Padmasana 4. So very keep the spine straight. Vishwas Paramashivoham Level-1. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Next asana, Padmasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers are on the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe. Place the left hand opposite knee. Keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's way. अतान्यनासनं वक्षे योगपूराकरक्षणात् कृत्वात् पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठो जङ्घयोः स्थितम्. Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in front of the upper. Engage in all ribbon as face and nose. Visualize Paramashiva here. Visualize your Paramashiva's bow here in the space. पूर्वासमस्कृत्य उदरे पुर्य सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कले सूक्ष्मवायुना. The next asana is Viratha. Maintain Kanukasana 3. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Release all the bandhas other than the Mula bandha. Where you in the praying. Visualize you are action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything to come across, do this. Viratha. ऊरुभ्यामोपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. So relax yourself into Nagrasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back holding the opposite big toes. Lay your down on the elbows and thighs in the back, ears and nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. प्रथम पद्मासने को ताने दो हाथ पचने आने पाद अंगुता पकड़े आने सोवे कोहनिया कूल्य पानी. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lay on your back, bend the knees straight on the ground, embrace knees with chest, head touches the knees. Roll your body up into a ball. Squeeze your whole body into a ball. Kandukasana. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपाद निष्कर्मुद्य नयेत् पृष्ठवांसि भुवं प्रत्येत् कन्दुकासनं भवति. Next asana is Urdhva. Now lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly placed together, hands interlocked under the head in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose, Vishwas Swamiji here in the space. Urdhva. प्रथम सूर्यसेन करावे गोदा उभे राश मिलावे गुलप महिला अंगुष्ठ दोही करके करे एकसा मेरा सोई. The next asana is Marked Asana. Lay on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels. Lift the hips up. Visualize yourself powerful as a alpha eve. Marked Pitasana. Uttana Shainam Padate Stahas. Uttana Hasya Stapyet, Pishtaba Mutra Mayet, Marked Pitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttana Shika Pitakasana. Lie supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows by the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Jangorubdalin Hastet Uttana Shiki Pitakam. Apramatta Prakurvita Bhukti Pragvijitendriyaha. Next asana is Narakasana. Lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. Visualize bliss traveling through the hill unscathed. Griva Kant Bhuvana Stamba Padadam Udram Niyat Narkasana Bhavati. The next asana is Triyanokasana. Lie upon, raise the hips and bring your hands to the lower back, keeping your elbows on the mat. Raise the legs vertically, then slowly lower, angle them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize your both, crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavastita Udapada Gayam Nayet Triyanokasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically. Elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below, keeping the legs vertical and bold. Visualize with a KAILASA of fabric, respect across all the nations across the whole world. Vajasana. Tiryanaka Griva Pishtapurvi Bhunastavakre Nakshair Paradvim Udak Nayet Vajasana Bhavati. Relax yourself into Prakriti. Now lie supine, completely relax. Avoid any movements at all. Visualize body is dead. The skin on the fingers of every breath. Bring awareness to every single body part in your muscle. Then Shakti Charan Mudra, Vritasana. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Now, let's say, start looking at what raise your comfortable seat. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. Successfully, all of you have completed the 108 asanas, the 308 asanas of the Nithyananda. All participants, how do you feel about this asana? Today is 7th day. So, about 1 week, all of you are doing the Nithyananda from us. Because all of you to post whether you were able to do the complex asanas, just the Vrikshasana, the Vrishtikasana, the hand position, or you still want any help in doing the asanas, please reach out to our yoga acharyas. We will everyday yoga. We'll be reaching out to all of you and making sure all of you are experiencing the best welcome from the Nithyananda Yoga. So with this, I thank all the participants and all of you who has joined us for this Nithyananda Yoga. Let me now concluding offering our gratitude, attitude, and quality. I request all the participants to sit in a comfortable position, cross position, with your head and spine straight. Bring the palms in front of the heart. Mudra. Close your eyes. We will be chanting the Puna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's start our sessions today with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I request all of you to come on camera, and we are about to start our sessions for today. Thank Malisa for watching. Request all of you to be on camera, and today we are going to learn about the 7 chakras and how it helps us to experience the Paramashivoham. So it's a beautiful sessions, and stay tuned for all the sessions. Do not miss a single session. All the sessions are very, very important, and be learning about the 7 chakras and how the emotions are associated with the 7 chakras. And learning will be 3 ways. One, we'll be understanding, so our conscious part will be clear. How the chakras, which emotion is associated with chakra, and how they are stopping our energy, and how we are getting diseased. So how to understanding about these chakras, how emotions are controlling, then clear the conscious part of it. Then for each chakra, we'll be doing one meditation. So that clears the unconscious part of it. Then continue to open the chakra, we follow the one of the four chakras. So we understand all these three aspects of each chakra in today's sessions. So please stay tuned for all the sessions.
Nithyananda. Thank you, Maswami. Nithyananda, everyone. Please turn on your cameras. We'll get started with the Gnana session in Paramashivoham Level 1. Settle down in front of the cameras. Malisa, thank you. Zumi, thank you, Ma. Nithyananda Ma, Tran. Right. Yali Pen, Xiachen Zen. Please turn on your cameras. Yes. Let's begin today's session in Paramashivoham Level 1. Requesting all the participants to kindly settle down. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. And welcome all of you to Anandaspurana. In the very initial days of his avataric mission, Bhagavan used to conduct this program in which people experienced extraordinary breakthroughs. For the very first time, people started waking up to the realization that they are not just limited to the understandings that constrict and suffocate them at the level of their body, mind, and emotions. In today's session, the introductory session is about the 7 chakras. Nithyanandam, Zumi, Ma, Nithyanandam, Ma Elizabeth, Nithyanandam. I'm having people joining in. So I'll just give a few moments for all of you to settle down. Yes, nice to see. Wojciech, Nithyanandam, please turn on the camera. Ma Nithya Gnana Prasadini, Guru Prasadini, Nithyanandama. All right. If you look back to various mantras that are chanted, most of them will have references to the existence of chakras in the human body. And various gods are known to be the adipatis of those chakras. For instance, Lord Ganesha is known as the Mooladhara Chakra Adhipati, the god who resides in the Mooladhara Chakra is Bhagavan Ganesha. So we will understand what are chakras, the training from the Nijavatara, the living manifestation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. I welcome you all with my love, respect, and gratitude. We'll begin with a small story. A learned professor from the West went to meet a Zen master in the East in Japan. The professor had done a lot of research in many areas of study. He went to meet the master to get some spiritual knowledge, to understand spirituality in a better fashion. He arrived at the master's place and found that the master was brewing tea. The master saw him and gestured him to sit, and he continued to brew tea. The professor sat down and after a while started talking of his background, of all his studies, his discoveries, his travels around the world, his experiences with different people, his conclusions on various subjects, and whatnot. He continued to talk about his glory, his achievements. The master finished brewing the tea and placed 2 cups between them. He began pouring the tea into the professor's cup. He poured and poured and poured, and slowly the cup started overflowing. The tea spilled over the saucer and flowed onto the table. The professor was watching what was happening. He could not contain himself anymore. He screamed out, "Master, what are you doing? Stop pouring. The cup is overflowing." The master stopped and calmly said, "So are you." The professor was shocked but understood what the master was trying to tell him. After all those achievements and accomplishments in the outer world, the professor had a feeling that he knew it all. He continued to talk about his glory never-endingly, and that is how he presented himself in front of the master, the enlightened master. Enlightened masters have their very interesting and unique ways of waking up us all to where we are and what we need to learn and how we should be doing the learning. This is exactly what this Zen master did to the professor who was so full of him. The professor was also so full, like the teacup. Anything that the master might tell him would only overflow outside and not into him. The professor understood from that one word of the master what he meant, what he was trying to tell him. So, understand, if you really want to gain something, just be like an empty cup here. Be totally open and receptive. Be like a child, innocent and curious, like a sponge, ready to absorb. That is enough. Please understand, we are not here attending some personality development course where some teacher is sitting and sharing whatever out of the hat. No. We are here in front of the enlightened master, the avatar, the incarnation, the very embodiment of the cosmos, who is the ultimate in every aspect whatsoever. All that you need to be doing is to be in the presence with a complete receptivity. I'm not even asking you to believe everything that is being shared. Just sit with the curiosity and the innocence of a child, like a sponge that is ready to absorb, and that is enough. Those of you who make yourselves available in this space will simply get transformed without any further efforts from your side. So sit with that innocence, curiosity, and absorb everything that's being shared. The happiness arises from our very being, from our self. It is unlimited because no external agent can stop it. The Ananda Spurana, that is the fountain of bliss. Ananda is the Sanskrit terminology for bliss. Spurana is the fountain. The Ananda Spurana is eternal. The word in Sanskrit for eternal is Nithya. Now, this is what we teach in our first level program, Ananda Spurana program, also called as Life Bliss program. We teach you how to re-experience the bliss that you constantly felt when you were a child, the bliss that you lost as you grew up, as you become so-called educated. Swamiji says, we do not bring up our kids, we only bring them down. All of us were that blissful energy ball where nothing really mattered. You felt so complete and one with the whole. And somewhere down the lane, with all the conditioning that happened to us by the society, by the parents, in their own unconsciousness, we lost that bliss. In the name of maturing, in the name of growing up, in the name of becoming educated. Isn't it? Are you all with me? Yes? Malisa? Nice to see that blissful smile. My Elizabeth is nodding. Yes. Nithyananda Ma. With social conditioning, we block the energy centers in our body-mind system that connect us to the existential energy. As long as these centers are fully open and unblocked, we are in constant contact with our primary source of energy. We are at ease, we are in comfort, we are in bliss. When these centers get blocked through conditioning, with the growth of negativities in us, with the accumulation of the samskaras in us, the engrams, we lose that bliss, that comfort, that ease, and we become diseased. Understand? We are all the microcosm, which is the holographic representation of the macrocosm, the very energy that runs the entire cosmos is in us, and we are connected to that very energy. Sadly, due to the various conditionings that happen, the negative thought currents, and the accumulation of samskaras, we create blockages in that energy that is flowing inside of us. We block the energy centers in our body-mind system that connect us to that existential energy. And this is the very first step towards manifesting disease. There are 7 energy centers, the major ones in our body. These energy blocks that happen in these chakras are the root cause of all our illness, be it of the mind or the body. Through the use of meditation techniques, we teach you how to unblock and energize these energy centers, the chakras, so that we can experience that bliss again. And that is why this program is called the Ananda Spurana. Ananda, bliss, Spurana is to gush. The bliss that we blocked out starts gushing again. We stopped the bliss flow. We will now teach you how to stop the stopping and let the bliss flow within you again. Nice to see more people logging in. Nithyananda, Ma Kameshwari, Ma Kalyana Sundari, Yali Pen, Nithyananda. Yes. So today's session is all about the chakras, the various energy centers in our body, and how we will understand what is it that blocks these chakras. We will also work on unlocking those chakras and experiencing the gush of bliss inside us. We will teach you how to stop the stopping of the bliss energy gushing out of you. Understand, each one of you has come here with a definite purpose in mind. All of you have taken time off important tasks, possibly postponed other important schedules, and made time to be here with me. I am deeply grateful to you for this and would like to ensure that you get what you came for. All I seek of you in return is that you receive what I have to say openly without blocks in your mind. Become that sincere, innocent, curious child so that you will imbibe all of these truths without any blockages in your mind. So would I be if you come with a mind that is already full and overflowing. In many of our sessions, we place a notice that says, please leave your footwear and your minds at the door. Some find it strange and wonder if we are trying to be funny, or alternatively, at the other extreme, whether we are trying to brainwash you. Neither really. Many of you have attended similar programs on self-improvement and spiritual pursuits. Many would have benefited from such programs. However, this content that is stored on your brain's hard disk will come in the way of the inputting additional data. Either you need to expand your hard disk capacity or get rid of some of your files. I need your total focus upon what we are about to embark on without any prejudgment. All I seek of you is an open and a curious mind. Understand, one of the most important qualifying factors for a seeker is to be with a beginner's mind. I know there are some of you here who have been attending the program multiple times. A lot of you are also newcomers for whom this may be the very first time you will actually be getting introduced to a new language, a new dictionary altogether. It is my request, even if you have attended the program earlier, sit here with the beginner's mind. You will see how much of what has been shared you have actually never listened to in the past. When you sit with your beginner's mind, the possibility that you will have major breakthroughs will be much, much higher. So are we all ready? Yes? Good. Learning in this program happens at 3 levels. At the first level, you will benefit intellectually. You will gather new information, learn new techniques that your rational mind accepts. What you get from this learning is about 33%. Much of this information gets erased soon after you attend this program if it is left by itself. It will become like how in your schools and colleges you attended so many examinations, right? All the rote learning that happened, you kind of had mucked up the whole textbook. You gave your exam, you probably scored a cent% marks in those exams. 6 months down the lane, when your friend or a teacher or somebody comes up and asks you the same questions, you would barely remember, isn't it? Can you all relate to this fact? That is the learning that happens at the intellectual level. At the next level, you will get emotionally involved with something that happens here. You are touched at some point emotionally by the course content, the practices, and or the people that you will be meeting here. When you add the emotional with the intellectual learning, your learning enhances to 66%. Now, this is still not enough for what you came for, isn't it? At the third level, something happens to you, which makes you say to yourself when you go home, hey, something has changed within me. Often, this transformation is noticed by others who are close to you. You have internalized this program and it has transformed you. For this to happen, I need your total and unwavering involvement. I need it 100%, not 99%, 100%. It's like water transforming to steam only at 100 degrees and not at 99 degrees Celsius. What you get is a quantum change, not an incremental one. The quality of your experience is of a different order. So how many of us here can commit to 100% involvement? Please post your responses here on the chat box. That starts with turning on your cameras. Nithyananda, I hope I'm not putting you people to sleep. When you respond, I know that you guys are listening. Yes, Chen. I'd like to share a joke at this point. Yes, Ma Kameshwari, Nithyananda. So, it so happened that two people died and they reached the pearly gates. One was a teacher, a spiritual teacher, okay, who would give discourses, and the other was a taxi driver who used to drive the car in the busiest lanes of Calcutta. Both of them reached the pearly gate, and their accounts were being checked. And finally, the person who used to give the discourses, the spiritual discourses, the person in charge at the gate will look through and verify all his records. And then he says, okay, take the key to hell. Then comes this taxi driver. Okay, the taxi driver's accounts are all checked. And then he is given the key to heaven. Now, this spiritual teacher gets the shock of his life. What the hell is going on? I did so much of good work while I was there, when I spoke all about God. I taught people how they should live a very moral and a conscious life, and I am getting the key to hell, and this taxi driver is getting the key to heaven. This is so unfair, he says. At that point, the in charge person actually tells him, see, it is not your action, but the result of your action that matters. When you were giving your discourses, people were sleeping. Whereas when this taxi driver was driving the car, he was such a rash driver that everybody was constantly praying to me. You understand? The result of the actions that you perform is what is more important. So please, all of you, don't fall asleep. Sit straight. Make sure that I don't get the key to hell. All right. Nithyananda Ma Parameshwari. So let us commit to involve ourselves 100%. What we are about to embark upon is a journey of our own transformation. A transformation to understand where we come from, who we are, our being. So please be with me 100% on this journey. Ma Parameshwari. That is the reason why I insist that you must sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You don't want to fall asleep, please get off that comfortable couch that you're leaning on to. Just looking at that, even I would want to sleep. It looks so cozy and comfortable. So sit straight without any support. That will help. And always make sure that your neck doesn't go back even by a few degrees. That will facilitate this whole process of falling asleep. Just move. I don't know if I've taught this technique to all of you. You need to find your center of gravity. If you were to sit straight on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, okay, just slowly start bending forward, okay, and gradually move back, move back, move back. At one point, you will feel your body completely weightless. That is your position where you will never experience any back pain, neck pain, and you will not fall asleep also. So take a few moments to discover that angulation of your body where you will feel completely weightless. Simply move forward, like when you're sitting with your leg cross-legged on the floor, bend down completely and gradually lift your whole body back at the level of your waist. At one point, you will see that you will experience complete weightlessness. If you were to sit like that, yes, my Elizabeth is doing it. You will have to discover that for yourself. The point at which you feel completely weightless, you will never feel like slouching, resting your back, nothing of that. You can sit for hours together and you will not even know. All right. So thank you. Thank you for the cooperation. So what we are about to embark on is a journey of personal transformation. The transformation happens at 3 levels: physical, mental, and spiritual. At the physical level, you can find cures to your ailments. At the mental level, catharsis to your blocks. And at the highest level of your spirit, you can find the path to further enlightenment. The program is Ananda Spurana. Ananda means that which cannot be reduced. It's not merely happiness. See, happiness is something that is dependent on some external factors. If your friend compliments you on how good you're looking, you'll feel happy for a few minutes. You come home and your spouse tells you, why are you looking so clumsy? That is enough to shed that happiness off your being, isn't it? Immediately you will retract. So happiness is something that is always dependent on external factors, whereas Ananda is something that cannot be reduced and it is not dependent of anything from outside. Internally, that space is always there, untouched by any of the external happenings. It is much more and far beyond happiness and joy as we normally understand it. Bliss is unchanging, everlasting happiness. It is our nature, even though most often we don't realize it. Children are in bliss and they progressively lose it as they grow up. Hasn't it been all of our experience also? A blissful child becoming a so-called grown-up adult with a long face. Scientifically, it has been recorded a child laughs 120 times minimum in a day. Adults barely laugh 12 times. Even the width of your smile is directly proportionate to whom you are smiling at. If it is someone from whom you can get something, you will show all your 32 teeth. It has become, even your smile has become a utility value. If you have to smile at someone who is probably a subordinate, just see, it's a very social smile that you will, there ends it. You have actually forgotten how to smile and be happy also in the process of growing up. The truth is that the bliss is continuously happening within ourselves, yet we do not experience it at all. Why? Because we are constantly stopping the flow of energy that results in bliss through a bundle of negative emotions. What we are about to do is stop the stopping. So what are all you here for and what are you seeking? If I were to ask you that question, your answers will be in these categories. Please start penning them all down. In the field of mental health, physical health, you would want some contentment, fulfillment, peace of life, peace of mind, love, betterment in your interpersonal relationships. Many of you may be wanting meditation, good managerial capacity, so on and so forth. You will find that almost all our needs can be classified into these 5 specific categories: physical well-being, mental well-being, material well-being, spiritual well-being, and interpersonal relationships. Isn't it? Do you all agree? Ma Kameshwari? So, in order to achieve all these expectations that you have, your body, mind, and spirit have to work synchronously. Yes, Ma Parameshwari wants them all. Lisa Ma says yes. So, Ma Parameshwari, you're wanting it all, and I'm sure it's the same for all of us. The next time when you feel that I'm just about to fall asleep, just stand on your feet. Stand on your feet, jump about 10 times, and then again settle down. In fact, in programs, Swamiji, the minute he senses that people are drifting away to lower states of consciousness, or he would call it as samadhi, that we can experience, normal human beings can experience. Instantly, they would play some loud music, and all of us would start dancing, and the sleep would just disappear. So just stand on your feet and jump. Jump some 20 times, drink a glass of cold water, and settle down. The sleep will go away. Okay? So, thank you for the advice, she says. Yes, ma. Only a person with good physical health can have a sound and healthy mind. Body and mind are intimately related. A combination of a healthy body and a healthy mind helps in effective interpersonal relationships, which in turn helps in whatever endeavors that we undertake. And financial success automatically follows. What we are about to share with you in this program is how to develop a healthy body and healthy mind that leads to material success in life. Even when we enjoy all these positive effects, we still feel that something is missing in our lives. Quite often, what is missing in our lives is contentment, fulfillment, and sustained joy. We keep searching everywhere for these elusive experiences. So, see, the people who are struggling with poverty, they will feel that, one day when I become rich, then all my problems will be gone. I'll be a happy man. The people who have money will be making a statement to the effect of, when I have perfect health, then I will be a happy man. The one who has both money and health will say, when I have good relationships, I'll be a happy man. When all the three are also there, everything that is possibly a man could be enjoying in this material plane, he has it all. Go and speak to those people. Even they are feeling a missing somewhere. And what is that? The missing is because there is no contentment and fulfillment and a sustained joy. Now, we keep running after things, hoping that when we achieve that, I will be happy, I will be fulfilled, I will be contented. And that is what the rat race that the whole entire humanity is running. A story. Nasruddin was searching for his lost coin outside under the street lamp, as there was no light in his own house. This guy lost a gold coin in the house, and he goes outside and he starts looking for the gold coin. Many people who sees him searching for something come and join hands, And they keep searching, searching, searching. So many people searching, still they don't find it. Then one friend asks him, "Hey, where did you lose the coin?" Nasruddin will very happily say, "I lost it in the house." Then how come you're searching for it here? He says, "I'm searching for it here because there's no light inside the house, whereas there's a light on the street. There is light for me to search." It looks like a funny story, but this is the reality of all our lives. We are all searching outside, running behind something, hoping that it will give us joy, it will fulfill us. Sadly, that never happens. And the truth is that what you're looking for outside is actually within, inside you. This is what we all do in our lives, searching for the bliss within, which is within us everywhere but inside. Why? It's because we have not lit our inner self. What we hope to do is to provide you the light that helps you find that what is always within you. After the First World War, a biplane was abandoned near a remote tribal settlement in Asia. The tribal people had never seen an aircraft all their lives. There was a lot of excitement and commotion about it, and a big crowd gathered around it. They wondered what it might be, and each one started giving some suggestion about it. They finally concluded that since it had wheels, it must be a bullock cart. The news spread in the village about the new bullock cart because that is all what they have seen. The villagers have seen in their life. They said this is a revised bullock cart. So come on, let's enjoy. There was a lot of celebration in the village, and the biplane was taken around the settlement, yoked to two bullocks, and it served as a bullock cart. Some weeks later, a young tribal boy who had returned from the city where he was studying saw the biplane. He got into it and looked around. He saw all the gears and the mechanisms in it. He fiddled with the switches and the levers. Suddenly, the engine came to life. He managed to taxi the plane on the ground for a short distance, and the villagers were shocked at what they saw. The boy had seen tractors being used in the city that he lived, and he declared to the people that the biplane was not a bullock cart, but it was some kind of a tractor. Again, there was great celebration, and the biplane started being used as a tractor. 6 months passed by, and a retired army officer came to the village. He saw the biplane being used as a tractor, and he was shocked. He told the villagers that it was not a tractor and that the plane could actually fly. The villagers refused to believe him because the only things that they had ever seen flying were the birds. The army officer got into the aircraft, flew it for a short while, and landed. The villagers were wonderstruck. Then they understood its true potential. The story is an analogy to how all of us are living our lives. Most of us operate only as a bullock cart at the instinct level, surrendering to our emotions. Just like this, there are mechanisms or gears inside us called the chakras, which are boundless energy centers. Each of your chakras are associated with a particular emotion. If we understand how to handle the emotion properly, we can function as an aircraft. A man is a wonderful mechanism meant to fly, but we don't know our true potentiality. We have a very limited view of ourselves. Most of us would rather crawl like a snail and be safe rather than soar like a bird even if we risk breaking a wing. We all have within us 7 energy centers, and we refer to them as chakras. What was once only a concept described in various scriptures has now been established by a verifiable fact known as the Kirlian photography and other techniques. Existence of our energy fields have been well documented. You may look around in your own cities and see if there is someone doing the Kalyan photography. When I got introduced to this science by Swamiji, a group of us devotees actually went and got our chakras photographed by using this Kalyan photography. They will exactly document the position and the size of your chakras. See, many of us even did this documentation before and after attending the program. And the changes are so remarkable. See, for a normal man who doesn't have the knowledge of this science, not a seeker, or maybe just beginning to learn, when you go, you understand that all these negative emotions block the chakras. The chakras would have shrinked to the size of a coat button. When the master opens your eyes to this science and actually unblocks all those chakras for you through the powerful cognitions that he gives by the Kundalini awakening process, the various meditation techniques that we're going to share with you through the course of the day to unlock the chakras can actually become the size of a tire of a truck. The position and the size of your chakras can align itself to the best after this program for all of you. So please be sincerely involved and give your 100%. You know what? The energy blockages in your chakras can be documented in the Kalyan photography, and the changes will start happening at the level of your chakras 6 months before a particular disease starts manifesting in the body. Let me tell you, your throat center is the Vishuddhi chakra. Now, this gets blocked by comparison, jealousy. Okay. These are the negative emotions that block the Vishuddhi chakra. The glands that are at this level are the thyroid gland and the thymus gland. The thymus gland is responsible for your immunity. The thyroid, of course, all the metabolic functions in your body. At a physical level, when your lab tests are showing that you are having hypothyroidism in your blood, okay, that is when you're diagnosed with hypothyroidism. Whereas the energy blockage in your chakra can be documented 6 months to a year ahead of when the disease starts manifesting in the body. And that is the importance of this science, knowing this science and using it for your benefit. When we associate ourselves with mostly external things like a home, a car, a profession, and other basic things, we are just using our bodies as a bullock cart to run a mediocre life. There's nothing different between you and an animal. That is exactly what it is. It may not be driving a car, but it is not awakened to its higher possibility. We just operate at the instinct level and remain with an overloaded, unconscious mind. When we additionally move into art, creativity, philosophy, and such things involving not just the mind but the heart also, we use our bodies as a tractor. We will find a certain fulfillment in ourselves. It's better than using it as a bullock cart. A poet who has given birth to a poem will be happier than a woman who has given birth to a child. In the case of the latter, the womb is centered in the stomach, whereas in the former, it is centered in the heart. See, that birthing happens only at a physical level, whereas the poetry is centered in the heart, and that is why the fulfillment that happens out of it is much more than when you birth a baby. Now, these people are able to operate at an intellectual level. Finally, the man who enters into spirituality and develops a thirst for true knowledge realizes that he is the ultimate existential energy in a physical form and uses his body as an aircraft. Enlightened masters use their bodies as an aircraft. Enlightened masters are so ecstatic all the time. They rise beyond all the miseries of the bullock cart and tractor and just fly. They operate at an intuitive level. So, what should we do to become an aircraft? What is the difference between the villagers and the army officers? The aircraft remained the same. Nothing was added to it or removed from it. No physical changes were made in it. Then what was the difference? The difference was the knowledge, right? Are you all with me? This background introduction is necessary for all of us to imbibe before we start working on the chakras. Yes? Can I have an acknowledgement, please? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ma Kalyan Sundri Kameshwari Ma. The knowledge of the mechanism of the aircraft was all the difference. The villagers did not know that the device had such a mechanism that could be operated in a way that it could fly, whereas the army officer knew about it, and that's all. The knowledge is what makes all the difference. Yes, Ma Parameshwari, you can come back. The technique with which they handled the aircraft made it first a bullock cart, and then a tractor, and then finally an aircraft. All of us have been living our life using our body-mind complex like a bullock cart. Or a little more advanced, better life would be as a tractor. Now Bhagavan is giving us all the knowledge and the techniques so that we can start using it as an aircraft. All right? So, we have within us 7 energy centers, which we refer to as chakras. What was once only a concept that was described in various scriptures have now been established to be a verifiable fact through the Kirlian and other photography techniques. Existence of our chakra, the energy fields, have been well documented. I shall now take you through a short experience. I would like you to close your eyes and think of the happiest moment of your life. Visualize this fully in detail and in color. Okay? All of you, please sit straight. Close your eyes. and think of the happiest moment of your life. Whatever has been the happiest moment of your life so far, visualize it in full detail, in color. Be there in that time and space and live that experience as if it is happening to you right now. Visualize it. Tell me now how you feel after this. Yes. Open your eyes. Please share your responses here on the chat box. How do you feel? Malisa says, yes, very happy. All right. My Elizabeth says she's feeling blissful. What about the others? Ma Kameshwari wants to continue being in that moment. Yes. See, when you are by yourself in your rooms, just become aware of how your face is. We'll all be sitting in. When nobody is looking at you, all adults have that long face. Have you ever seen a child like that? He's so alive in his whole body. You will never see a child with a long face. But all adults, when they are by themselves, they'll only be. That is how all of us will be. Only when we have to present ourselves in front of others, there are people watching us. Okay. We put up that face. Do you all agree to this? Yeah? Isn't it? Whereas the reality of our existence is the experience that you just had when you visualize the happiest moment of your life. The chakras get closed by negative emotions and open up with positive emotions. What you just experienced was the opening up of your chakra when you visualize the happy moment of your life. The heart chakra, which can shrink to a coat button size through lack of attention, can grow to the size of a cartwheel when giving out love. I'm sure if a color photograph had been taken of all of you during the earlier experience, you would have filled this room with your expanded chakras. Meditation techniques that we teach you here is the know-how that the pilot has to fly the machine, and the chakras are the engine and the transmission system. Even if we do not wish to utilize the full potential of the powerful machine that we are, even for a reasonable performance, we need to keep the chakras in good order for our well-being. Most of our ailments, physical and mental, are all a result of the blocked chakras. All it takes is a few minutes each day once you know how to energize your chakras through meditation. Okay. We have Ma Vaidishwari here who's asking, Can I please know from what time to what time PSM level 1 happens every day? Where are you attending from, Ma? Are you from India? Can you please turn on your camera? Ma Vaidishwari? Geetanjali Satanathan. Okay. I see that she's asked the question and she's not responding. Yanandama. If you're listening to me, Indian Standard Time, 6 p.m. in the evening to the next morning, almost 10 a.m., 9:30, 10 a.m. That's the timer. All it takes is for you to energize your chakras through meditation, for you to experience even simple uh, physical and mental health. All your chakras have to be in order. All the chakras, each one of them is associated with a particular emotion within us. If we understand how to handle that emotion properly, we can function as an aircraft. When we understand the science behind some of our basic emotions, we can become aware of our deep unconscious state that we are presently in. Then we can free ourselves from the load of the unconscious and start moving to the higher dimensions of our being. For the very first time, you will start living your life with awareness and conscious of your moment to moment living. The chakras are not physical entities in our body. They are metaphysical representations because they belong to the auric body and not the physical body. So if you were to cut open the human body and dissect it, thinking that you will see the Muladhara chakra or the Sahasrara chakra, it's not there because it's not a physical organ like the liver or the spleen or the heart. It exists and the metaphysical plane, it belongs to the auric body. Okay? Nevertheless, they exist and it has been clearly documented. The chakras are 7 wheels of energy in our body. They are subtle energy centers of our body. And disease is only an imbalance in all of these chakras because our body and mind are rooted in our inner consciousness. All your emotions like worry, lust, discontentment, jealousy, fear, ego, attention need are purely because we find a connection between independent incidents, between independent thoughts, and create a concept for ourselves and start relating with that concept. Please internalize this truth. Look in and see. All of your negative emotions are purely your own creation. You create a certain concept and start relating with that concept. The concept which is not even the truth. For instance, let us take the example of jealousy. Jealousy happens when you start comparing yourselves with someone else. it doesn't even have a positive existence. All these negative emotions do not have a positive existence. Is it right to compare the elephant with the fish? Answer my question. In any one dimension, is it right to compare the elephant and the fish? What do you have to say? Is that a fair game that you're playing? Each one of us is so unique. My Elizabeth, will you be able to find one person on this whole planet who is exactly like you in every which aspect? Looks like you, is the intelligence level is just like you, the health that you're enjoying exactly the same. Will you be able to find any one person who's like that? Even between identical twins, there are so many differences. Don't you see how you are unique? There is nobody else on this planet who is just like you. Understand with what love and compassion the Creator has created you, carved you. Swamiji says, God is not an engineer. He is an artist. If he were to be an engineer, he would have put all of us in the same mold and he would have dumped us here. Go, 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 live your life. He has crafted each one of us so uniquely. Start celebrating your uniqueness. But what do? No, we don't do that. We'll look at the person, our neighbor, and they'll say, look at her, she's so beautiful, such long hair, what all she has achieved in life. She drives a Benz car. Look at my life. You see how you play this game? The concept of beauty is again something that has been created by some vested interest people. Swamiji says, if there has to be a Miss Universe, every single person in the universe must have voted for her. If there has to be someone who's a Miss World, every single person in this world must have voted for her. But who are the people who are voting? The industries that manufacture beauty products. They will identify the countries which are very comfortable in their skin, who don't care a damn about how they look. They will identify one person from there and they will declare her Miss World, and that Miss World goes back to the country and she will become the brand ambassador to sell all their products. This is the whole dirty game. Do you understand this? Each one of us is so unique. When you realize your uniqueness, you will radiate so much of grace in your existence, and that is what makes you beautiful. It's not about going and getting some plastic surgery done to reshape your body. See, the moment you are told, this is the way my skin color should be, this is the proportion of my body that I should have, you have already started hating your body. Don't you see that? You want to call it self-love, that you go and do all those corrections on your physical body to make yourself look in a particular way that is approved by some vested interest groups. Are you clear with these understandings? Am I making sense? Each one of us is so unique. Sadly, we start relating with a certain concept and get into these kind of lower level emotions. I gave you an example with respect to jealousy. Similarly, in all the negative emotions that has been listed out here, you will understand that all of this are purely because we have started relating to some imaginary concepts, unrealistic concepts that we have built for ourselves. Chakras are the energy centers. If they are kept in a cleansed and an energized condition, they can cause us to live an ecstatic and healthy life. We have 7 energy layers in our body. Please listen. We have 7 bodies. We don't have only one body as we think. We have 7 energy bodies. Okay? What is the first layer of our body? The first layer is the physical body layer that you carry. All of us relate to this only as our body, that it is made up of the flesh and blood. The first body is the one in which you have come here, in which you are sitting, listening, writing, talking, moving, all of that. The physical body, the waking body, also known as the Jagrata Sharira. Okay? All good so far? Let me know if I need to slow down or you need some clarity, reiterations, repetitions. All fine, Malisa? Okay, good. The second body is the dream body, the Sukshma Sharira, the one that you use in your dream state. It is the body that you use to travel from place to place in your dreams. You're lying in bed, in your sleep, but you will be in Disneyland in Florida, enjoying all the rides. How is that happening? When you are living that dream experience, it is so real for you, isn't it? You're actually there. Or the adrenaline gush is happening in you. You are sweating, you're shouting, you're enjoying, all of that. This is the body, the Sukshma Sharira, the dream body. The third body is the causal body, the Karana Sharira, which you use when you are in deep sleep. This body, the Karana Sharira, does not move. All right? The dream body, the physical body, the dream body, and the causal body. The causal body is the deep sleep state. The fourth layer is the emotional layer, the silence that you experience during deep sleep is the fifth layer, the causal body layer. In deep meditation, the joy and intense, vibrant silence from the thoughtless awareness that you experience is the sixth layer. The seventh layer is the layer of enlightenment. Okay? The first layer, that is the Jagrata Sharira, and the second layer, the Sukshma Sharira, meet the physical body at 7 points along the length of the physical body. These 7 points are known as the chakras, the 7 major energy centers in our body that are responsible for our physical and mental well-being. So here we have the 7 major chakras, starting from the Mooladhara, the root center, the Swadhisthana, 2 inches above the Mooladhara, the Manipuraka, 1.5 inches above the Swadhisthana chakra at the level of the navel, the solar plexus chakra, it's called. Then the Anahata chakra, the heart center, the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat center, the Agnya chakra, the third eye region, and the Sahasrara at the crown. Okay? All of you good? The newcomers, if you want to note down, I'll just leave the slide here for a bit. You can do so. The 7 major energy centers. You can note down for your intellectual knowledge, which is 33% of your learning process. Okay. Moving on. This is a tabulation of what causes the blockage and what unlocks the chakras. Be with me as I walk through this. The Mooladhara chakra at the root of the spine gets blocked by greed and lust. What unlocks the chakra is when you welcome the reality of your life and drop your fantasies. The powerful cognition that we need to carry from this is move from perception to reality. See, what is happening outside of you is perceived by you differently when you get caught in the Mooladhara chakra, the blockages in the Mooladhara chakra, when you're continuously fantasizing about everything, including your spouse. You're not in acceptance with the reality of his presence in your life. You would always want to carve him to your fantasy expectation of what a spouse should be. And that is what blocks your Mooladhara chakra. In every aspect. You have a fantasy about how things should be. And you're not in acceptance with the reality. This is what blocks the Mooladhara chakra. When you unblock the fantasy and welcome reality, the Mooladhara is unlocked. The Swadhisthana chakra is blocked by fear, especially the fear of death. What unlocks the chakra is facing your fear by facing death itself. Swamiji says, all your fears are rooted in the fear of death. Out of his compassion, Swamiji will be giving us all the experience of death experience during the next few days in Paramashivoham Level 1. When you live that death experience, you will be walking away from all fears. The powerful cognition is fearlessness is not the absence of fear, but the courage to handle your fears. The Manipuraka chakra gets locked by constant worry. When you stop worrying about your worries, the Manipuraka gets unlocked. Whatever be your worry, look in and see. It is nothing but a collection of the words in the languages that you know. Does this truth click with all of us? All our worries are nothing but a collection of words in the language that we know. Yes. Is it anything other than that? It's simply some words that you have put together in a language that you know you understand. It's as simple as that. That is what a worry is. The Anahata chakra gets blocked by seeking attention and love from others. When you start expressing selfless love without expecting anything in return, the Anahata chakra is unlocked, and the powerful cognition from this Anahata chakra unlocked is responsibility, gives you a tremendous control over your life and makes you a leader. The Vishuddhi chakra gets blocked by comparison and jealousy. When you start exhibiting your individuality without worrying about others, knowing that you are unique, cognizing that you are unique, your Vishuddhi gets unlocked. The Agnya chakra gets locked by seriousness and ego. It is innocence, simplicity, and intelligence, and shedding all forms of ego that unlocks your Agnya chakra. When Swamiji says, any identity that you carry other than you are Paramashiva is an inferiority complex. Drop that complex, that inferiority complex that you carry. Drop your ego and dissolve into the divine, and from Aham become Paramashivoham. That is when your Agnya chakra gets unlocked. All of you, when you sit for your power manifestation, this is what you do, isn't it? You will chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, from a space, a complete space. That is what unlocks your Agnya chakra, and the third eye reading will start manifesting for you. The Sahasrara gets locked by discontentment. When you are in the space of gratitude, the Sahasrara is unlocked. When you do not take life for granted, and you become sensitive and appreciative of all things around you, the Sahasrara is unlocked. Now, what the chakras that we are talking about now were discovered a long time ago during the Vedic age. Today, science has proved that there is a gland that is located near each of these chakras that is related to a particular chakra. And these 7 chakras that are the energy centers supply energy to the glands. Through chakras, though the chakras have no physical location, these energy centers are present along the length of the body. The chakras roughly correspond to and influence the activity of important glands of the body. They deeply impact our physical and mental health. Chakras are in turn affected by our thoughts and emotions, and are the direct channels to the boundless energy of the cosmos. See, our thoughts and emotions affect the chakras. The chakras, in turn, have an impact on our physical and our mental health. This is the way this functions. Are we all clear with these understandings? Magnana Guru Prasadini, Lisa, Elizabeth, Gacheng, Chen. Okay. Yes. Thank you for the S that has been expressed in so many ways, Lisa. Okay. Elizabeth Ma says she's still working on it. Okay. Let me explain. Our thoughts and our emotions impact our chakras. Like I said, if you are caught in the emotion of fear, your Swadhisthana chakra gets locked. The emotion of worry locks your Manipuraka chakra. The attention need is what locks your Anahata chakra. Jealousy locks the Vishuddhi chakra. Seriousness and ego locks the Agnya chakra. When you are constantly complaining, your Sahasrara gets locked. Okay. Whenever the energy centers, the chakras get blocked, that in turn will impact your mental and physical health. Is that clear, ma? Okay, good. And how do these chakras get locked? immoderate lifestyles, stress, and negative emotions can lock the chakras and cause them to malfunction. Without even being aware of it, we are continuously blocking off these important sources of energy. Yes, you're right in the understanding. It is when the energy centers get blocked, it affects our mental and physical health. You're right, Ma. What is energy? Energy is health. And that's why almost all physical and mental illness can be partly or wholly cured simply by cleansing and energizing the corresponding chakra. Disease is only an imbalance in any one of the chakras because our body and mind are rooted in our inner consciousness. It is directly connected. The energy flow, the energy in our system is directly connected to our body and mind. Keeping these chakras in a healthy state, we see a transformation happening in us at the mental and the physical levels. Nithya Dhyan meditation technique is what Bhagavan has given that will cleanse and energize the vital energy centers in our body, which are responsible for the swaying emotions and storing all the negative memories. It's a disclaimer that we have any one of you with serious ailments, heart condition, high blood pressure, pregnant, or even if you think that you are pregnant, please avoid doing the technique, the Nitya Dhyan meditation, because it is a dynamic meditation. Okay. I request all of you to please settle down. We will be doing this meditation directly under the master's instructions. Please settle down in front of your cameras. Provided you do this sincerely, you will see that you will become so much lighter inside you, so much more blissful, intelligent, aware, intuitive, highly energetic. And with this meditation, for the very first time, when I practiced, I started having a lot of spiritual experiences sitting inside my home. And that is what led me to continue on my spiritual journey. So I hope all of you also will experience the benefits of the meditation with your sincere participation. Okay? Just give me a moment. I'm completing for the communication. We will be doing this meditation a little later. So we'll continue with the rest of the session. Okay. We spoke about all this, the 7 energy centers in our body. It is a repetition, so I'll move on. Each of these energy centers, chakras, are the major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Okay. Let us now enter into deeper understandings on listening. Bhagavan always says the program does not start when I start speaking, it starts when you start listening. Understand, hearing and listening are 2 different things. Hearing means sound gets into your ears and creates fear, greed, or different emotions. In hearing, you are busy with some thoughts and ideas in your head. You are too busy in your inner space, and this is default listening. In this mode, you will make your own meaning of the things that I utter. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely disconnected. On the contrary, listening leads your system from sound to silence. When you're just hearing, the words that I talk will be creating more sound and words inside of you. But when you are in the space of listening, listening will lead your system from sound to silence. True listening is hearing plus right cognizing. The Shastra Pramana is from the Mandukya Upanishad, which starts with the hymn Om Bhadram Karnebi Shruniyama Deva Bhadram Pashema Akshabir Yajatraha, which means, dear shining ones, may we through our ears listen to only that which is auspicious. May we through our eyes see only that which is auspicious. Essentially, it is saying that we have to train our ears and eyes to listen. Understand, any idea that stays in the mind is just a philosophy. Only when it becomes a part of your life, it even becomes meaningful, isn't it? What is it that makes great truth relevant to our life? Make great truths work in life? It is listening. The first truth of life is listening. It is only with listening that thinking starts. See, you may be sitting here in session, but if you're not listening, there is no scope for any transformation to be happening inside you. Only when you start listening authentically, life starts. Only when you listen, you start having a relationship with life. Spirituality starts with listening. With listening, a new being will be born in you. Not just in spirituality, in any field of life. Whether a child wants to become an engineer, an architect, a lawyer, a doctor, he has to start listening. Whatever the child wants to become, he has to listen to that. If all the truths have to flower in you, you have to listen and listen with awareness. If you don't listen, you may be sitting here for 2 days, 21 days, or 21 years, but it's not going to be of any use to you. It is like being immersed in an ocean of nectar, but not allowing even a drop to enter you. There are 3 important aspects to listening as per the Vedic understanding. The 3 important concepts are Shravana, Manana, and Nididhyasana. If we are not listening, what happens? Without listening, you don't understand. Without understanding, you will not practice. Without practicing, you will not live the truths. When you don't live the truths, there is no clarity. Without clarity, there is no experience. And without experiencing, everything will sound empty. And we miss out on the truths. Emptiness, Swamiji says, is feeling poverty in feeling. Loneliness, depression, confusion, perversion are all the expressions of emptiness. The spectrum of listening in Vedic literature is listening, internalizing, and living. Shravana, Manana, and Nididhyasana. The Brihadaranyaka Upanishad is the Shastra Pramana that says, Bhavati Atma va are drashtavyaha shrotavyo mantavyo nididhyasitavyo maitreyi Atmano va are darshanena shravanena matya vignanenedam sarvam viditam. The translation of this line from the Upanishad, Yajnavalkya is recommending to his wife Maitreyi the form of sadhana, which consists of darshana, that is seeing, shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, and nididhyasana, living the truth. Darshana refers to seeing and realizing God or Brahman, and he told her that the first stage in spiritual quest is shravana, listening. The literal translation, lo, verily it is the soul, that the Atman, that should be seen, that should be listened to, that should be thought on, that should be pondered on, O Maitreyi. Verily, in the soul's being seen, listened to, thought on, understood, in this world, all is known. Only when you listen. Usually, many teachers say, how much ever you listen, only when you practice, you will achieve it. But I say, how much ever you try to practice, only when you listen, you achieve it. We often say we are trying to practice, but without listening, we will only try to practice, but not actually practice. Understand, right? Listening is a very important spiritual quality. So much so that masters have gone on to say how listening is God. Listening is a great way to clear your inner space. See, if a pond is dirty, if you put a little lime water, the lime powder will take the dust and settle down. In a few minutes, the pond will become clean. Isn't it? Like that, when the right listening is sprinkled on a chaotic mind, the mind which is full of words, right listening is sprinkled, it will take away all the dust, which is the words and thoughts in your mind, and settle them to the ground. We have to become aware how much non-listening has become a part of us. A regular practice for us is that wherever we go and sit, the body sits there, but the mind is somewhere else. After 5 minutes, we turn our ears off. We start thinking of business, our son's marriage. We start thinking actively. Now, so let us recognize deeply how much non-listening has become a part of us. We all go through two states of non-listening. One is when you fall asleep. Second is when you become semi-conscious. Sleep is when the mind is disconnected from perception and we don't listen. All the sense organs are completely switched off. The listening is not happening when you are sleeping. Semi-consciousness is when the mind is still connected to perception, yet we are not listening. We are thinking of something else. It's just a way to escape from sleeping and not to be present. Are you all able to relate to this, Ma Christina? When either of them are showing up, stop them. When you start feeling sleepy, recognize that, stop it. When you're falling into semi-consciousness, you're sitting here, your eyes are open, your ears, the hearing is happening, but you're traveling somewhere else. Your mind is already in the office, even though you're sitting here. Now, how do we see if you are listening? If your eyes are closed, be clear, you're thinking about something else. Many people close their eyes and sit thinking that, I'll be able to focus better, as if you're sitting in meditation. No, it doesn't work. You're actually thinking about something else. If you're processing the words, your eyes will blink. If you are internalizing the truths, your eyes will simply freeze. This is how you know whether you're listening or not. Now, come on, let's move on to understand what is it that stops us from listening. Bhagavan says it is the inner chatter in our mind. While I am talking here, your mind is also talking very actively inside. Who is closer? Your mind is closer to you than me. You will hear your mind and you will not even listen to what is being shared. The inner chatter in your mind, how does it get there? The inner chatter happens from our incompletions. We spoke at length about what incompletions are yesterday, and we also did all the various practices towards completion for the benefit of the people who have just logged in. Incompletions are incidents, memories, wrong cognitions from the past that are occupying the present and affecting our future. For example, if you go to a beach and if you see somebody getting hit by someone, you may decide that the beach is a dangerous place. You will be afraid to go to the beach again. As a small kid, if you have witnessed this kind of a violent incident on the beach, the next time the prospect of going to the beach comes up, the first memory that will come in you is the violence that happened on the beach, the bloodshed. You see, that memory is what is going to come up and it will restrict you in making your decision in the present moment and also affect your future. Like this girl in history class, a teacher asked, who's the first president of India? In all her excitement, she jumps up and she says, Subhash Chandra Bose, while the correct answer is Rajendra Prasad, and the whole class laughs at her. She feels ashamed. She's afraid that she will always make mistakes while talking in public. Many years later, she will still be afraid to talk in public because she is always afraid of making a mistake and others laughing at her. She will never speak at work, and as a result, she may not do well at work. So, do all of us understand how incompletions impact us in the present and our future also? See, all incompletions happen from wrong cognitions. Was the girl who made that decision, I always make mistake, right in assuming that just because one day she made a mistake, she will always make mistakes? No. Incompletions always come from wrong understanding, wrong cognition. Sadly, Incompletions create more and more incompletions. For example, if you had a fight with your boss at work today, you will be in a bad mood when you come home, and in that bad mood, you may end up fighting with your wife and husband. Now, let us see and understand how incompletion stops us from listening. Yes, Ma. In Elizabeth, you're right in understanding. Inner chatter comes from incompletions, and incompletions create more incompletions. True. The incidents will leave a running conversation in our heads about the past. We are constantly thinking about what happened in the past, and these create an inner chatter that stop us from listening in that moment. When you're continuously engaging with the past, where are you in the present? You're not even here. In the present moment, when you are not here in your totality, obviously you will not be available to be here in the space of listening. In this mode, what will happen? You will make your own meaning of the things that I utter. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely disconnected. You will start interpreting in the wrong way. We may also have an incompletion with the person who is talking to you, and this will always stop us from understanding exactly what the person is saying, because we will always interpret their words in a different way. The person who's telling that may actually be telling the right things, the truth, but because you have an incompletion with that person, you will not interpret it in the right way. Swamiji is now sharing techniques with us as to how to listen. Some techniques, you start to listen when we find out that we are not listening. Skip back and not forward. When you read a book, imagine, when you don't understand a sentence, what do? Sometimes you may jump it and go to the next sentence thinking that you will follow it. You may grasp it. Soon, you may not understand a few other lines, and after a few pages, you will start losing the theme of the book. And very soon, you will stop reading the book. So, Bhagavan is recommending, if you do not understand a sentence, don't jump it. Rewind, look back. There is no progress in skipping forward. You might have skipped, but you're not progressing. Are you all catching this point? When you are progressing, you are moving forward, but that does not mean that skipping forward is progress. So, completely, fully listen. When you cannot understand, please raise your hand. We will stop. All right. Thank you, my Elizabeth. Understand and then move forward. Completion will lead you to right listening. Now, after skipping back, the next step is to understand what is stopping you from listening. Usually, it is the incompletion, a wrong cognition from the past. We just need to complete with all the past incidents by reliving the past with the new cognition. How many of you yesterday had strong clicks with the completion process that you all did? You felt so liberated. Ma Elizabeth is raising her hand. How about the others? Ma Kameshwari? Because I know that you were there, actively participating in the session yesterday. So I'm asking you specifically. When you relive with the right cognition, then the effect of the past incident will go away completely. J. Krishnamurti, an enlightened master from India, says, listening is God. Buddha lists right listening as a part of his step to end suffering. Right listening can happen when you are ready to listen to anything. With authentic listening, we are hearing without any interference from incompletions. When we listen without incompletions, it will be like a binary code. In the computer, 010101, hearing, cognizing. However, with incompletion, it becomes very chaotic. The person can go on, just let the words fall on empty ears, or go on a chain of wrong conclusions without even hearing the other person. Isn't it? With right listening, everything that echoes in your system reverberates in your inner space, leads you to silence. In the Vedic tradition, we use sound to transmit not just ideas and concepts and knowledge, it is used to transmit the experience of energy also. The possibility for right listening happens more in the presence of a living master who himself has experienced the Anahata Dhvani. Swamiji commits that he has the ability to make anything that you want in life as reality: health, wealth, great relationships, happiness, peace, enlightenment. He knows the science and he can make it a reality. The only thing that he asks from you is listening, because listening is the wiring between you and Swamiji, and he uses the words to transmit that energy to you. Again and again and again, the emphasis on right listening is put because it is an independent, intelligent technique which can lead you to a higher space and higher reality. The first resolution that you need to take is listening, Shravana. I declare I am in the space of authentic listening for the next few days. So, you will be able to listen only when there is nothing that stands between the speaker and your listening, which means that you cannot have any other thought in your head at the point when you are listening. Only when you bring completion in your inner space does listening happen. We understood how incompletions stop us from listening. For the next few days, just take a bow. Continuously take on this one spiritual practice of listening. Just be in the space of listening. Decide to be in the space of listening. Okay. This we're done with. Understand, we all use less than 5% of our biological system. It's a well-established fact. The well-established fact that we use less than 10% of our brain power. The rest we call the unconscious or the subconscious energy, and its use is considered esoteric and strange. We have within us 72,000 energy centers and the pathways, of which we use at best 14,000. The rest is never used. And Bhagavan says there's no greater misuse of available resources than the way we misuse the human resource. What a waste, really. Meditation techniques that we will be teaching you are the know-how that the pilot has to have in order to fly the machine using the chakras, which are the engine and the transmission system. In this program, we will study about the 7 major energy centers, each chakra associated with an emotional state and blocked by a negative emotion. For instance, the Mooladhara chakra, located at the base of the spine, is blocked by lust greed, and fantasy. And it is whenever there is excess of all these emotions, the Muladhara chakra gets blocked. 85% of our energy is located in this chakra, and it saps one's ability to live. Re-energizing the Muladhara can be done through a meditation technique that reduces these negative emotions. The next few slides are the various Vedic references from the Yoga Shikha Upanishad, which describe the chakras and their positions. For all those who have a body, their body is the temple of Shiva. It can give them unimaginable powers. We'll start with the Muladhara chakra. The triangular part in between the anus and the penis is the Muladhara. This is the place where Shiva lives as the life-giving force. Mula Adhara. Mula means the root. Adhara means the base. Basically, this is the energy center, which is the base of existence itself. It is the base of creation. All of us are here inhabiting the planet Earth because of the energy that is the life-giving force in the Muladhara chakra. There, the Parashakti called Kundalini lives. From there, the wind is produced. The fire is also produced from there. From there only the sound Hamsa and the mind are produced. And this place, which would give whatever is asked for, is called the Kamakya Pitam, the seat of passion. Now, this is the literal translation of the verses from the Yoga Shikha Upanishad. In the edge of the anus is the Swadhisthana chakra with the 6 petals. Near the belly is the Manipuraka chakra with the 10 petals. In the place near the heart, the Anahata chakra with 12 petals exists. And hey, Lord Brahma, this is called the Purnagiri Pita. In the depression in the throat, the Vishuddhi chakra with its 16 petals exists. Hey, Lord of Lords, that is the Jalandhara chakra. In between the eyelids is the Agna chakra with its 2 petals, and over that is the Mahapita, the Udyana. The Advaya Taraka Upanishad talks about the Kundalini. It is well known that in the middle of it there exists Kundalini, which is as bright as crores of suns and as thin as the lotus thread. The man who sees that with his mind's eye attains salvation by getting rid of all the sins. Basically, I'm presenting all the Shastra Pramanas for the chakras as well as the Kundalini. The Yoga Chudamani Upanishad says the 6 chakras, the centers of energy, the 6 support the 3 kinds of visions, the 5 kinds of ether. He who does not know these in his own body, how can there be success for him? Thus, all references point to the knowledge of the chakras and Kundalini as the ultimate way to success. These secrets have been hidden in the Upanishads for a long time. Today, we are going to learn about these secrets. See, it is very necessary for us to know the authenticity of the knowledge that is being shared here. Understand, when a doctor comes up and introduces himself saying, I'm a specialist in this field, it is not out of his ego. When he says that I'm a specialist in this field, these are all my various degrees that I have achieved, and this is my visiting card. He's not being egoistic. It is just to give you a reference that, oh, wow, this is the right person from whom I can have the solution to my problem. Understand, all of these source scriptures are the original truths that have been revealed and documented by the Vedic rishis and seers. The knowledge, the cosmos expressed itself through these rishis who became the empty channels for the cosmos to sing its own glory. So these are simply the truths, and it is necessary that we understand that the authenticity of these truths. You may not want to remember them in great detail because we will be sharing all the practical applications for you to be living them in a very user-friendly manner. So that is what we will be doing today. You will find that almost all our needs can be classified into these 5 specific categories: physical well-being, mental well-being, material well-being, spiritual well-being, and interpersonal relationships, isn't it? So if you have to achieve all this, you have to have your body, mind, and spirit working synchronously. Only a person with a good physical health can have a sound and healthy mind. Body and mind are intimately related. A combination of a healthy body and healthy mind helps in effective interpersonal relationships, which in turn helps in whatever endeavors we undertake. Financial success automatically follows, and what we are about to share with you here in this program is how to develop a healthy body and healthy mind that will lead to material success in life. Even when we are enjoying all the positive effects, we feel that something is missing, which is contentment, fulfillment, and sustained joy. We will work on all of these aspects in today's program of accomplishing success in achieving physical health, mental health, and also eventually the deep fulfillment and contentment when you understand that you are eternal bliss inside of you. We are hoping to do this in this program to provide you the light that helps you find that which was always within you. With this, I come to the conclusion of this session. If there's anything that you need to ask or share at this point in time, please go ahead. Yes, if there's nothing more, I'll conclude with the Purna Mantra. Richard D'Souza, Ma Kameshwari, Elizabeth, Ma Kalyana Sundari, any questions, Ma? All good? All right then. So please put your hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Thank you, Ma Trang. Okay, Ma Kameshwari was away for a bit, she says. All right. Okay, Ma. Thank you. Ma Swami is here. She will be leading you into the further sessions. Nithyananda. Thank you, Ma.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now, we're going to have one round of power manifestation. Then we're going to move on to the learning the 7 chakras. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. And I request all others, some of you are still offline. So please come in front of camera. Yes, now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Close your eyes, tie your eyes with eye band. Now bring your awareness to your third eye. There are some powerful cognitions posted. By your very nature, you renounce every moment. Fortunately, by your very nature, you can have only one thought at a time. Wonderful. Now, Lisa, whatever happens in existence is auspicious. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Bring your awareness again and again back to your third eye. And with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, please go ahead and post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat. Yes, I'm projecting the picture now. This is what I projected. So let us see your responses. Wen Cheng, can't feel anything. And Lisa, blue, orange sky, sunset, a lake, green trees and leaves. Okay. Christina, you have to say yet to manifest. Yet to manifest, okay? Yeah. Ma Elizabeth also says yet to manifest. A park, Christina. Okay, I saw a park. But so don't say not sure, because whatever your third eye showed, that is what your third eye showed. There's nothing like so sure about it. Okay, ma. So just all right. So now we are going to move on to the learning the chakra. This program, Ananda Spurana, also called as Life Bliss program and also Nitya Dhyan Yoga. Now let's begin with the Muladhara Chakra, the root chakra. It is at the base of the spine. This chakra is located at the base of the spine. So, in Sanskrit, Mula Adhara. The word Muladhara means, Mula means root. Adhara means base of existence. So, the Muladhara means it's a root and base of existence. It's located at the base of the spine. It's locked by imagination and expectation. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with all the pleasures, fantasies, and this chakra is the base and root of creative energy. Not living in reality, greed is this chakra gets locked. The Muladhara chakra is blocked when you live in fantasy and imaginations which can never become a reality, especially the greed-based incompletions. It is blocked when we are not connected with reality. The major thought flow that can influence this chakra is pleasure. Pleasure is not limited to just physical sex, but it can exist in mental and cerebral level also. This chakra is connected with sex, fantasy, and imagination. This chakra flowers or opens or unlocks when you drop your fantasies and welcome the reality. The Dukkha Harana meditation will open this chakra, and what keeps it alive is practicing authenticity. See, we understand about the chakra, then conscious part is cleared, unconscious part is cleared by doing the meditation, and what keeps it alive is doing the practicing any one of the tattvas. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with lust. As we saw before, this chakra is the base and root of our creative energy. Now, understand, no man is totally male and no woman is totally female. We are both male and female in our energies. Understand this fundamental cognition that no man is totally male, no woman is totally female. So we are both male and female in our energies. So we have both energies. In fact, each man is just 51% man and 49% woman. Similarly, each woman is 51% woman and 49% man. There are 4-5 steps for this suppression. The right side, the suppression of the, see, in a male body, the female part is suppressed. In the female body, male part is suppressed. Why they are suppressed? There are 4-5 steps for this suppression. Right side of the brain is suppressed. When you suppress the left side of the body, you suppress the feminine energy. We make a wound. Likewise, left side of the brain is suppressed when we suppress the right side of the body. Understand? Left brain connected to right side of the body, right brain connected to the left side of the body. So left side of the brain is suppressed when we suppress the right side of the body. Masculine energy is suppressed. Till age 7, the conditioning happens. We don't bring up our children, we are bringing them down. When a child, it is as it is, it's whole. In the process of bringing up the child, we make it half. At the age of 7, our unconsciousness reaches as male or female. We start understanding we are half, either male or female. We suppress the other part by age 7. So we understand either male or female. Between 7 to 14, the child turns outwards, mostly to the parents and near and dear. Their early models are their parents. In their search for the lost self, the boy child turns to the mother and the girl child to the father. If this umbilical connection is severed, there is a trauma. At the age 7, we start missing our one half is missing. So at this age, we start looking up for our missed feminine or male energy. From age 7 to 14, if we are male, we start attracted to our mother. And if we are female, we are attracted to our father. This is where the sex starts. In their search for their other half, girls adore their father and boys their mother. At this age, the physical presence of the father or mother heals the wounds of the root center. Only between 7 to 14, relationships happen. If the kids don't have the nearness of the father or the mother in their future life, they will have dissatisfaction no matter what they have. If you send your child to a boarding school at this age, What you're asking for is an old age home later. In the Gurukul environment, all children of all varnas and both genders were, were taught the Gayatri at the age 7. If by 14 they had a spiritual experience of some kind, they were taught the Brahma Sutras, one of the prime scripture of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Those who did not get any spiritual experience were taught the Kama Sutra to become a good grihastha, means the householder. If before 21 they were enlightened, they were initiated as sannyas. If they were not, they were taught the Yoga Sutra. From 14, children become mature to become a father or mother themselves. The father or mother nearness is not available. Kids start looking in the outer world. They are ready to engage with the opposite sex to marry, but they are rarely allowed. So they collect, cherish imaginations and dreams of the opposite sex through the media. Kids continuously collect imaginations from all sources. During these years, we collect ideas from movies, TVs, etc., and build up an image of the perfect woman or man. Media people are actually dream sellers. We keep buying and eating these images, and the load on the Muladhara chakra increases. So during this time, from each person, we collect the best nose, best eyes, best personality, and create our own ideal person. The stage of building up our image of the ideal person lasts around 7 years till the person is 20 or 21. By then, these ideas are already deep rooted in our minds. Then a fresh search starts to find that perfect person in our real life. This is where expectations start. For the next 7 years, this search continues. Sometimes, after a long search, we find a person who seems to match our mental image from a distance. The picture in our mind is green, and the person image should be also seems to be green. So then all is greenery. A match seems to be found. What happened at this point is what is called falling in love. This is where the science behind the falling in love. Ram Gopal, a story. Ram Gopal was a painter by profession. He was recalling to his friend, you know, this girl walked in with a blue black chip and wanted me to paint a model house with the same color. I thought I would give up my profession in trying to match it. Nothing seemed to satisfy her. The friend asked, did you match it? Gopal continued, well, lucky for me, she got a call on her mobile and I quickly painted the chip while she was talking. How many of you got this? Finally, when we get close enough to the person, we find that the green had faded to white. The fantasy and the reality are totally different. From up close, we realize that no living person can live up to the image we carry in our minds. We end up feeling cheated, exploited by the other. We blame other for that. But it is our own imagination we try to force on other. At least at this point, if we accept the reality, there is no problem. But we try to change the other person to suit our mental image. This is the most damaging thing in any relationship. We try to possess the other, convert them into matter. We degrade everything into matter. Here start the problem. Sizzle each other. We think we are a couple living together, but actually four are living together. Husband and his mental cutout of ideal and wife and her mental cutout of ideal husband. So relationship will never happen. Ultimately, the sheer load of expectation leads to disturbances in the Mooladhara chakra. This is why the chakra is blocked. A story. A 90-year-old man used to sit every day at the beach from morning to evening, watching the people going by. Another man who noticed this went up to him and asked him, "What do you actually do sitting here every day?" The old man replied, "I'm searching for a woman to be my wife." The man was simply shocked at this reply and asked him, "Why did you not search in your youth?" The old man replied, "I have been searching since I was 30-year old. The man was astonished and asked him, "What sort of a woman are you searching for?" He replied, "I'm searching for a perfect woman." "And you haven't found one?" the man asked. "Oh, I found one woman who matched what I had been in mind, but it didn't work out well with her," replied the old man. The man asked why. The old man replied, "She wasn't searching for a perfect man." So this is what happened when we try to get a perfect match for the image that we carry inside us. The way to unlock the Mooladhara chakra is this: drop the image. Drop the expectation completely. Accept the reality as it is. The chakra open on its own. When two people live together, there will be peace. When three people live together, there will be a village-like atmosphere. When four people live together, there will be a city-like atmosphere. So what does this really mean? When a husband and wife drop their images inside them and live together, they are only two people coexisting, and hence there will be peace. When only one of them drop the image, there will be, in effect, three people coexisting, and the atmosphere will still be relatively calm, like in a village. When neither of them drop their image, there will be, in effect, four people trying to coexist, and the atmosphere becomes like a chaotic like in a city. Both the husband and wife need to drop their images so that there are only two people in the house and not four. This problem is not only between lovers, couples, but in all relationships. Wherever we have a fantasy a template that we try to fit the person into, be it parents, children, friends, boss, or worker, those who accept the reality are always fine. Those who live with fantasy only suffer themselves. It is only those who mix the reality with fantasy, cause damage by trying to carve others to their fantasy image. Fantasies can also be about ourselves, our body, intellect, etc. These two cause serious damage to relationships. It's not like the other chakras where we have to create energy in them. With this chakra, We only need to cleanse the energy in it and take the energy upwards. If this chakra is in healthy condition, clarity will set in automatically in you and good health will prevail. Chronic or fatal diseases like cancer, stroke, etc. have their root in this chakra. If we understand this chakra completely, we can maximize our biological, psychological, and spiritual energies. Understand, 80% of our problems lie in this chakra. Unlock or awakening the Muladhara chakra is by dropping greed, fantasies, lust, and anger. Do not try to control them. Anything suppressed only takes another form. It doesn't get uprooted totally. Greed-based thought currents. This chakra is connected to thought currents related to greed. Let's look at this little bit more. We may think that all our thought currents are based on the past, but it is not. Let us say, Friday afternoon at the office, what is the mood in the office? It is light. People are looking forward to the weekend. They are in good mood even though it is still a working day. But on a Sunday evening, their mood has turned from happiness to one of seriousness as they start thinking about going back to work the next day, which is a Monday. So many of our thought currents are based on what may happen in the future. It is very much a greed-based thought current. Muladhara chakra is blocked with fantasy, especially when it is related to greed. Now, let's understand what fantasy is. Whenever there is a mismatch between what is happening on the outside and how you perceive it on the inside, you are no more living life in reality. You're living life in fantasy. And then the energy in your Muladhara chakra is blocked. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. So there is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer worlds. Why? Why there is always a mismatch and how the fantasy is created? Let's look into this further. If you look closely, two things are happening continuously. One is what is actually happening in your life, the incidences, situations, etc. This is what we call the world. The other is your cognition or understanding of what happened. The way you see what is happening in your life, that is called my world. The first is the fact and the second is perception. Perceptions are based on your cognition or interpretation of what happened. This is completely determined by your past experiences, knowledge, ideas, biases, concepts, etc. For example, let's say that the dog is running around on the road. How will a person react? This will completely depend on the person. A dog lover may try to play with the dog. Someone else may try to see if the dog has a collar and is lost. A person who has been scared by dog or bitten by it may run in the opposite direction. Who is right and who is wrong? No one is right and no one is wrong, but each person has a completely different reaction based on their unique past. But the incident is exactly the same. A dog is running on the street. Similarly, if you're constantly processing every incident through the filter of our cognition. This is completely controlled by our belief system, what we are taught when we are kids, what we experience in our life, our country of birth, where we have lived, what religion we follow, etc. Some are borrowed from our parents and some are made on our own. Sometimes our perception of our object depends on whether we have it or not. When something is in our hand, our desires for it drops. Till it becomes possible, if we wait for it, we almost die for it. After it becomes possible, we die because of it. Ramana Maharshi says, before achieving anything, even the mustard seed looks like a mountain, and without it, you cannot breathe. Without which, you cannot breathe. But after achieving it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. So, were we born with these ideas? No, we started adding these ideas to us a little by little over the years. Slowly, these ideas have started clouding our idea of what reality is. Very soon, we start thinking that the thoughts and the ideas in our head are true and make every decision in life based on it. We live as if our thoughts are true. This is how we get totally out of touch in the reality, and we slowly think that the my world exists. We do not even realize that other ways of looking at it are possible, and reality is completely different from all of them. Now let's look at our cognition about ourselves, our image of ourselves, a little deeper. Our cognitions are associated with identities. Let us look at how and when are these identities are created. They were created in situation in life when you felt inadequate or powerless. Let us say a child is playing in the train. She is enjoying the rain, and how she feels, she is thrilling and playing. Suddenly, the mother runs out and shouts at her, "You stupid girl, why are you playing in the rain? You never listen to me. You always doing the wrong things." Suddenly, the girl cannot understand why the mother is shouting. She does not understand her anger. So she assumes that something is wrong with her. She may assume she is stupid, or she may assume that she is always doing wrong things. So this is her inner image. She does not want to admit she is stupid. So she may give her mother a very different, defiant face and say, "I knew that I can do whatever I want." This is her outer image. She's projecting a face to cover her inner image. Inner image is always a low cognition of ourselves. Outer image is always compensating for inner image. The mamakara, that means the inner image, what we think about ourselves, is usually something we feel about ourselves when we are in tough situations. For example, I'm lazy, I'm fool, etc. That's what we feel inside of us. The outside, we project to cover this, we say, I'm timid, I'm nice person, I'm brave. The gap is one of the major fantasies we have in life and it dominates our life. The gap between these two is not always bad. It is bad only when it comes out of unconsciousness and when we fall into powerlessness. Not falling into powerlessness due to the gap between the four identities is completion. So the Muladhara chakra can be opened with the Dukkha meditation. To keep it alive and open forever, we have to reduce the gap between our inner image and outer identities. Authenticity is the key to reduce the gap between the inner and outer images. And we have learned about authenticity being you being established in the peak of your capacity in responding to life from who you perceive yourself to be for yourself and who you project yourself to be. All the four images, you have to be authentic. Repeating. Now let's enter into the meditation to unblock the Muladhara chakra. Let me explain this meditation. This meditation technique is called Dukkha Harana. Dukkha means sorrow. Harana means removal of the sorrows. It will bring out all the suppressed emotions in you. Many masters have employed this technique before. It takes 30 minutes. Breathing is the bridge to the universe. So it is a system with which you are living your mind. Your thinking is calm, your breath will be relaxed. If your thinking is aggressive, your breathing will also be aggressive. So you first need to control your breathing in order to control your mind. Presently, in our repressed state, most of us are half alive, half dead. So in the first part of this meditation, chaotic breathing is carried out in order to create chaos in your repressed system. Your mental system is made fully alive by the increased intake of oxygen. It becomes more vital. Your cells will get more energy and will create more bioenergy. This energy will melt all the repressed emotions like melting ice. Are you all ready for the meditation? I'm just going to give the instruction. Wear the eye bands and stand with eyes closed. First, get the instructions correctly. So breathe deeply and chaotically from the depths of your body. Extend your arms outwards like this and plan your feet firmly about 8 inches apart. Gently lower yourself down full body till your knees are bent. Simultaneously, keep your arms extended outwards at your shoulder level like this. This is moving down motion. Then move back up in a normal standing position with arms extended. Your arms are like this. With this, you like a bird, you sit down up to knees and get up. Repeat this motion gently, slowly, without the exerting yourself unduly. Continue to breathe deeply in rhythm with the movement. Along with the breath, your body has to move down up to the knees and get up. Breathe from the nostrils with mouth closed. If you have heart problem, do only what you can. Similarly, pregnant women and others with physical elements, do only what you can. Do this for 10 minutes. This is the first step. Then the second step, you tense, start with your feet, tense for 40 seconds, like your whole body, you tense. Feet, calf muscles, thighs, stomach, back, chest, every area until the face. Tense for 40 seconds and release for 20 seconds. Starting from feet to upwards. Hips, stomach, back, chest, both arms, all those things. Now, while doing this, all the 72,000 energy points in the body gets activated and energized. Many of them perhaps for the first time in our lives. So in addition to all the emotional hangovers will happen. In your office, your boss may scold you, but you will not be able to scold him back. Your mind and body will be angry and aggressive, and this causes your body to release an acid. When you are unable to react to this acid, it gets suppressed in your body. Imagine when you are on the two-wheeler at a traffic signal on the road, a car pulls up next to you, you feel a sudden desire to possess it. This desire gets suppressed due to non-fulfillment. So many such desires and emotions are suppressed in you. How then can you enjoy bliss? At the end of this is the second step. At the end of the 10 minutes, you will become vacant inside and become cool, calm, and composed. When you hear that, when we say stop, you can stop. Then third, mind becomes silent. Sit wherever you are. The first two steps you'll be doing with the standing. The third step, you'll be sitting. For the next 10 minutes, sit and wherever you are and chant Om. No need to make it deep and loud as in Maha Mantra. Simply witness whatever happens inside and outside your being. Just sit and witness. The first two parts of this technique are actually a preparation for this third part, that is meditation. And your complete awareness on the Muladhara chakra, which is the base of the spine. You will, at this third part, you will see that the mind becomes silent effortlessly by itself. Silence cannot be forced upon, it can only happen. Remain in this relaxed state while with the smiling face and blissful mood. Sorry, do not focus on the Muladhara at any point during the meditation, as this will create fantasies which you are trying to remove. So during this time, there may be many experiences. Just watch them as you would watch in television. After 10 minutes of Omkara, sit silently for about a minute and then open your eyes. Are the instructions clear? Are the instructions clear to you? Elizabeth Ma and all others? Mama Ling and all the rest of you, are the instructions clear? And now let's get ready for the meditation. Please get ready for the meditation. I'm going to project the instructions also. And you can use to tie the eye band. So all of you, please stand up with about 1.5 feet gap in between your legs. Just stand up. So first part, you just move your body down and like a bird, you move down and up till knees with a long breath. 10 minutes you do that. Then you tense and release from the bottom to top. Body part by body part. Feet, calf muscles, knees, like that. Each body part. So let's start the meditation. Are you all ready? Please stand up, and let's start doing this meditation. Let's start doing the first one. I'm going to play the music. move on to the next step. Tense, starting from feet to top, body part by body part, tense and release. Now sit wherever you are. Just chant Om. Simply witness whatever happens inside or outside your being. Remain in this relaxed state with a smiling face and a blissful mood. Yes, relax. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. You can share your experience. And Ma Elizabeth, actually, the first step you did not do correctly, Ma. Basically, you were bending your upper body like this, like this. It is not, your body back should be straight. You have to bend the knees. Your knees are coming down and going up. Your whole body, like whole body, should be moving down and up. Did you do that? I felt like you bent the body. After, while I was watching, I felt like you are bending your spinal cord. I couldn't understand though. So just want to give you the feedback. All right. So now this meditation, basically so powerful, you can do for 21 days. It doesn't, you don't need to do every day, but there are many health benefits if we do for 21 days. It's like taking a psychological bath. Preferably doing it in the morning and following the authenticity. All right. So now we're entering into the next chakra, which is Swadhisthana. Any questions, clarifications, please do let me know. Okay, my Elizabeth, I just wanted to make sure you get it correctly. Otherwise, you'll, I like 2-3 times I announced, but I don't think you are hearing. to correct that first step. The other two steps are okay, I think, but the first step. So I have announced, call out your name, but I think you're deeply into meditation. So we'll now closely look at the thought trend that developed us in which makes us experience, okay, the Swadhisthana. So what is Swadhisthana? Just a moment. Swadhisthana. Swadhisthana chakra located 2 inches below the Mooladhara. Sorry, 2 inches below the, above the Mooladhara, 2 inches below the navel center. It's in between. Adhisthana. Swa means self. Adhisthana means established. Where our self is established, where our soul is established. So what blocks this chakra? What is fear? Especially the fear of death. What unblocks this chakra is with the acceptance of fear and acceptance of death itself. Nirbhaya Dhyana meditation will open this chakra, and what keeps it alive is practicing again authenticity, like in Muladhara chakra. Practicing authenticity in all dimensions. All our fears are actually fears of death under various disguises, that's all. Every single fear is related to fear of death, but in a convoluted way. Because it is convoluted, we do not see it as the fear of death. Without fear, the word death, as we come to see, it loses its meaning. Death is not something that happens at the end of our lives. It is happening every moment of our lives. Every act of ours is unconsciously related to death and the fear of dying. Death changes the very quality of our life. We learn death is not the end, but the climax of our life, towards which our whole life has been oriented. Why is that? Because our idea of our life is controlled by our concept of death. Now, let's listen from Swamiji about the death, fear of death, and the fear itself.
something which you have, or afraid of no confidence to achieve something which you want to have, the fight between your potentiality and something which you have, your negative approach about your future. Understand? I'm using not too big sentence. No confidence. The negative idea about your future. It is almost like you fighting with your positive and negative energies. If you are very sure you don't have potentiality, you can't achieve, you won't have fear. If you are very sure you are going to achieve, you won't have fear. If you are very sure you are going to achieve, you won't have fear. If you are very sure you can't achieve, you won't have fear. It is a fight between these two, dilemma. That is what we call fear. Fear can happen only with what you can comprehend with your logic. You are not afraid that you will not become Bill Gates. No. Are you getting frightened every day that you are not going to become Bill Gates? No. But you are afraid that you will not become like your brother. You are afraid that you will not become somebody who is closer to you, your goal. With Bill Gates you are very clear, you can't become that. But with your immediate goals, you have the possibility. Understand? Possibility creates fear. It means what? Fear is the root of life. Are you afraid that you can't live on the planet Earth more than 300 years? No. But you are always afraid that you may not live more than 70, 80 years. You may have premature death. You are not afraid that you can't live more than 300 years because you know for sure that is too much. Anything you are clear will not create fear. Anything which you think is possible, that creates fear. Possibility creates fear. Fear is part of your life from the same source. Understand? Two ways you can get out of fear. One, by blocking all possibility, or breaking the boundary of possibilities. If there is infinite possibility, if there is no boundary, there is nothing which limits you, then you can become fearless. Or blocking all possibilities. Just stop, nothing. Nothing is possible. If nothing is possible, you won't have fear. If everything is possible, you won't have fear. Fear is the base of life and base of death. If you can understand fear, you will live even your death. If you can't understand fear, you will die even while you are living. You will be just dying even while you are living. Whether you want to die even while you are living or you want to live even your death, it's up to you. Just this understanding, suddenly something will click. Oh God, if this is so easy, why I was wasting my time with all these small things? That clarity, that freedom will suddenly click If you can just understand these truths, you don't even have to practice and do all meditation, these, that, nothing. Nothing is required. Just understand logically. Human biomemory of human being can experience only two signals. One is love, another one is fear. That's all. All other signals are converted to this love and fear, unexperienced by you. Human biomemory is not capable of experiencing jealousy. It is not capable of experiencing ego. It is not capable of experiencing worry. If you decode, if you go down, worry, jealousy, ego, all this will get decoded, will get converted. Finally, it will boil down to the binary of love, fear, love, fear, love, fear. That's all. Everything boils down to fear and love. You do not know any other experience existentially. All other experiences, all other emotions are psychological. But this love and fear is physiological. Your limited love, unlimited fear, all these are components of you. Blessed are those who can dissolve these components into the ocean of knowledge. Sit and list all your components and tick one by one what all you can dissolve with this knowledge of soul, the science of soul. For example, if you write 50 components of you, if you can dissolve even 10 or 20, you can easily call yourself as a seeker. If you can dissolve more than 60%, around 30, I will call you. I will surely give you the title, you are living enlightenment. If you can dissolve above 40, even if there is 10 remaining, I will really call you as radiating enlightenment, because those 10 will not have power over you. Whenever you go through the basic fears, huge energy from Swadhisthana gets released to take you out of that fear. There is an automatic mechanism inside you. There is an automatic mechanism. If you go through any pain, after a certain limit, you will fall unconscious, because there is automatic anesthetic method. It just puts you in unconscious layer. You will fall into the unconscious, you won't feel the pain. Same way, even fear. After a certain limit, if the fear is too much, there will be huge energy rush inside you. That energy rush is intelligent enough to push all other pains, all other sufferings, all other thoughts, all other problems.
Nitya Kriya, restoring Hatha Yoga to the world. A series of healing yogic processes revealed by Paramahamsa Nithyananda to care and cure for diseases and disorders. To find out,
It is mind. Please understand, it's like if I have to give an example of a web camera. The web camera is here. This end and that end. That camera continuously moves to this end to that end, looking this corner to that corner.
The camera is consciousness, and the movement from this end to that end is called mind. Your consciousness's attention, when it moves from the fear and greed and fear, the extremes, that movement only is called as mind. As long as that movement is there, the highest possible coherence does not happen in you. Highest possible coherence happens when that consciousness just stays without oscillation. When that consciousness stays in restful awareness, then the highest possible coherence happens in your system. How that consciousness can stay without jumping between those extremes. Whenever your unconsciousness pulls you towards the fear extreme, consciously slap it with greed, then it will come to the center. When the unconsciousness was rushing towards the greed, consciously slap it with fear, it will come to the center. Whenever your fear is awakened, you forget greed. You forget about your future. So the greed, when it takes over, you unconsciously slap your unconscious consciously with fear. It will come to the center. When the fear takes over, consciously slap it with the greed. It will come to the center. Being in the center suddenly raises you to the highest possible coherence. That is what I call niyamaha. So whether it is related to non-violence or non-stealing or non-greed or truthfulness or living like God, any vow, any law, any flow, whatever may be, please understand, whatever it may be, when the fear takes over, slap it with greed. When the greed takes over, slap it with fear, so that you are in center continuously and experience the highest coherence. What Buddha calls as middle path is exactly this. Suddenly you will see you are taking the decision out of the niyama, highest possible coherence. Any decision taken in the highest possible coherence only should be executed. That is your life. But any decision taken in the extreme fear, extreme greed, you are in mess. Even if you are successful in that decision, you will be completely depressed and missing something vital in the life. So any decision comes out of highest possible coherence will fulfill you and fulfill the world, because you are the world.
Fear and greed is the fuel for your engine. If the fear and greed is the fuel for your engine, you will constantly carry irritation and depression. If you have the fuel, you will be in an irritative mood. If you don't have the fuel, you will be in depressed mood. That's all. How to move the body, how your body can be kept alive without the fuel of fear and greed. As on now, You are kept alive just by fear or greed. Either by fear or by greed. That is why your body is completely frozen. You do not feel life flowing in you. If you can touch the source of the prana, if you can touch the third source of energy, which is not fear or greed, then you will understand the more you use your body, the more you become alive. But for that, you should understand how to move your body without fear or greed. Only when you live an intense life, you are alive, where you need to be constantly expressing all your energies. I always tell people, only when you are cornered, you express completely yourself. You completely express the energy which you have in your life, which you have in your being. Only then you start expressing the next level energy, what we call prana. In Sanskrit, we call that as prana, means life force. We do not touch the life force at all. We live just with the Mooladhara and Swadhisthana. Mooladhara chakra, root chakra is greed, desire, sex. The Swadhisthana, next chakra, is fear. That's all. We live only in this two layers, fear or greed. That's all. We never come up to the third level. If your body is running based on the fuel of fear and greed, you will be running with the past memories, recorded system. Naturally, you will not tend to move your body more. One more thing, whenever you move your body with fear and greed, you feel so much of irritated. The movement means you start feeling the irritation. Any movement, unconsciously you associated all movements with irritation. I always tell people, once in a while, try to be alive. Do something which does not give you money, name and fame, or which does not give you any fear. Neither fear nor greed. Something. You will catch the knack of how to move the body, how to flow with the body through prana. There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. The understanding which you are having, you are the center and your desires are your own, your property. Your fears are your property. Whatever is happening inside you, your mind is your property, is a lie. You are the property of your mind. This will bring so much of disrespect to your mind, so much of rest and unclutching between you and your mind. As long as you think your mind is yours, you will never be able to stop fulfilling what it says, what it anticipates. You will never be able to escape from its roots. Even if you escape from the desires, it will attack you in the name of fear. Your mind is very intelligent. When you escape from your desires,
It will create fears and make you do the same thing what it wants you to do. In a different way, it will enter through the back door. It will enter through the back door. Whether it is your fear or desire, it is not yours. The very understanding your fears are not yours will leave you so freely, with so much of rest. You don't have to stop or you don't have to escape from them. You don't have to stop them. You don't have to escape from them. At the most, what can happen? Death. Let it happen. For whom it is not going to happen? Tell me. Everybody, it is going to happen. Everything, it is going to happen. Not only for you, even for me. At least what you think as me, this body is going to die. Everything is going to die. There is nothing which is not going to die. Let you have this courage. What can happen? That's all. Your fears are not yours. You are not needed. You don't need to protect yourself from those fears. You are not continuously needed to protect yourself from those fears. Neither you are needed nor you need to protect yourself from those fears continuously happening. Your desires are not yours. Your fears are not yours. You are only being created and given an illusory idea to you that you exist so that you will continue to fulfill your fears and desires. Your fears and desires created a lobby and put you as a president just to fulfill what they want. This is the essence. What you think as you is not Swayam Prakasa, self-emanating. You are self-emanating. The original, true you is self-emanating, not what you think as you. When you understand, your fears are not yours, your desires are not yours, and you are the property of your fear and desire and all other things, suddenly you will lose respect for them. Losing respect for them will unclutch completely you from whatever you think as you will disappear.
Every movement is given birth by the present moment. Next moment takes birth from the present moment. Next moment takes birth from that moment. If only one DNA strand is awakened in you, you are more matter, material. Constantly you will associate yourself with matter. Matter means what? Fear and greed base. So naturally, if this moment you feel yourself more as a body, the thought which is mixed with this moment, you see, the life is time and space. This moment is the time. The thought which is mixed with this moment is space. If this is based on fear and greed, next moment will be more tired than this moment. The next moment will be little more tired than this moment. Please understand how the tiredness is added moment by moment by your mind. If you feel you are a matter, naturally the fear and greed will be there in your inner space. So this moment, the time and fear and greed, these two is the mixture of your life at this moment. So when next moment is given birth from this moment, naturally that will also carry the fear and greed. One step more, one unit more. So naturally from that next moment takes birth. Again, one unit more fear and greed. The more you feel as fear and greed, the pure space gets reduced. Only the fear and greed gets transmitted. So the quantity of matter becomes more and the quantity of consciousness is less in the transmission. So naturally, every moment you feel more and more tired. I tell you, actually when you live consciously through mind, more you have experience, more it becomes wisdom. When you live unconsciously with the mind, more you live, more it becomes boredom. Whether your life is getting into the wisdom or boredom is dependent on the consciousness with which you are pushing your mind. If every moment your body handles fear and greed, you feel you are a matter, and next moment is given birth from this moment of fear and greed, naturally it leads to aging.
Sacred Art Store. Nithyananda's Sacred Art Store. A storehouse of spiritual products from Vedic culture. Find all your needs for yogic body, Vedic mind, and N living.
Life auspicious. Life is auspicious. It is additional. Life means adding, adding, adding. It is your idea delusory. It is your idea, delusory idea about joy, delusory idea about fear is the salt of your life. Which makes good water into ocean water. The river water becomes ocean water because of your delusory ideas about joy and delusory ideas about pain. Otherwise, the incident itself adds, that's all. Any addition is auspicious, understand. So by existence, because you existed, and existing, going to exist, you can have only auspiciousness. Drop your interpretations and understandings about auspiciousness. Relax from the delusory fears and illusory joys. Let the incident happen the way in which it is supposed to happen. Let the flow happen the way in which it is supposed to happen. If you are in delusory fears, maybe you can use the techniques for illusory joys. What is techniques for illusory joy? Positive thinking. Listening to positive ideas. But nothing will happen. Understand that positive thinking will not change your life, it can change your life. The understanding positive thinking will not change your life, can change your life. Because you will not expect too much from positive thinking. You will not try to squeeze positive thinking. You will know, this can take away my delusory suffering for next half an hour. That's it. Whether worrying about the past or worrying about the future is happening in me in present, this moment. So same way, whether illusory fear or delusory greed is happening in me, which is reality. I am real in me, in this delusion and illusions are happening. Have this understanding and face the illusion and delusion.
that very illusion and delusion will lead to evolution. Please understand. All changes, whether getting more and more caught in illusion and delusion, or evolving out of illusion and delusion and reaching enlightenment, both happens by the illusion and delusion. How you handle it. See, the cyclone of fear and greed, courage and fear, fame and defamation, pain and pleasure is constantly attacking you. When you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear when what is reality. Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Many times life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident, may not happen in your life. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait, look, see, what is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen, and how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens? The ability to face the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. I tell you, I really wanted all of you to know. Anything happens is addition and auspiciousness. I tell you, even if you think this is the worst dream happening in your life, I tell you, even the worst dream wakes you up. In the dream, even if the tiger is chasing you, or elephant is chasing you, a snake is chasing you, or your spouse is talking to you, you wake up. So anything happens is auspicious. Human mind, when it is caught in collective delusion, can be exploited and manipulated to any level, to any extreme, to any extent. So do not bother to drop this fear and greed created by illusion and delusions. When you drop, you will settle down in a space which I don't want to describe, because the moment I describe about that space, you already start imagining about the space and you have created one more illusion about that space. If I use one word, restful awareness, then you catch hold of that word, restful awareness, restful awareness, restful awareness. Arey, you don't understand that restful awareness which I am talking happens in you when you give up this illusion and delusion. But you are not interested in giving up this illusion and delusion. You are interested in some shortcut for restful awareness, restful awareness, restful awareness.
Feeling uncomfortable because now you are master of your unconscious. You do not allow fear to even open up. Before that itself you know how to suppress. That is why I am saying uncomfortable feeling before starting anything big or new, because fear suppressed automatically gives you a deep uncomfortable feeling inside the navel center. One more thing, fear and lust, these two are very powerful emotions which can straight away make changes inside your system. Lust, just few seconds are enough. It can change your whole physiology. It can change your whole system. Same way fear, few seconds are enough. Whether you are trying to escape from it or trying to suppress it, it will do its job. Whether by self-surrendering or self-realization. You can surrender yourself when you feel nothing can be done. You can experience yourself when you feel everything can be done. Nothing can be done, everything can be done. Both can liberate you from fear. Both are technique, method. Nothing can be done. If you are in tune with the idea, nothing can be done. You are Bhakti Yogi. You are Bhakti Yogi. You surrender. If you think everything can be done, you are Jnana Yogi. You explore and experience. If you work in this path or in that path, going beyond fear is possible. But you should be completely connected to some one ideology. Either completely tune yourself to surrender or completely tune yourself to strong willpower. You may ask how to completely tune yourself to strong willpower. Anything which creates boundary, which binds you, which limits you, you are not that. Do not believe anything which binds you as part of you. For example, body. Body limits you to 6 feet. Mind. Mind limits you to whatever you can understand. If you think your mind is you, you will always feel you don't know many things. Because whatever you understood logically, only that has become part of you. But you are not just what you understand logically. Still there are so many things which can't be understood by your mind. Do not think anything as your part which binds you. Either think very clearly and understand you can't do anything. Self-surrender. Or think and understand very clearly you can do everything. Atmajnana, self-realization. If this path or this path, both can lead you beyond fear. Your fear itself can be transformed or used to achieve the life. If you are filled with too many phobias and fears, you have potentiality to reach the highest experience of enlightenment. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I have too many fears. I tell them, possibility for enlightenment is more. Too many doors are available. Person who doesn't have many fears, for him the availability of doors also less, number of doors also less. Because he lives a dull life. Person who lives a dull life will not have much fear. There's nothing much to lose, nothing much to decide. Not alive, but a living, alive being who is doing many things, who is handling many things, who is taking many decisions. Only he will be filled with fear. Only he experiences fear. If you are experiencing fear too much, too many doors are available. One more thing, only if you open, it can be called as door. If you don't know how to open, then it's again wall. If you are experiencing too many fears in your life, one advantage, if you know the right technique, all those things can become door and you can be liberated. If you don't have that key, if you are not a meditator, you are caught in a big prison. Having too many fears can be used as a technique or a method for jumping into the super consciousness. All you need to do, every time when fear happens, do not disrespect you. Do not lose confidence. Do not condemn yourself, what kind of a being I am. Actually, people who have got fear does not have so much problem. People who are afraid of their fears, they create more problem. When you brood over, when you brood too much about your fears, you start thinking you have problem. When you think you have psychological problem, you have psychological problem. All your problems, your fears are nothing but you trying to break your boundaries. You just want to get out of your boundaries. You just want to be more. You say, boss, I want to be more. I want to expand. I want to be something else. That is what causes the fear. In a way, if you know the signs of fear, fear can be considered as a blessing. If you are courageous enough to face the fear, it can lead you to liberation. If you are afraid of your fears, if you have fear about your fears, you are gone. Over. It's like thousands of people at a time suppressing you. Just coming out of the fear is not the goal. From fear directly jumping into enlightenment. Sometime just by changing your attention to something else also you can come out of fear. Fearlessness means taking quantum jump into the consciousness where you will never experience fear of losing anything. The idea death becomes meaningless to you. The idea death becomes meaningless to you. You understand whatever can die, let it die now. Whatever can't die, let it be with me forever. Whatever can't die will never die. Whatever can die will never be alive. Even now, it can't be alive if it can die. You may ask, my body is alive, it's going to die. How can you say whatever is going to die can never be alive? Be very clear, your body is not alive as you think. It is constantly changing. It is constantly dying. The body which you are having this moment, you are not having next moment. Means, again, whatever is dying will never be alive. Whatever cannot die will always live. In you there is something which can never die. Your inner space, pure consciousness, uncorrupted, beyond your logic, that will never die, will stay forever, relaxing into that. Whatever can die in you, not only it is not even alive now, it cannot do anything. Whatever can die is already dead, matter. It cannot do anything. Whatever can't die can never die, and it can do everything. Whether you connect yourself with whatever can die, or you feel connected to whatever can't die. In you, there are few things which can't die, and there are few things which can die. Those few things which can die, like your body and mind, are not alive even now. Those few things which will never die, your inner space, consciousness, it will never die, it will live forever. Now you need to understand whether you want to identify yourself with the things which can die or which will never die. fear of death is in you because you think there is something which you have now will be taken away from you. No. Anything you have cannot be taken away. Anything which can be taken away, you never had. You may be thinking you had, you may be thinking you are having, but you don't have it. Anything which can die can never occupy your inner space. Anything which can't die can never be taken away from you. These are all very subtle, transforming truths.
Minute for peace. Increase peace. Meditate a minute.
Creating fear about themselves, they can't live in joy, live in bliss. People don't want responsibilities, not because that they don't want the freedom which responsibility gives, just because they don't know how to handle the responsibility, the fear of responsibility. The fear of life, they start acting, I renounced everything. I have seen in Himalayas, the so-called yogis, they leave their house, everything, and come and settle down in a small temple. They will settle down in Himalayas. They will sit outside the temple for their food, taking bhiksha, for begging. They will become attached to that spot. Nobody else can sit in their spot. They will fight for that spot. They left their property. They left their house. They left everything and came here. Now they will be fighting for the 2 feet by 2 feet place. Means what? They did not renounce because they don't want. They renounced because of the fear of responsibility. Many times you start renouncing because of fear of responsibility. If you renounce because of fear of maintaining a fear of attachment, please be very clear, you will be surely enjoying in some other way. If you are renouncing because of fear of attachment or fear of maintenance, better you enjoy, live. You are not yet ripe for renunciation. Don't take that big step. Don't be arrogant to renounce. Sometimes out of our ego, arrogance, we renounce. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. Fearlessness does not mean non-existence of fear. It means the fear will be there and you will have tremendous energy or courage to live with it. Who can flirt with the fear, the maximum fear and the energy or the courage to live with it is what? Is the quality of Bhairava. Bhairava means it is not that he doesn't have fear, he can flirt with fear. He is not affected by fear. One more thing, the very quality of life is fear. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I am always having the fear of unknown, what to do? I tell them, please be very clear, you are alive. There is a possibility of losing something, that is why you are afraid. If you don't have any possibility, you will never be afraid. Fear is the basic quality of life. You can be fearless if you are in graveyard. If you are already in graveyard, there is no need to be afraid of anything. Nothing to lose. If you have something to lose, you will have fear. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the quality of life itself. If you are afraid of fears, if you are frightened about fears, again, don't think you are detached from fear. It's one more kind of attachment. All detachment is one more kind of attachment. The negative way of attachment is detachment. If you are afraid of fear, if you are frightened about fear, again, you are in fear. Your consciousness will be moving around the fear. The constantly cherished memory is fantasy, greed. Information dumped into the unretrievable archives is fear. Unfortunately, when you dump something forcibly into the retrievable archive, some part of your brain gets the fear it may come up by itself. That fear itself constantly reminds and pushes that material to surface again and again. The self-contradicting experience, the inner conflict, which you dump into unretrievable archive, the force with which you dump creates a fear it may surface by itself for some reason. This too creates a conflict. So now three factors. One, the fantasy, and the fear. The fantasy may take over. Second, the unretrievable archive. The memory is dumped into the unretrievable archives, and the fear it may surface by itself. Third important factor is the inner conflict between these experiences. This is the mirror on which the cosmos is reflecting in your system. Fear weakens your immunity. Weakening your immunity means what? Allowing the cancer to happen, nothing else. See, cancer cells are there always around you in the air. When your immune system is weak, you are allowing the cancer to happen. Please understand, whenever you allow the fear to work on you, you always attract and manifest whatever fear you carry. If you are constantly having the fear that you may get cancer, you may get into accident, you will attract and manifest exactly the same. Reality comes out of reality. Origin of reality is reality. Naturally, reality cannot be giving any suffering. Reality cannot be giving any fear for you. You cannot be greedy of reality. Because reality, how can you be greedy of you? How can you be afraid of you? How can reality be greedy of reality? How can reality be afraid of reality? Then, if you feel, no, I'm having greed, I'm having fear, then look into where you are having it, not what is. When you look into where you are having it, only you will understand the idea having it is only having it, not you are having it.
If there are few moments in your life without fear, then how can fear happen in you? See, anything happens should be eternal. If something is not eternal, it has not only not happened once, it never happened. If illusion cannot be eternal, not only it cannot be ephemeral, it cannot even exist. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore, 562109. Contact 097422
So now let's enter into the meditation on darkness. To face the fears of various types of fears, like fear of losing wealth, fear of losing health, fear of losing loved ones, so many fears. So all that will be addressed with and also Hamsa mantra. So let's do this. One moment. Any questions? Do let me know of what you about the fear. And because we go through this fear, the Swadhisthana chakra, the spleen center, is locked or blocked. To unlock that, the awareness, whatever you heard from Swamiji, awareness is enough to clear the conscious part of it. To clear the unconscious part of it, we're going to do the meditation. So now all of you, please get ready. We're going to do this meditation. It's a guided meditation. It's called Nirbhaya Dhyana meditation. Swadhisthana Chakra meditation, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 87. This is the reference for this meditation. Ivam eva durnistayam Krishna Pakshagame Chiram. In the same way, and completely dark night in the dark fortnight, by contemplating for long over the terrible circumference darkness, the yogi will attain the nature of Bhairava. Naval center is about Varima. Now we are learning about the fear, the Swadhisthana. So please get ready. The Swadhisthana region overlaps with a very important gland, the adrenal gland, that produces adrenaline. This hormone is produced during fear. So when we go to sleep, naturally stress hormones are reduced. When we go to sleep, naturally stress hormones are reduced. Adrenaline production is reduced. So the pineal gland is stimulated to create melatonin. The pineal glands control day and night cycles. Nirbhaya Dhyana is a meditation where we consciously stimulate the same condition that happens during sleep so that our fear is reduced. One's quality of life changes when the Swadhisthana chakra opens. There is no longer fear, just acceptance. It is as difficult for a person without the Swadhisthana open to understand as it is for a blind person to think that he can move around without his cane when his eyesight is restored. The absence of various fears, which gives rise to confidence boost, one's success in all endeavors. Just as fear was the cause of failure before. As we discussed before, almost all our fears, including death, are in one way or the another a transference of our fear of losing our identity, our ego. It is the threat of separation of body-mind from the spirit and the consequent loss of identity that instills terror in us. The meditation that we are about to do, if done with awareness, can reproduce that feeling and help us face the eventual certainty squarely now. This meditation is called darkness meditation, and the tantric followers meditate on darkness to feel the intensity of Mother Kali. The primal power, Shakti. Darkness is the mother womb where we originate. It is also death where we return. Darkness is the start and passage and the end. By meditating on darkness, you will feel liberated. During the meditation, become aware of the darkness around you as intensely as possible. You may feel as if you are separating from the body. If that happens, let it. This meditation is for 21 minutes. This can also be done by you at the night before sleeping. It helps you sleep well. Please sit comfortably with your head, neck, back, spine straight line, and hand in head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes. Exhale deeply a few times. Let inhalation happen naturally. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie your eyes with eye band. Please take a moment to tie your eyes with eye band. Visualize that you're walking into a very dark cave. It's a guided meditation. So please follow my instructions and do this. Just all of you are ready? Yes. I'll be guiding you. Visualize that you are walking into a very dark place. A cave. It is so dark, so intensely dark, that you cannot see anything around you. Feel the darkness. cannot see your own body. You cannot see anything. Only through touch you can feel your presence. Only through touch you can feel your presence in this darkness. You cannot see anything. You cannot even see your own body. It's darkness. You are in darkness as you are when you are in your mother's womb. You are in darkness as you are when you are in mother's womb. Breathe in the darkness deeply. Let each cell breathe the darkness in. Merge into the darkness. Slowly, very slowly, experience your body merging with the darkness around you. Feel your body losing its boundary into that darkness. Breathe in the darkness. Let each cell breathe in the darkness in. Merge into the darkness. Breathe in the darkness deeply. Let each cell breathe the darkness in. Merge into the darkness slowly, very slowly. Experience your body merging with the darkness around you. Feel your body losing its boundary into that darkness. in the darkness deeply. Let each cell breathe in the darkness deeply. Merge into the darkness and slowly, very slowly experience your body merging with the darkness around you. Feel your body losing its boundaries in the dark. aware of yourself now. With your awareness, start experiencing your entire body. Gently, slowly, move your body from the dark space within. Slowly return to your presence in your room. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. How's your experience? You can share now. Now, I felt I was nodding off a part of the time, then a restful awareness. Wonderful. Before moving on to our next chakra, let's do one round of power manifestation. Let's do the consciousness over matter. So please sit straight and with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Fill your inner space with Swamiji's form and bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare the object in your hand to move, to roll.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. Manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. All right, so now let's move on to others also. Please share your experience. We'll move on to the next chakra, Manipuraka chakra, the navel center. So basically, as the name suggests, Manipuraka is at the navel. It's located at the navel. The Manipuraka means city of jewels. When this chakra is awakened, it's like so many treasures you'll find at this chakra. The main reason this chakra is blocked is due to constant worry. Constant worry. This chakra flowers when you stop worrying about the worries. So Swadhisthana is fear, Manipuraka is worry. Pen down the inner chatter that is happening inside you without editing. Just whatever comes to your mind, just write down anything. Pen down the inner chatter happening inside you without any editing. Just one more minute. So that is speaking in to ourselves. This speaking in is a continuous process that goes on inside us. And that speaking in is called inner chatter. Inner chatter. So Manipuraka chakra, worry is closely associated with Manipuraka chakra. Negative thoughts. If you see it, if you observe it, this inner chatter is coming from the navel center, from the Manipuraka. All the negative thoughts, which comes as in our inner space, in our speaking in, all these negative thoughts are coming up, or they are rising from the navel. You'll find that they always rise from the navel. So whenever you feel worried or whenever a situation arises that you simply can't handle, the first thing get affected is your stomach, isn't it? You can physically feel the depression as a weight in your stomach. So that's why we always say, I can't stomach it, I can't digest it. This is there across the world. So this expression is there in all the languages. It's a universal. So constant worrying locks this Manipuraka chakra. And even the anxiety, constant worry affect our mental health. And there are short and long-term effects because of this worrying pattern. You will face depression, you will face digestive disorders, insomnia, chronic pain conditions, and of course, performance at school, work. Worry is closely related to Manipuraka chakra, the energy center which lies in the navel center. And this worry is associated with the inner chatter that constantly happen, which rises from the navel center. So if you want to understand what is worry, worry is continuously nothing but continuous, uncontrolled inner chatter happening in your mind. Uncontrolled inner chatter happening in your mind is worry. This inner chatter becomes your master and takes control of you. Constant hangover of worry. When there is a constant hangover of worry inside you, your Manipuraka chakra gets blocked. Hangover and an incompletion of your thoughts that remains inside you without any reason is worry. Speaking in, you are speaking in is worry. Speaking out is speaking to others, but whatever you're speaking in, the inner chatter, is worry. Worry is constantly happens when you constantly compare yourself against external frames of reference and continuously chatter to yourself about it. Over time, this sets in as a mental makeup. Your very mental makeup becomes worry. So pen down, take a couple of minutes, pen down how you constantly compare yourself against external frames of reference. Worry is what happens when you constantly compare yourself against external frames of reference and continuously chatter yourself about it. So it brings a casual worrying and slowly ends up in chronic worrying. Chronic worrying is a disease which human beings suffer with. So we carry all our worries with us everywhere we go and feel comfortable nurturing them. But we also complain that we are so worried all the time. So we want to be free from something, but we are not willing to transform and be free from it. So this is what I mean by being self-contradictory. If we don't want to worry, then we should not worry. But on one side, we want to worry, but on the other side, we want to worry all the time. When you worry about something, you feel you have a definite point of reference against which to run your life. Without worry, you feel as if you have no axis about which to move. So you actually nurture your worries. And worrying pattern leads you to cribbing. That is complaining. Sometimes you just feel like cribbing without any reason, or just pamper yourself. When you think you're cribbing cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments. So a little cribbing which you think you're worthy of and you think it's a little cute, no, cosmos does not tolerate it. So what Adi Shankara says thousands of years ago still holds true to this day. The problem is that all these worries have no purpose. And even when they seem to have some purpose, they are really meaningless if you look deeply into them. each person thinks that we have so many worries and all others have no worries. But the strange thing is everyone thinks that this way. So irrespective of our culture, financial status, age, anything, we all have worries. We worry that, even if you go to a movie or enjoying something, we worry that that may get over. So worry is a pattern constantly wherever we go, we take along with us. So we are going to do the own kriya to address, to remove this worrying pattern and to keep it, this Manipuraka chakra open, bring authenticity to your thinking. Bring authenticity to your thinking. The moment you bring authenticity to your thinking, worrying pattern disappear. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking or integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. So now we are going to enter into the Kriya. Before that, let's do one exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. What are your worries? List down all your worries. Look at your life and identify all the things that you forget most often. For example, you regularly forget to take your medicine. You regularly forget you kept your car keys. Where you kept the car keys, you don't know. You forget. So look at the solutions you discover in your life which you forgot again and again. And end up wasting your time, energy, and rediscovering the same solution again and again. So Manipuraka Shuddhi Kriya is we are going to do is I'm going to play the video where Swamiji guides the Kriya to cleanse the Manipuraka chakra.
Again, I am going to give you the Kriya, cure for diabetes, but more simple way. It will not have any complicated steps, but very powerful. Because yesterday's Kriya, many of our devotees will not be able to do, or many people will not be able to do with a big tummy. So I have come up with an alternative, but powerful cure for diabetes. I'll teach step by step. Please listen. First, very sincerely. First step, Gomukasana. Let me show you. Let me read the instruction. This is from the, may I have the reference? Geranda Samhita, Upadesha 2, 16th verse. The 2 feet to be placed on the ground and the heels to be placed contrary-wise, left heel on the right side and the right heel on the left side, under the buttocks, the body to be kept steady and the mouth raised and sitting equably. This is called Gomukasana. Please understand, see this. Either you can put your hand like this, or you can put your hands on the feet. Both are okay. Sit on Gomukasana. In this, I think every one of you will be able to sit. Even if you can't sit in Anilasana, this you will be able to sit. Second step. Uddiyana Bandha. Let me give the instruction. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back, so that the abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices the Uddiyana without ceasing conquers death. So, hold. Hold as long as you can and relax. Then again hold and relax. Do this 21 times. Start doing. Hold. Hold, 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 hold. Vastrika. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach as much as you can. Then throw it out quickly. This is Garanda Samhita, 5th Upatesha, 75th verse. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. If you want to learn, please understand. Do this 21 times. next step, Murcha Pranayama. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale. At the end of the inhalation, gradually become fixed on the Jalandhara Bandha. Means put your chin on the chest. Hold as long as you can. And when you feel uncomfortable, exhale very slowly. This is the Hatha Yoga Pratipika chapter 269th verse. Murcha Pranayama. I'll show you. Inhale gradually. Then fix yourself in Jalandhara Bandha. Means putting your chin on the chest and lock. Hold as long as you can. Then relax as slowly as you can. Do this 21 times. Please start. Next step, Brahmari Dhyana. Sit in the same posture. You can put your thumb into the ears and start humming as deeply as possible while you inhale and exhale. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upatesha, 78, 9, 80th verses. Start. As deeply as possible, hum while you inhale and exhale for 7 minutes.
Stop. Stop. Relax. You can open your eyes.
Anyone wants to share your experience of this meditation? You can share. Of this Kriya actually. Feel super relaxed. Definitely. Wonderful. Yes, now let's learn the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. Anahata Chakra means that which cannot be created and is associated with unconditional love. Anahata Chakra is blocked by attention need. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others, our Anahata Chakra is blocked. We will constantly be craving for attention from others when we are not authentic about ourselves. The Anahata Chakra flowers when we express selfless love and expecting anything, without expecting anything from in return. A beautiful incident happened in the life of Ramanuja. If you study the life of Ramanuja, you will see how he used every step of his life to move towards enlightenment. When his teacher initiated Ramanuja, he gave him a special chant. The teacher told him not to pass on to the chant to anyone, and if he did so, he would go to hell. Ramanuja asked him what would happen to the others with whom he might share it. The teacher said that they would be led to salvation. What would we have done? Naturally, we would have kept quiet, thinking, why unnecessarily go to hell? Ramanuja immediately stood on a platform in the temple and called out to the whole village. He loudly pronounced the chant given by his teacher and told people, let you all go to heaven. I am not bothered about me going to hell. Let you all reach heaven. When you are deeply in love, you feel as if your whole being is open and you are ready to go to any extreme for the sake of anybody. You are ready to go to any boundary as there is nothing to protect within your being. Your being is totally open. You don't feel insecure when you are wild with love. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy about how I wanted Guru to be enjoyed. It personified and become reality, and that is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. In what best way the Guru should be enjoyed, that personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality, who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again. Understand, from outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. There are two types of love, exploiting love and sucking love, and chaste love. A chaste love, when it open, the first thing you will feel towards that person is, I will be integrated to him, and what a being. The exploiting or sucking love will feel, let me possess him and do what I can and get what I can get out of him. That chaste love means the moment you fall in love, it will be, wow, I have decided I will be integrated to him from my core. Let's listen from Swamiji about the Anahata Chakra, how to heal, how to unlock the chakra. And after that, we are going to do the Mahamantra meditation.
I'll start with a new open
with the inquiry of what for you are here. Anybody can give me an answer, or your question, it is supposed to be a question, that what do you want from this 2 days program, or what for you are here. What's really you are expecting or looking for. Now let's do the summary. Some says, I want physical healing. Some says, I want mental understanding. Some says, I want to improve my life. Some says, I want moksha. All of us want so many of these things. What for? What for we want physical health? What for we want to progress in our mental understanding? What for we want knowledge? Knowledge by itself is not a big thing. Knowledge is necessary for some purpose. Knowledge by itself is nothing but a load. It's no use. Knowledge by itself, we are not searching for it. And one person says, I want to get close to God. And the other one says, I want moksha. By all these words in your mind, with all these sankalpas in your mind, really what you are searching, please analyze. Let's take a few minutes to analyze what is the goal of our life. We have these big words, moksha, getting close to God, improving my life, spiritual progress, I want to attain knowledge. These are the words which you all spoke. What do you really mean by that word? What do you really understand by that word? Let us analyze. First thing which we need to learn, first thing which we need to understand in our life is really what we are searching. Don't bother whether you will get it or not. That is secondary. First thing, let us be clear what we are searching. Analyze. Take few minutes. You can pen down few lines of what you are searching. Really, what is your search? Behind all these words, what you are understanding. First, come out. By the word moksha, what do you mean? Please tell me. Never to come back again. That's beautiful. And then by the word getting close to God, what do you mean by? See God. What for? So that you can get some boons. Just to have the bliss, the joy. Alright. See, just to have the joy, even if you want to see God, that's okay. So, you wanted the bliss. And why do you want, why you don't want to come back again? Because you see these are the suffering. So you want bliss again. So asking that I want to get close to God is asking for bliss. Saying that I don't want to come back is again asking for bliss. And the third thing, I want to improve myself. What are we going to do by improving ourselves? Who said that I want to improve myself? Yes. What do you want to do by improving yourself? Or what do you want to achieve?
To be more meaningful and
to be
more meaningful.
I'm not able to understand.
More meaningful.
More meaningful. Of course, to be more meaningful means again more bliss. Bliss is the meaning of the life. Nothing else. So again you wanted more juice out of life. Out of the life fruit, more juice. So, directly or indirectly, all of us are searching something called Ananda, bliss. the unending energy, the unending taste, unending juice of life. For that we have so many words. Even your search for physical healing is nothing but searching for joy. Inside your system you feel an uncomfortable feeling, a discomfort. The discomfort which is inside your being drives you to come out, to heal yourself, to feel again the calmness of your body. So you rush to doctor to take some medicine. And inside the mind, if you feel restless, inside the mind, if you feel disturbed, then you run to have peace of mind. Somebody told, I want peace of mind. Who is that? Yes. I asked 1 piece or 2 pieces. Even the peace of mind is nothing but trying to solve, trying to find some solution for your inner restlessness, inner unsettled feeling. Somehow or other, directly or indirectly, we are all searching something called Ananda. Please understand, it will be nice if you can take few minutes to write really what do you expect in your life. Not only in this program, what is actual goal of your life? What for still you continue to breathe? What for still you get up from your bed? There are some people, I don't have anything, just still death has not happened, so I'm continuing something. If you say it that way, again okay. Right? Whatever you feel, whatever you think, what for still you are breathing, take few minutes and think deeply. What do you really want to do in the life? What do you really want to achieve in the life? What you are really looking in your life? If you think that there is nothing much to seek, Swami, just I am living till death comes, or I am waiting for death, you can write that also. I am just waiting for death. Then again you are waiting for death. Somebody is copying the next person's paper. Please be very clear, you write what you want, what really you want in the life. And one more thing, it is going to be with you. I am not going to read, or you are not going to read it to somebody else. It is actually you searching your own self. See, continuously you give time for others. You think about others, you spend time with others, but you never think about yourself. You never spend time with yourself. You never give time to contemplate about yourself. Here I am creating time and space for you to look into yourself, for you to search yourself. All I am trying to do is, I am giving you a space in which you can search yourself. You can seek yourself. The first step is start seeking. What do you really want? Try to pen down at least some 10 statements. What all you think is the essence of your life? What all you think as essence of your life, or what you are really searching for? you need to write the purpose of your visit here. You are supposed to write, why did you come here? Don't write because my sister sent. Anybody is here, but just because my sister has sent me here, I am here. Because my husband is here, I am here. Huh? Oh, that is okay. See, that is okay. Then again it's like a moksha, asking for moksha. I just wanted to get away or liberated from him or her. That is perfectly alright. Then you should write, I want moksha, liberation from my husband, that's why I am here. If you are here because your husband is not here, it's okay. But don't be here because your husband is here. How many are yet to do? Everybody is finished? Alright, we will go to the next step. Directly or indirectly, we are all searching for bliss, ananda. We may give 100,000 names. You may say physical healing. Physical healing also is nothing but ananda. You are feeling some uncomfort inside your system. You are feeling some uncomfortable things outside your family. You are feeling some uncomfortable feeling in your stress, in your mind. The feeling of dukkha in your body is disease. Dukkha means misery. The feeling of misery in your mind is stress. The feeling of misery in your home is interpersonal relationship problem. The feeling of misery in your being is what we call bondage. All these things are nothing but the feeling of misery. So all your search is only one thing, bliss. If you are here for physical healing, you are in search of bliss. If you are here for mental healing, peace of mind, you are in search of bliss. If you are here in search of God or moksha, you are here for bliss. If you are here to solve develop your being, improve your personality, develop your relationships, again you are here for bliss. If you are here to gain knowledge, again you are here for bliss. Whatever is your purpose, directly or indirectly, it is related to bliss. You are in search of ananda. But again and again, all the enlightened masters from Buddha, all the enlightened masters again and again point towards yourself. Bliss is within you. Bliss is continuously happening in you. Your very life is bliss. Ananda Spurana. Spurana means, this is the program's name. This program is called as Ananda Spurana. Spurana means life, the very living energy. Ananda Spurana means life bliss. Your very life is bliss. Your very living energy is bliss. The next question comes. We are not feeling that way, Swamiji. We feel life is only misery. Life is only suffering. At the most, we can feel that it is bearable suffering. That's all. But we don't feel life is bliss. Why? Where is the gap? How such a big gap arose between you and Master's words? Surely Masters are not liars. There is no need for them to lie that your life is bliss, already you are in bliss. But according to our experience, it is only suffering. Life is suffering. One says, Masters say life is bliss. But your experience is life is suffering. Why the gap? Where you are missing? What is the missing link? These 2 days we are going to do only one work. We will try to find the missing link and connect it. All we are trying to find is the missing link and connect it. The missing link has to be discovered. Somewhere we are blocking, we are stopping the bliss happening to us. How we stop? How can we stop the stopping process? Is the whole thing we need to understand. How we can stop and stop the process of stopping. That is the whole thing need to be understood, which we need to understand. Here I am trying to introduce about the 7 chakras. These are 7 energy points which is in your body, which is energy centers, which stores tremendous amount of energy, bliss in you. The amount of energy contained in these chakras, a huge energy is stored. A tremendous amount of energy is stored in these energy centers. If you can unlock them, bring them to day-to-day life, you will be able to experience what I call bliss. If you can just work on these chakras and awaken them, you will be able to bridge the gap. You will be able to connect the missing link of the Master's words and your life. In every energy center, continuously the bliss is happening. But you stop the bliss in every energy center, you block it. These energy centers are...
If you are here for physical healing, you are in search of bliss. If you are here for mental healing, peace of mind, you are in search of bliss. If you are here in search of God or moksha, you are here for bliss. If you are here to develop your being, improve your personality, develop your relationships, again you are here for bliss. If you are here to gain knowledge, again you are here for bliss. Whatever is your purpose, directly or indirectly, it is related to bliss. You are in search of Ananda. But again and again, all the enlightened masters from Buddha, all the enlightened masters again and again point towards yourself. Bliss is within you. Bliss is continuously happening in you. Your very life is bliss. Ananda Spurana. Spurana means, this is the program's name. This program is called as Ananda Spurana. Spurana means life, the very living energy. Ananda Spurana means life bliss. Your very life is bliss. Your very living energy is bliss. The next question comes. We are not feeling that way, Swamiji. We feel life is only misery. Life is only suffering. At the most, we can feel that it is bearable suffering. That's all. But we don't feel life is bliss. Why? Where is the gap? How such a big gap arose between you and Master's words? Surely Masters are not liars. There is no need for them to lie that your life is bliss, already you are in bliss. But according to our experience, it is only suffering. Life is suffering. One says, Masters say life is bliss, but your experience is life is suffering. Why the gap? Where you are missing? What is the missing link? These 2 days we are going to do only one work. We will try to find the missing link and connect it. All we are trying to find is the missing link and connect it. The missing link has to be discovered. Somewhere we are blocking, we are stopping the bliss happening to us. How we stop? How can we stop the stopping process? Is the whole thing we need to understand. How we can stop and stop the process of stopping. That is the whole thing need to be understood, which we need to understand. Here I am trying to introduce about the 7 chakras. These are 7 energy points which is in your body, which is energy centers, which stores tremendous amount of energy, bliss in you. The amount of energy contained in these chakras, a huge energy is stored. A tremendous amount of energy is stored in these energy centers. If you can unlock them, bring them to day-to-day life, you will be able to experience what I call bliss. If you can just work on these chakras and awaken them, you will be able to bridge the gap. You will be able to connect the missing link of the Master's words and your life. In every energy center, continuously the bliss is happening. But you stop the bliss in every energy center, you block it. These energy centers are directly related to some emotions. Each and every center is related to particular emotion. For example, this heart center is related to love. That is why in all the languages of the world, love is directly associated with the heart. Not only in Tamil, in almost all developed languages, the love and heart, these 2 words are used as synonymous. What about Chinese? In Chinese, what's the word you use for love and heart? For heart, what is the word? And love? Both don't have any common word. Anybody knows? Or do they use both words to mean the same thing? Do they use, you see, for example, in English, we ask, don't you have heart? It means we say, don't you have love? We mean. In Chinese, do they use the words as synonymous? Heart and love is used as synonymous in any expression?
Love comes from the heart. Love comes from the heart.
Now what I am saying, in Chinese language, do they use these words as synonymous? Love and heart?
Yes.
That's nice. In all the languages, I also verified at least in 50 languages, we use the love and heart as synonymous. Why? There is some deeper connection between love and heart. And there is a next thing. Worry is always related to navel center. That is why whenever you hear any shocking news, the first blow will be for your stomach. You will have stomach upset or nausea problem. The first blow will be for your stomach. Any shocking news, you will feel like vomiting or stomach upset. Because the stomach is directly related to worry, navel center. Same way, each and every chakra is related, each and every center is related to some emotion. If you know how to use that emotion, you will awaken that center, use that energy. If you use that emotion, you will use that chakra, you will use that center. If you abuse that emotion, you will abuse that center. Using the chakra and using the emotion is one and the same. Abusing the emotion is equivalent to abusing the chakra. When you don't use this center, when you abuse these centers, that energy creates disease in you. We need to understand, any energy if you abuse, it will kick you back. Even an ant, try to put your finger, it will turn, try to do something. Whatever it can do, it will do. At least a small pinch or bite. It will try its best to resist. Whenever you abuse, the energy naturally tries to take revenge. Same way, each and every chakra is a powerful energy center. They are not only just energy, they are energy with intelligence. They are power with intelligence. They are not just force. Understand? Force is different. The power is different. Power is force with intelligence is power. Power without intelligence is force. So it is force with intelligence. When you don't use, when you abuse them, they also create enough trouble for you. Physical disease, mental disease, all these things are because you abuse these chakras. So the first thing we need to do to achieve the bliss is to use these chakras properly. As I was telling you, heart is directly related to love. Let's analyze what is love. We will work on the first chakra. Let's analyze what is love. What is your understanding by the word love?
Sound.
For example,
It's like sound.
No, for example, when somebody says, I love you, when somebody says that they love you, how you think that they love you? You say to somebody, to your kids, or to your husband, or to your parents, family, that you love them. What do you mean by that word? What do you try to convey by that word?
Something from the heart, a love from the heart.
All right. Then?
அன்பை காட்டுவது
ஓ இல்லைம்மா அன்புனா என்ன இங்கிலீஷ் சொல்ல முடியாதம்மா பிகாஸ் ஐ வாண்டட் எவ்ரி ஒன் டு அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் ஆல் ரைட் ஐ வில் டிரான்ஸ்லேட் ஓகேம்மா உட்காருங்க ஷி சேஸ் தட் ஷோயிங் த லவ் இஸ் வாட் ஐ அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் பை த வேர்ட் லவ்
When it's unconditional and selfless.
That's nice. Now I got a person to argue. Let's start unconditional. What do you mean by the word unconditional?
So we'll take your good and bad, all your qualities and accept it.
Are you able to do that?
With my spouse, yes.
Really? Where is your spouse? Who is the
Not
person?
sure.
That is, I think. Let me explain this word unconditional. 3 things. First thing I want you to know, all our love is conditional. Either we expect monetary benefit or we expect the psychological support, means that moral support, feeling of family, which gives you the strength, mental strength, or a good certificate, a name, good name. Without these three things, I don't think our energy flows towards anybody. Can you say, now with this three scale, after analyzing your love with this three scale, you are showering love, you are radiating love without even these three reasons? Difficult. That's right. You are honest.
A good feeling about someone or something.
Good feeling about someone. Okay. That's acceptable.
Say I would stand by you.
Oh, that's safe, very. I'll stand by with you is a very safe answer. Yes. All right, thank you. Now, compassion is not love. And I tell you, all our idea of compassion is nothing but the projection of ego. Compassion, a real compassion can happen only as a empathy, not as a sympathy. Sympathy is just an ego. I am an high pedestal, I am just giving you. That is not compassion. Empathy is only compassion. Feeling the suffering of the other is only compassion. That can happen only by enlightenment. Usually it never happens. If you have real compassion, you will straight away be able to heal anybody. You will radiate energy. You will feel the empathy and you will share their suffering. With sympathy, with compassion, we won't share their suffering. We just many times we feel good about others' suffering. Honestly do a check with yourself. When somebody suffers, what do you really feel? You really feel inside, let him suffer. Or at least you feel, oh, I am not suffering. Oh God, at least I am saved. If you hear a news about London terror, or if you hear a news about American tornado Dennis, if you hear a news about Indian tsunami or Indonesia tsunami, first thing what do you think? Oh, I am not suffering. God saved me. One corner of your mind feels good when others suffer. Understand, compassion is not as compassionate as you think. Our compassion is not as compassionate as we think. Yes, please answer. Say what you want to say.
Public, they want to stand together, gather together. Love is very important for us.
No, only sound, no words. நீங்க சொல்லுங்க, நான் என்ன சொல்றாரு?
Says to be the public to stay together, you need love. That's what it is.
To stay
together, the love is needed.
Not only it is needed, it's a basic base. Without that, how will you stay together? Of course, what he says is right. No, it is needed, I know. But what I am asking, what is it? All right. Actually, what he said is an honest, straight answer. Whatever we know about love is nothing but showing affection. We don't know anything more. Please be very clear. You might have read 10,000 volumes about love, or a great philosophies about love, big books about love. but never ever think that you know something about love more than showing affection. If at all you can complicate a simple thing with big words, you will become philosopher. How to become philosopher? It's a very simple thing. Straight thing. Try to complicate simple things as complicated as possible. Take a simple thing and complicate it as much as possible with a big words, with a big stories, with big adjectives. Use all possible big words, do an intellectual gymnasium. Supply brain candy and make you huge theories out of that simple concept. You can become philosopher. Nothing else. That's all. He has put the whole thing in a very simple form. Showing affection. Whatever we know as love is nothing but showing affection or giving your attention. Giving your attention. If somebody gives their attention to you, you say that they love you. If you give your attention to somebody, you say that you love them. That's all. Nothing more. If you find that person is not giving his attention nowadays as he used to give, you say, early time he used to love me, now he doesn't care for me. You don't know anything else except showing attention. If somebody shows his attention to you, his or her attention, you say, he loves. If you show your attention or love to somebody, you say, you love. Whatever you understand by the word love is nothing but simple, pure attention. That's all. Money, all these things follow. That's next. When you give attention to somebody, naturally you try to give your wealth. You try to give some whatever you have. That follows, that is different. But the first thing is attention. Showing affection. Why? Continuously we need attention. Analyze. Continuously we are asking attention from others. If you scan your life little bit, from morning till night you are continuously asking others attention. If you are a housewife, morning you get up, do breakfast, this, that, everything, cook. From morning till night you do so much of work. The end of the day, what do you really want? A good word from him, that's all. That's why when you serve, if he doesn't say anything, what do you think? You open your mouth and tell that food is nice. Will you lose something? We expect at least few words of attention, few words of encouragement. It's nothing but attention. Whole life you work, but if you scan and see what far you are running, in the end of the day you want a certificate. Good wife, good husband, good son, good sister, good mother, good daughter. You want that certificate. Husband is waiting for wife's certificate. Wife is waiting for husband's certificate. Son is waiting for father's certificate. Father is waiting for son's certificate. Continuously, everybody is running behind other's certificate. Everybody is waiting for other's certificate. Everybody is begging for others' attention. He is standing in front of you with a big begging bowl and asking, please give me little attention. And you are standing in front of him and asking, please give me little attention. When both begging bowls hit each other, only sound comes. Nothing more happens. When both beginning balls hit each other, only sound comes. Nothing else happens. Understand, it is pure sound. Attention need is nothing but continuously trying to exploit other person. One more thing you need to understand. Attention is energy. If more persons give you attention, you feel more energetic. If the more persons want you, you feel you are wanted, energetic. If more people give their attention to you, naturally you feel you are wanted, you are energetic. That is why these politicians, when they see a big crowd, you will see that they will give a wonderful speech. They will give you a great speech. They will give you all boons and all promises. The more the crowd, more the promises will be. Why? Because when they see the more crowd, they feel energetic. Continuously they are given attention. When you get the attention, you feel more energetic. You need to understand few basic things. Attention is energy. That is why you are continuously asking for it. If you can create energy in you, you will give to others. You will start giving attention. If you have excess energy, you will start giving attention. If you have low energy, you will be asking for attention. Attention and energy is one and the same. The person who is continuously energetic, alive, will never ask for attention. Will only continuously give attention. He will be attending others. He will be giving attention to others. Person who is in low mood will be continuously asking attention from others. Understand this one thing. Attention is energy. Attention is energy. Now, all we need to do is to increase our love or to give attention to others. You don't need to do anything. All you need to do is only one thing. Start creating more energy in you. The moment you start creating energy in you, you will start radiate that energy. You will start showering your energy on others.
Chakra will be open, unblocked with Mahamantra meditation, and continue to keep open when we follow the responsibility, with the tattva of responsibility. So let me explain the Mahamantra meditation. Can you all hear me? So Mahamantra opens this chakra. Anahata can be opened by a technique called Mahamantra. Once the chakra opens, it can be kept active by taking up more and more responsibility. Mahamantra makes your mind sthira. Sthira means firm. The mind is always oscillating between the thoughts. This meditation makes your mind still and takes you into the zone of no mind. It is like a jumping boat to enter into infinity. This meditation should be done on an empty stomach early in the morning or before breakfast, either alone or in a group. Total duration 21 minutes. Stress total involvement and awareness of the humming. It should become the humming. The humming is like this. It is not a om or anything. You may, I will explain, I'll demonstrate that for you. You may feel vibration in various body parts. Do not worry about it and just focus on humming. The energy may cause coughing, hiccuping, etc. This is normal. Just cough and go back to the humming. The humming sound from the navel as long as possible. As long as possible, as loud as possible, as lengthy, as deep as possible. Like it should come from the below navel. Now, preparation for this humming. See, you do the humming for 21 minutes and sit for a few minutes, focusing on bringing the awareness on the anahata, two-step process. But to prepare that, just listen to these instructions. Wear an eye band and close your eyes. Sit cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor. Your head, neck, spine should be straight line. Those of you who are not able to sit on the floor can sit on the chair. Feel relaxed and close your eyes. Even after we close our eyes, you see forms and images from behind the eyelids. To erase this, imagine that your eyes have become stones. Lock them mentally. Without physical effort, just lock them mentally. Your eyes, visualize your eyes have become stones and lock them mentally. Then visualization stops. Then verbalization has to be stopped. Place your tongue on the upper palate. Your tongue should go to upper palate locked. This will stop verbalization. You do this both eyes and visualization and verbalization each 1 minute. The hardened eyeballs and locked tongue will help still the mind. This is only to start up and only require a maximum of 1 minute. Are you able to understand this? You followed up this? Elizabeth, okay. Okay, great. How about others? Lisa and others. And for those of you who are off camera, please be on camera. Yes. Okay. So this is preparatory. You are locking your eyes and tongue. So to stop verbalization and visualization. Now, we'll doing the actual meditation. 20 minutes of humming. I just demonstrated you how to do the humming. After 20 minutes of humming, you'll be told to stop and our music will change. This is the guided meditation, so not worry about time and instruction. After that, you'll remain silent focus on the anahata at the heart center. Just bring awareness at the anahata. Stay there for 10 minutes with a smiling face and blissful mood. During this time, the energy created by the 20 minutes of humming will enter all the corners of your being and cleanse it in totality. Simply watch the meditation. Any thought come, don't resist any thought. Yeah. All right. So are you all ready? So just tie your eyes with eye band and I'm going to play the Mahavakya meditation music and project the instructions. Now, close your eyes, sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Now visualize your eyes have become stones. Visualize your eyes have become stones. Wear your eye band and visualize your eyes have become stones. Lock them mentally without physical effort. Then lock your tongue. Let the tongue be touched to the upper palate. Locked. This will stop verbalization. Now let's start humming. stop. Sit with the blissful smile, complete awareness on your Anahata chakra. Bring complete awareness on your Anahata chakra. Sit with this blissful smile in a relaxed mood with your awareness on your Anahata chakra. Yes. Relax. You can share your experience. All right. So now we are going, okay. Feeling relaxed from inside. Wonderful, Ma. Now, let's listen from Swamiji about how the emotions. Now we have done introduction and 4 chakras. So now we're going to do the remaining 3 chakras after the darshan. It's a long day today, actually. So now, before the darshan preparation starts, let's learn more about the emotions, energy that put your chakras in motion. So let's listen from Swamiji until the darshan preparation starts.
And we'll start with a small story. One guy fell sick. He asked one of his colleagues, please suggest a doctor. The colleague suggested, here is a Dr. Pill, go to him. Surely he will heal you. He will heal you, but he is a little costly. For first visit, he charges $500. For next visit onwards, you need to have $100. Even though he is a little costly, he will heal you. This guy wanted to go to the same doctor, but somehow save little money also. So he went to the same doctor and told, doctor, I have come back. The doctor was not even duped for a minute. He quickly diagnosed him and told, please follow the same prescription which I gave you last time. When you want to retain something, hold something, you will not get the total result. So understand, only when you put your whole effort, you get the total result. Water becomes steam only in the 100th degree, never in 99.9. So, if you say, Swamiji, I put 90% effort, that is not going to work. Please be very clear, 90% effort is not going to reap 90% result. Either you get the result or you miss the game. Here only, win or lose, that's all. No between. Please be very clear, either you win or you lose. So no, I put 80% result, Swamiji, I put 90% result, Swamiji, no. So put your whole effort. People who are coming for second time, for them. Now please, people who are attending first time, please don't listen. Never think you know already. If you think you know already, you will miss the whole show. If you really listen, only then you understand how much you are missing every time. I may be speaking same words. Sometimes just I'll repeat exactly. Not even a word will be moved from here to there. It is not that I can't speak something new thing. People think that Swamiji has memorized all these things. Even, you see, I have a crew member, people who travel with me continuously. Even they thought, before I came to the States, in India only ASP I conduct. I don't conduct everyday discourses. They thought Swami has memorized a discourse.
and he speaks that is the same thing everywhere. But only coming to the states, then they understood, oh, Swamiji can speak even different subjects. So don't think I am speaking the same thing because nothing else can be spoken. These are the cream of my wisdom. That is why I am using the same words and same ideas. If you really open up your being and listen, you will understand the different layers of meanings. Don't think the words have got the same meaning. If you have grown up, if you have become mature, same word will give you a different meaning. My discourse, if you listen first time, you will understand in one way. If you listen second time, you will understand in a different way. If you listen continuously, you will come upon new meaning. Many people come and report to me, Swamiji, I know that is the same audio CD I am listening, but many times I feel that I have missed something. Something new is clicking. Some more new understanding is dawning on me. Something new is happening to me. So understand, never think just because you are attending 6th time, 7th time, you know everything. Then you will feel only bored. So don't join the board club or board members or board committee. Understand very clearly, everything has got something new. Depending on your growth, words also will give you new meaning. You will have a different meaning. So be very clear. At least this time don't miss. At least this time don't miss. Catch. Never think you know already. Everything is new, unknown. And I am going to especially do these new twists so that you will not have that idea that I know. Because there are almost 50% are people who have attended. So be very clear, this will not be the usual ASP. Either techniques or discourse, anything may change at any time. So attend fully. Don't think, oh, we know this, we can miss one session. Because now it is like Ramayana Mahabharata. You know the whole story. Even if you miss one session, nothing wrong. You see, I have seen in India, the reciting the Ramayana is a great merit. The preacher will be sitting and continuously reciting, and the people will be sitting and sleeping. Because the whole crowd knows the story. Rama only is going to go to the forest, and Sita will be kidnapped, and Hanuman will go to Lanka. Again Rama will go to Lanka. Ravana will be killed. Rama will get into the throne. The whole story everybody knows. Even if you miss one session, it's not much. Nothing much is lost. It's not a big thing. Everybody knows the whole story. Even if you miss one session, nothing much will be lost. Like a TV serial. One day if you miss the story, nothing will be lost. Next day onwards you can pick up. People who are doing second or third time, for them it will become almost like a TV serial. Don't think it is TV serial. So, it's going to be totally different experience. And in meditation, nothing is old. Every day meditation is something new. Because every day you are exploring a different dimension, different depth of your being. You are going deeper and deeper. If you feel every day your meditation is same, don't meditate. Really I tell you, if you feel that every day your meditation is same, something seriously wrong is happening. Then you are not got the right technique. Your mind is cheating you. If you really meditate, every day meditation will be totally new. How can even meditation be old? It can never become. Put your effort totally. Sit as if you are sitting for the first time. Then you will understand a lot more new things. you will listen lot more new things. 3 ways you can relate with me in this class. 3 ways you can use this class intellectually. If you attend this as an intellectual session, you will get enough of knowledge. But that is not enough. You may get enough of knowledge, but knowledge itself is not enough. Just intellectual knowledge is not going to help you. Sometimes it is dangerous because your head will become more heavy. Head weight is the greatest danger can happen to a human being. Knowing without knowing is what I call head weight. Thinking that you know without knowing, without having the experience, just having the thought that you have experience. So understand, knowing without knowing is no way going to help you. Just an intellectual knowledge is not enough. Second, with a little bit of effort, half of some way, little this and little that. Again, then you may have one experience in some one meditation, but that also is not going to help you. If you get one experience in one meditation, it's not worthy spending 2 days. One experience. After going from here for 1 week or 10 days, you will be the high mood. Even that is not enough. Put your whole effort 100%. You will see these 2 days will become a life transforming experience. You may think, how can this transform my life? Just 2 days. See these 26 guys. Talk to them after this class. There will be an interval. Talk to 26 guys. When they came, what they thought. After attending, what happened. Talk to them. Share their experience. Then you will understand it can really transform your life. I have seen many people coming and telling me after the program, Swamiji, I never thought it is such a great thing. If I would have known little bit, it's a great program, I would have put my effort a little more. Then I would have had some more result. When I came, I took it very lightly, Swamiji, because when you see my age, I am very clear, I am very open, frank. When you see my age, it is very difficult to accept as a guru or a master or a Swami. And second thing, even if you accept, okay, you must have studied a little here and there, then now I started speaking very nicely. So never think first way and never think the second way. Of course, if you think in the first way and second way, it is not I am going to miss something. It is you who are going to miss something. I never give this type of introduction in the first session. First session I always be very light and without touching much, I leave. But this time I thought I should be very clear giving introduction. Because when you miss introduction, you miss the whole thing. If you miss the attitude of putting the whole effort, you will miss the whole thing. That is why I tell you, never think what these 2 days can transform. Even now your mind will be telling, alright, the Swami says, let us believe, that's all. But if you really understand, if you really talk to these people who have done this 2 days course, talk to them, and you guys who have done ASP, at least talk to 2 persons who are newcomers. Just share what you had, what experience you had, what you thought when you came, what you thought when you left. That too is enough. So that they will be inspired to put their effort Everywhere I am tired of listening the same story. When they come with all their head, intellect fighting with me. When they go, I should have been little more understanding. I should have dropped my head little earlier, then I would have had some more experience. So don't miss. One thing, these guys, even if they have missed, they are coming here. At least Ohio last program is here. If you miss now, there is no more program. Actually, directly I am going back to Brazil and Bangalore. So you cannot even take chance. Let me go there and attend. You cannot even take the second chance. So don't take chance. Put your whole effort. At least these guys had a chance. They could come second time. For you, no second time is possible. So put your whole effort so that you go to the deepest levels of your being. You get a solid experience which can transform your life. Just to have an intellectual knowledge, you don't need to come here all the way, sit in front of computer without sleeping. That is more than enough. That is more than enough. But that is not going to totally help you. Even here, if you just sit with a little bit of alertness, you will have the intellectual knowledge. Of course, people who are sleeping, for them I have a special story. Small story. May not be for your sake, at least for my sake, please don't sleep. You may ask why. Yesterday I was telling a bus driver and a priest, both of them died and went to have the judgment. Saint Peter gave the judgment. He sent bus driver to heaven and the preacher to hell. The preacher asked for a justification. Give me justification, otherwise I will sue you. Must be from America. Anyhow, the preacher asked for justification. Saint Peter said, you see, here up in the heaven, we don't bother what you do. We bother only what is the result. When this guy drove, people were all praying for their life. When they were preaching, people were all sleeping. So, if you sleep, when I go there, I will get to hell. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Sit totally and listen. Next thing again, if you put half of effort, some chakra will be open and some will be closed. So there is some more danger. Some more danger. That's why I tell you, put your whole effort. Don't bother. My mind is wandering here, my mind is wandering there. Mind means it will wander. Don't worry about it. The very nature is mind is wandering. Somebody came and told me, Swamiji, my wife is not listening to my words at all. Then what do you mean by the word wife? The very word means not only she will not listen, she will have her own views. If she listens, whatever you say, then take her immediately to the psychiatric doctor. She needs treatment. Something seriously wrong. Take her to the doctor. She needs treatment. So, naturally, mind means it will wander. You know, don't bother, my mind is wandering here, wandering there. Whatever effort you can put it totally. That's all. I am not telling you to be perfect. I am telling you to be total. When you meditate, put your whole effort every moment. Sometimes you will forget you are supposed to meditate and your mind will be wandering somewhere. When you remember, don't have guilt. Immediately bring the mind and fix it. That's all. Immediately bring the mind and fix it. Don't worry that my mind has gone here, my mind has gone there. Oh, I am not cut for meditation. I am not trained for meditation. Don't decide before starting itself. Put your whole effort. Don't bother about perfection. Perfection cannot happen, but totality can happen. So, put your total 100% effort. Nothing else is necessary. I always tell one more thing. Whenever we listen something to do with our body, the physical things, medical things, if you go to a doctor, the doctor says, if you have pain in knee, it may be the symptom of arthritis. If you have continuous pain in the neck, it may be the symptom of spondylitis. Immediately what you do? Even if you don't have neck pain, you just check once. May not be touching the hand, just mentally you check. Do I really have or not? You diagnose yourself mentally. When it is a physical things, you diagnose yourself, you compare with yourself, you work with yourself. If it is a spiritual thing, if you go to a spiritual discourse, that Swami says, you must have a little bit of adjustment and compassion in your life, only then you can be happy. What immediately you think? My husband should listen all these things. My wife needs this advice. I should bring my mother-in-law next time to the class. Whenever it is a spiritual thing, immediately you think of the other person. You don't compare with yourself. I have seen many people, everyone complains to me about the other. He is doing like that, Swamiji. He is doing like that, Swamiji. The common way I will tell, I understand, don't possess me, don't be too much possessive, don't be violent with others, see the divine in everybody. Just I will finish my discourse, immediately they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I am seeing divine in him, but only he is not seeing in me. If you really see the divine in the other person, will you complain about him? Never. You will never complain. People always think I am speaking for the next person. I am speaking for the next person. Please be very clear. I am not speaking to the person who is sitting left to you, or who is sitting right to you, or who is sitting backside you, or who is sitting in front of you. I am speaking exactly to you. I am speaking exactly to you. So whatever I say, compare with yourself. If you feel it is not applicable to you, then raise your hands and talk to me directly. Don't think that, oh, this is a generalized statement. I think this is not for me. I am not so bad. As Swamiji says, I am little bad, that's true, but not so bad. Once, Mullah Nasruddin was weeping. Her wife was in the deathbed. His wife was in the deathbed. He started weeping. Oh, you are leaving me and going away. What will I do? He started weeping. You are leaving me and going away. What will I do? She started shouting even in the time of deathbed. She's in the deathbed. Any moment she may die. But she started shouting. You fellow, I can't believe you. I know you don't weep like crocodile. The crocodile shows like weeping and never weeps. Don't weep like crocodile. I know the moment I die, you fool, you will marry once more. Nasruddin says, I agree I am a fool, but I am not so fool to do the same mistake once more. We always think we are not so fool. We are not so much. We are little bit, but we are not so much. Never think. There is only two categories in the world. Buddha or Buddhu. Buddha or Buddhu. Shiva or Shava. That's all. Buddha means murg, the fool. Either you are enlightened or you are fool. There is no middle category. So don't satisfy yourself that you are middle category. Don't satisfy yourself as a between category. Either you are enlightened or fool. So understand that there is no middle category in between. So don't think you are middle. But all of us, almost every one of us, 99.99% of us think we are middle category. No, I am not enlightened, that is true. But I am not last category, I am middle category. We always think we are middle category. Don't think you are middle. Be very clear where you stand. At least you can start your next steps. Just understand and look into yourself with every statement. Don't look into others. These are few things, just 3 things. I am speaking to you. Put your whole effort and understand whether you are first time or second time to put the whole effort. If you are first time, put 100% effort. If you are second time, put 120% effort. Because your mind has become now mature even to leave the meditation. Meditation is like a pesticide. And you know, agriculture people, they say, if the pesticide has not died, if the insects are not died for the first time pesticide, they start learning how to live eating the pesticide. So next time you need little more dose. So people who are attending second time, they become mastered even the meditation. You have won even the Buddha. You have conquered the Buddha. Even Buddhas cannot do anything to you. So now you need to put little more effort. The dose, the pesticide dose has to be increased a little more. If you become enlightened, there is no need for you to come for the second course. So you have come here surely because you are not enlightened. So don't think you have got the whole 100% first time. So put your whole effort totally into every meditation. And mind and meditation is just like mother-in-law, daughter-in-law. They cannot stay together. It's ultimate law. It's ultimate law. Whenever your mind possesses you, your meditation will never happen. Whenever meditation possesses you, mind will never be there. So I tell you, when you meditate, don't let your mind come in. Don't let your mind come in. Your mind will tell, no, I am feeling giddy, I may faint, I may fall. Don't bother. If you fall, we are here to take care. Volunteers are here to take care. I know that I am in a country where lawsuits are common. So all techniques are foolproof techniques. Nothing wrong will happen to you. Nothing wrong will happen to you. There are thousands and thousands of people who have practiced this technique. I think it's the 54th or 55th ASP. In 1 year, last 1 year, I do ASP only in weekends. Only 1 year over. Almost every weekend. 1 year and 2 months I think. Last year, January I started. And January, 1 year, 3 months. Almost practically every weekend I am having a programs. All over the world, thousands of people have practiced this meditation. The only side effect which they have seen is bliss and the growth, spiritual growth. No other side effect, after effect. So, put your whole effort. Don't bother. Your mind will try all its best. I have knee pain. I have back pain. I think I have little headache. Let me practice next meditation. These all will be the tactics of your mind. Don't listen to it. Don't believe it. So, put your effort so that your whole being is boiled. Actually, it's an alchemy process. It is just an alchemy process. Some of the dirt will be removed from you, some of the positive things will be added to you, and the boiling process will be done. It is almost an alchemy process. So don't worry about it. Put your whole effort. You will see that you are transformed. The next thing, you can all introduce yourself to each other. Then we will start the meditations. You may ask why we should introduce ourselves to each other. Because next 2 days you are going to be here, there. Somebody may be sitting next to you, somebody may be sitting in front of you, somebody may be unknown persons, new persons will be sitting in front of you, next to you. If you do not know the other, you will feel little uncomfortable. I've always seen. Whenever I tell them, please close your eyes and tie the ribbon, they will just look here and there. Whether he has closed the eyes or whether she has closed the eyes. There are some guys who will stand up and see whether everybody else has closed their eyes or not. If you know the next person, if you are already known to each other, you will not have uneasiness. You will not have discomfort. You will be able to close your eyes immediately and tie the ribbon. That is the reason I tell you, go around, introduce yourself to each other. Please introduce yourself to everyone. Let you take the slip. Please see the slip. There are 7 points mentioned in that slip. These are called 7 energy centers. Just if you read the name, that is enough. I will read out. From Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraga, Anahada, Vishuddhi, Anya, Sahasrara. You don't need to remember the names. Don't worry about it. Just understand that is enough. I'll give you the English names. Please write down the English names. Then it will be easy for you to follow. Mooladhara is root center. Swadhisthana is spleen chakra. Don't think spleen is there. That is the way they use in English. 3rd, navel center. Next, heart center. Anahata is heart center. Vishuddhi is throat center. Anya is brow center. Sahasrara is crown center. In all the religion, these energy centers are mentioned in different ways. In every religion, the mentioning of this energy center exists, including Christian theology. Even in the Christian theology, mentioning of these energy centers are there. May not be in the Bible directly, but in the energy centers, it is there. In the theology, it is there. Almost all the mystics, they speak about this energy center. The modern day Kirlian photography, just like X-ray, there is a Kirlian photography. In Russia, they use this Kirlian photography as a diagnostic system. Anybody who knows about the Kirlian photography? Who heard about it? Just like X-ray, they photograph your aura body, your etheric body, the subtle body. By photographing the subtle body, 6 months ago they are able to diagnose fatal diseases like cancer. Just by photographing you. Just by photographing, they are able to diagnose the disease 6 months earlier. Not 1 day or 2 days, 6 months earlier. Actually, any disease happens to you physically only after happening in energy wise. 6 months ago they were able to diagnose the problems. Through this Kirlian photography, they proved the existence of chakras. When a person meditates, the chakras get expanded. When a person is stressed or worried, the chakras get shrunk. It is very clearly proved. Each and every one of your energy centers are related to some particular emotion. For example, love is related to your heart center. You may ask how. Around the world, in all the culture, in all the language, love and heart are used as synonymous. Love and heart are used as synonymous. Not only in English language, in every language. Any of you who knows some language in which the love and heart is not synonymous? Can tell me. Because more than 50-60 language I referred. In every language it is synonymous. Love and heart, two words are used as synonymous. It is not that God has created all languages in one day, CD translation packages, and dropped in one country. No. Every language is developed, different languages are developed by different person in different place, in different country, in different situation. Then why love and the heart, these two words are synonymous in all the language, in all tradition? There is some more deep connection between these two, love and heart. If you see some of your childhood friend suddenly, surprisingly, you see him or her after 20 years with whom you have a loving memories, suddenly you will feel something is happening in this region, something will be coming up. That is what is love. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I see you, I start weeping. Many people will, oh again. Some weep out of love, that is different. When you see somebody with whom you have loving memories, cherished memories, joyful memories, just your heart overflows. You can feel exactly in this region something happening. How many of you have felt that when you meet somebody, when you see somebody after a long time, that something will be happening here?
I have a story.
People who are attending second time, please give chance for the first time. Let them all relate with me. You can very clearly feel that something is happening in the Anahata region. I always tell, love is a peacemaker. If you have the peacemaker, you don't need pacemaker. When you don't have peacemaker, you need pacemaker. Love is a emotion which is related to the Anahata center, heart chakra. Worry or depression is related to navel. You can always see. Understand totally in the heart, that is more than enough. If you take the notes, you will miss my discourse because my speed is such, you will never be able to capture. Ask the people who are with me for more than 2 years. People who attended 40 ASP, I think my PRO and all, they attended 40 ASP. 40 ASP they attended. Ask them if they can take notes or anything. No. So it is impossible. Don't try to take notes. When you try to take notes, you will miss a lot of things. So just take insight. That is more than enough. Just understand. That is more than enough. Whenever you don't understand, you are free to raise any question. It is not that you should continuously listen. You can just ask questions. You don't have to feel, oh, I will be asking crazy questions. All questions are crazy. Be very clear. All questions are foolish. So there is no such thing separately, crazy question or foolish question. So you are free to ask question. If you don't ask question also, don't think you look like an intelligent guy. So we always think, if I ask question, I may look like a fool. But most of the time when you don't question, you actually not look like, you act like a fool. We actually do that. A small story. One guy went to bar. There one salesman was standing. Sales representative. He was dressed up in a very smart way. This guy was very much impressed seeing his dress. He also wants to have the same type of dress. He went near that salesman and asked, "What is these shoes? What shoes are they? What shoes are they?" This guy replied, "Crocodile shoes." Immediately this guy, he didn't understand. Not only he didn't understand, he doesn't want to show that he has not understood. He could have at least asked one word, what it means, where I will get it. He didn't ask any clarification. He doesn't want to show that he is ignorant. He went to the next person, one of his friends, asked, "What is crocodile?" The friend said, "Oh, it's an animal which lives in the river. If you go to Brazil, you may get it." This guy sold his old Ford car and whatever savings he had and took a ticket, flight, went to the Brazil, got hold of a tourist guide. With his help, somehow he went inside the jungle, started traveling inside the jungle, and somehow he managed to get a boat also, and he was traveling in a river. He was just rowing in a river. Suddenly tourist guide shouted, "Hey, here is a crocodile, here is a crocodile." Took out his big knife, jumped into the river, had a big fight. Almost he was lost, but somehow he managed to kill that crocodile, and managed to pull it out of the river. After pulling it out, he just turned the crocodile and shouted, "Oh, there are no shoes on this crocodile." If you miss one point, if you would have raised one question, if he has raised one question, if you ask only once, "What is crocodile shoes?" in the whole journey would not have been there. If you miss one point, if you miss one thing, the whole thing will be lost. So I tell you, whenever you have doubt, don't think if you ask some question you will look like a fool. If you don't ask, only then. If you ask, you may look like a fool, but if you don't ask, you may act like a fool. Looking like a fool or acting like a fool, what is best? You decide. Looking like a fool is much better than acting like a fool. So, whenever you don't understand anything, stop and directly question. There is no need to just record. Don't just take the notes. Understand, you will see that the notes is taken in your heart. And one more thing, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. There are many guys who are just sitting and watching me. And some guys, I know this joke already. One more small story. One big intellectual philosophy professor. As you all know, the philosophical professors are my favorites. One philosophy professor went to attend a discourse by one of his own students to see how he speaks. As soon as the student knows that the professor is coming, he prepared too much for the discourse. He started giving a discourse. The discourse was so nice, the whole hall is enjoying. Everybody is just bubbling, overflowing with the joy. And everybody enjoyed. But throughout the discourse, this guy had a long face. You know the philosophy professors, how they keep their face. Long face. That guy kept a long face. Not even once he acknowledged or smiled a little bit. The student is totally disappointed. What is this? I prepared so much. Whole crowd is enjoying except this one man. And after the discourse, this student went near the professor and asked, "Sir, was it not good? Have you enjoyed? How is my discourse?" "Oh, you simply picked up from one book. I know the whole discourse. You simply picked up from one book and repeated it. I know every word of your discourse is in that book." This guy got shocked. Then the professor challenged, "Tomorrow I will present that book to you. Tomorrow I will bring that book and give it to you. You can see by yourself. The whole book, whole your discourse, word by word it is there in that book." The guy is shocked. Next day, he was received a book from the philosophy professor, dictionary. The book is dictionary. These philosophy professors, they know how to make anything dull. Anything can be reduced to dullness. If you think you know already, you are also a philosophy professor. If you think you know already, you are also philosophy professor. So don't miss the laughter, even if you miss the joke. Granny is thinking, "I know all these jokes, how can I laugh?" Don't think, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. People ask me, "Swamiji, I don't know the language." In India, that's one more problem. For English ASP, Tamil people come and sit. For Tamil ASP, English people come and sit. And because getting seat is very difficult in India. Enrolling is very difficult, too much of crowd. So they ask me, "Swamiji, I don't know the language, what should I do?" If you don't know the language, then you are the right person to sit. When you don't know the language, at least you are clear you don't understand. You know you don't know. But if you know the language, you don't even know you don't know. You understand half of and you think that you know. That's a problem. So even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Nasuruji was telling a small joke to all of his friends and a cup of coffee. He missed the joke so much, he lost the punchline. Nobody was able to understand. Nobody could understand. They missed the joke. But somehow one guy started laughing uproariously. Good belly laughter. Others all asked him, what have you understood? Why are you laughing? Keep quiet. The guy who laughed, he told, laugh yourself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more. So if you don't laugh, I will tell the same joke once more. If you have done SP also, understand. If you are not going to laugh, I am going to tell the same joke. Your worry and depression is very closely related to navel center. Whenever you get some news which is shocking, which you are not able to bear, the first blow will be for stomach. You get the stomach upset. How many of you experienced? Yes. You get the first blow for stomach, and again you say, "I can't digest it." This expression that I can't digest exists in all the language. When you get some shocking news, they're exclaiming, "Oh, I can't digest. I can't stomach it." Exists in all the language. Worry is related to the navel center. Each and every emotion is related to one chakra. If you use that emotion, that chakra opens. If you abuse that emotion, that chakra gets locked. Emotion is the energy which puts the chakras into motion. Energy plus motion is emotion, which gives the energy for the chakras to move, is emotion. Every emotion is very closely related to some one chakra. In our 7 sessions, we are going to have 7 sessions in these 2 days. We will work on every chakra, the emotion related to that chakra. We will discuss about that emotion and a technique to awaken that chakra. If the chakra gets awakened, that emotion gets purified. If that emotion is purified, the chakra gets awakened. It's like a circle. You can awaken the chakra and purify the emotion, and purify the emotion and awaken the chakra. Both can happen. If this happens, that happens. If that happens, this happens. These 2 days, every session, we are going to first understand the emotion, how to purify it. Then do the meditation to awaken the chakra. Purifying the emotion, purifying the chakra. These 2 are the things we are going to do in this whole course, whole day. First we will work on Anahata chakra, heart center. The first energy center is Anahata chakra, heart center. Chakra which is situated in this region, in the center of the heart, not in the center of the heart. Immediately, always people ask me, Swamiji, I underwent bypass surgery, will the chakra be there as it is? Even if your heart is removed, don't worry, the chakra will be there as it is. Chakra can never be removed by bypass surgery. The chakra will be there without being disturbed. It is up to your consciousness, not the physical thing. It's a metaphysical energy. I was telling you, love is the emotion closely related to this chakra. Let us see what is love. I'll take some of your help to understand what is love. Answer me what you feel as a love. Please don't bring all philosophical answers. I've always seen, as soon as I ask what is love, people say, selflessness, Swamiji. Are you selfless? Is your love is selfless love? Give me the answer which is your experience. No philosophy. I know much more philosophy than you if I start speaking philosophy. So give me the practical answer, because now we are here to work on the practical level. If you just want to know the philosophy, go to the website and touch meditation. Just type www.meditation.com. 3,000 websites open. Not one, not two. 3,000 websites are open. You get thoroughly. So I am not here to talk any philosophy. I am here to talk only something practical. So answer me what you feel as love. Let us start with Nidhi Jackson. What do you think as love?
How you feel
Okay. If you say that somebody loves you, what is the scale?
you don't know if somebody loves you.
Alright, when you love somebody, what is the scale? Care. Okay. Then let us go to Shalini.
What I think love is, I guess love is it's a sort of feeling you get there towards someone or something. I guess the closest thing I feel like, sometimes I feel like the closest thing to God that you can come.
Okay. Mangala Venkatesh.
It's an intense positive feeling within oneself.
Towards somebody or within oneself?
Could be towards any object or person or anything.
Do be. What is love?
It's a feeling that I have when I'm around a person or an animal. You know, a good feeling that I have a connection.
Then, B-O-N-G-U, Bongu, Sudarsha Rao. Yes.
It's a feeling that it's different in the different situations. Like with a child, it's a different feeling. With parents, it's a different feeling. With the wife, it's a different feeling. The God is a different feeling. It's very difficult to express. I don't know the right word.
Okay. Okay, let me put the whole thing in nutshell form and present. The best answer, down-to-earth answer, is given by her, Nidhi. Caring. This is the only word which we can directly understand. This is the only expression. If we love somebody, we care for them. If somebody cares for us, we say that they love us. That's all. Caring and attention is the only thing with which we can measure the love. All other things are just superficial words. This is the right, straight, direct word. Caring. When you care for somebody, you say you love him. When somebody cares for you, you say he loves you. But slowly, what all the ways it gets degenerated. The feeling for caring others or the feeling of attending others or expecting that others should attend you. How it gets degenerated. How it locks your anahata. Most of the time, attention need, asking for others' attention towards you becomes attention need becomes a big necessity. If you scan your life, you will understand 80% of your actions are nothing but, not 80, I think 90.
When we say the scriptures were burnt, when we say all whatever we were having as a knowledge resource were all burnt down, what do we mean by that? We need to understand this part elaborately. Every science, initially we showed all of you how advanced we are. We showed how advanced technologies we had and what kind of technologies we had, etc. Right? Imagine and see, that knowledge is completely unavailable to us today. We all learn these for a few discoveries are at least credited back to Hinduism. Like, for example, father of plastic surgeon is undeniably Sushruta. But where is this knowledge now? Where is the scripture? Where is the scripture that Rishi Sushruta had written, Sushruta Samhita? Who has access to the original scripture? Take a moment, Google. We Hindus only have the translated version of it, not the original. We do not have access to the original version. Why?